I refuse to go to the theme park with my brother because he's in a wheelchair.
What about those front of the line passes?
Those are expensive. My 19 female little brother 10 broke his ankle literally this week on a Monday. So he's bound to the couch or wheelchair right now since he has to keep his foot up. I live with my parents, 49 male, 45 female, and we had all planned a family trip to a theme park 2 hours away this Monday, which would be a week after the break. By the way, this comes from Santa T, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So my little brother had been talking about it for weeks. It would be his first time he would get to go on a ride, particularly a roller coaster, since he was too scared before. But now, he was brave enough.
Aw.
He was so excited.
I love that.
But then, he broke his ankle.
You know what? I relate.
No, shut up.
Sometimes
We'll get to that in a second.
Sometimes you're really excited for things, and then you can't do them because you hurt yourself.
Sounds like an issue, not an issue.
Well, it's
Physically
also
or
ish-op.
Mentally or physically?
Both, man.
Eesh. I know that's definitely happened to Kiana multiple times.
Yeah.
My parents, however, are determined to still go on this trip Monday because our tickets could not be postponed. Also, they say they really want to go. This is giving Disney World vibes.
Yeah. But if it's Disney, then honestly bringing a person in a wheelchair is better.
More tension?
Yeah, well, no, you just
you get to cut
front
the
of
line.
That's what I'm saying, the front of the line.
Oh.
You get to cut the line if you have a person in a wheelchair.
But this is Disney World, not Disneyland.
It
Disney
don't
World,
matter. It don't matter.
It does matter.
It's both.
If they are 2 hours away from Disney World, oh, dude, you can't. It's hard to get tickets like that because so much happens. Disneyland?
They
Who
already
cares?
have tickets.
I know, but this is just giving Disney World vibes.
Okay.
I have things against Disneyland, everyone.
What?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Sorry. My brother would have to find a way to sit in a car for 2 hours on the way back and there while keeping his leg high, being safe, and being comfortable. Hard, but maybe not impossible? The problem, however, arises at the theme park itself. It's lovely. However, my brother can go on exactly 5 rides, which includes animatronic show and a 4D movie.
Oh, okay.
The other rides are not wheelchair accessible, and he can't walk right now. Of these 5 rides, he'll enjoy 3.
Okay.
I think it's extremely sad to put this boy near all the coasters he's been excited about for months now and comfort him with all the things he cannot do and confront him with things he cannot do. I told my parents this, and they went bat crap on me. I was egotistical and mean, and I just didn't want to go because I didn't love them or him, etc. Which is not true. I just don't want to go with him right now. Should we go later? I'm going to see. Yeah, should they just go later?
Well, I get what OP's saying. I feel like that's if they can. I mean, I don't know if they can exchange tickets or something.
You were a way better older sibling than I would have been.
But OP's saying that, like, I don't want to. OP's specifically saying I don't want to go if he's not going to enjoy it. So they're already operating on like good older sibling.
If I was a sibling, I'd be like, yeah, let's let him go. We can watch our stuff while we're on a roller coaster.
That's so sad.
I mean, someone's got to do it.
I mean, he's been talking about this. Wait, Bree Hive says, yeah, OP, you're sounding like the a-hole? I don't understand how OP's sounding like the a-hole. They said, hey, I don't want to go if my brother can't enjoy it. They're saying, can we go later? I feel like that's angel move. They're not saying like, I want to go to the park without brother. They're saying, I don't want to go until he can go on and enjoy the rides. I feel like that's angel.
That is true. That is an angel move.
Yeah.
And you know who else is an angel? Vix Mix. Auntie Vix Mix just donated 20 freaking memberships. Everyone, if you got one, say thank you. And I want to see some sandwiches in chat because she's a lunch lady too. Or your favorite meal, your favorite emoji meal.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably go with the 10-year-old brother. I'm just thinking if my brother was 10, I'd be like, yeah, all right.
I'm just thinking if Sam broke, actually he did hurt his ankle right before Paris actually. But I mean we did still go.
He did?
Yeah.
And you made him carry
Dude, he was
that
in a
big suitcase.
Do you
that
not
big thing.
remember him being in a wheelchair at
I
the
do
airport?
remember that, but then also whenever we got in Paris, who had to carry the big luggage, and
You
who
did.
didn't carry it?
You
I carried
it.
one. There were two.
I don't know who carried the other one.
Sam did,
Why did you do that?
because you didn't do it. Anyways,
Ooh. Maybe you shouldn't have brought
fact-checking
that.
over here.
I'm not even. That wasn't even
Here,
my point.
Am I the a-hole for making my brother with a hurt ankle carry big luggage all around Paris?
His arms were fine.
Phenomenal.
It was honestly probably helpful. It's kind of like a,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Sophia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sophia.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, there's actually something that could probably help your shoulder right now.
Ice.
No, you hold the orange like in this position for 30 minutes at a time.
I don't think that's proven.
Sort of like it's
I think
not
I'll have to fact check that.
Okay. All right. My parents already stated that we would go again when he was better. Just also now. I still don't like that idea. I even came up with a list of fun activities that were wheelchair accessible, but they said no. They really wanted to go to the theme park. When I brought the bad news about the coasters to my little brother, while trying to still be sensitive as I could, he started crying and said that it wasn't me. He just was sad that he would miss out yet again, which shocked me because it was so mature, but also cute and sad.
Aw. Wait, so he's saying like, "Oh, you guys can still go. I'll just, hang back." That's so sad.
Yeah.
I think the parents are the ones being freaking, thinking about themselves. They're the egotistical ones.
But they also are paying for rent and taking care of these children, and they might want a break.
well, then they should go to Disney or wherever they're going by themselves.
That might be their next plan of action.
Yeah, they're like, "You guys can stay home. We're going."
My mom got mad, saying I was to ruin a day for them before it even started, and got mad at my brother for crying because there were other fun things to do there. He got tantrumy and said, "But the coasters!" But after some of my mom's convincing, he said, still crying, "Okay, Mom, I'll still go for you. Stop being mad because I'll said I'll go."
Aww.
Tough translation, which broke my heart.
Aww.
I just don't think it's a good idea that we are better off postponing the trip rather than confronting this 10-year-old with all the things he wants to do but cannot. Also, my brother has been very sick because of the pain and has lost sleep, so he has still been vomiting and crying a lot. And being 2 hours away from home is quite a lot, and if you're all of a sudden nauseated. My boyfriend's family sided with me, but I feel like I'm going crazy. So, am I the a-hole?
Clearly not.
Yeah, you're
Clearly
a really nice
not.
sister.
You're a really great sibling, and your parents literally don't care about your brother at all.
Brehive says take it back.
Yeah, no, they very clearly, these parents are just focused on either they're focused on the theme park because they really want to go to the theme park, or because they don't want to lose the money that they paid. But either way, they're really not focusing on their kids.
Dude, they might have gotten those front line passes.
Well,
Those are expensive.
I don't know.
Maybe they got the cool souvenir popcorn bucket or drink
Yeah,
thing.
they're like, we have to go.
And they can't. They gotta go now.
Yeah, no. OP's trying to protect their sibling, and parents are not it.
We got some comments. I came here to say you will be the a-hole for being ashamed of having to be seen with your brother using a wheelchair. Oh, so commenter thought you don't want to be a
Yeah. No one read the post.
Instead, you're being a super duper sister who is totally not the a-hole, sticking up for your brother because the trip isn't going to work for him because he won't be able to do much. While it's good for him to get out and about, even with a broken ankle, a theme park is a draft choice.
Daft.
Is a draft choice.
It's daft.
Is a draft choice.
Just one more time, it's a daft.
It's like daft.
It's a draft choice.
No.
It is kind of a draft choice if you think about
No.
it.
They're drafting someone?
The parents are. The parents
Yeah,
are
they're
drafting
drafting the
kids. Let's go.
Yeah.
Draft point.
Mm-hmm.
Daft.
That's what I've been saying. we've had a miniature version of our entire country here, which is also like a fun day trip. And you'll only have to be able to watch the fun details and just stroll around. He won't be missing much of anything. I'm not ashamed of any wheelchairs. And I'll never be. I'm just ashamed of the people that are in them. I don't mind about wheelchairs, but the people that are in them.
People in them, they really grind my gears.
I gotta stay away from them. I actually think he's fun in this wheelchair, and so does he. Haha. We do soft wheelies while my parents aren't looking.
Okay, these siblings seem great. They seem like they got a good bond.
A commenter says, "You have a mini town? Dang, where do you live?" Oh, the Netherlands. What is a Netherland accent? I want to butcher it.
Dude, wait.
Yeah.
I think I've been here.
No way.
Okay.
Stop. No. Tell me more.
Okay, well, when I was in Amsterdam, there's what?
You were in Amsterdam.
Yeah. But there's a miniature, there's like a place you can go. It's kind of like a little like theme. It's not, there's no rides or anything, but it's like a little park, I guess. And they have like miniature town. Just like everything's miniaturized. And you just walk around and you look at all the miniatures.
Huh. Like Legoland.
I have never been to Legoland.
It's like
So
Legoland.
You literally went to school there.
I went to school at Legoland.
No,
Yeah.
like in San Diego.
I went to Lego school.
Yeah.
Thank you, fine sir.
All
Thank
right,
you.
we got a thing here.
Hey, no free sponsors.
No free sponsors.
You can't see it.
Thank you, Dakota. We love you.
Dakota.
Everyone say we love you, Dakota.
We love you, Dakota.
We'll see you soon. Okay.
Anyway.
So, you have a mini town? Dang, where do you live? The Netherlands. Rotterdam is like a miniature of the entire country, which is not big. LMAO. It's a blast. Oh, they're talking about how great it is. Yada, yada, yada. He's in a wheelchair. Wait. Oh, Motortram. It's amazing. It is. My parents are saying, yeah, but he's in a wheelchair, so he might not be able to see all the miniatures. He's in a wheelchair, not blind. All of a sudden, we care about his wheelchair, and then comes to a miniature country, but not when it comes to a whole butt theme park.
Okay.
Not the a-hole. First, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if it's the place that I'm thinking of, very wheelchair accessible. So that would
Were
be
there
a
any
stupid...
roller coasters there?
No, the only thing that's like kind of a ride is you get into this plane and then it's a simulator, but that's it.
Nice.
But I think they were saying they should go to this place instead of the theme park. I think that's what they're implying.
I see. Another commenter says, not the a-hole. First, you should absolutely double check about postponing the tickets. If they have so few activities that are wheelchair accessible, then it's only fair that they allow you to use the tickets when you can make full use of the facilities. But you brought up a valid, thoughtful points to your parents. If the point of the trip is for the family to enjoy it, then postponing it for another time is a smart decision. Even if your brother was able to do everything he wanted to do, it seems unlikely that he will enjoy the trip overall given his current pain and exhaustion. OP replies, my parents won't look into postponing the tickets. They say that they had a 6-week passed away deadline. A 6-week deadline! Ending next Friday. Like, sure, that's the rules, I guess, but customer service might bend the rules for a bit for an unexpected injury. 10-year-old? At least try. And we have some other people saying stuff. Not the a-hole. I want update.
Me too. Give me update.
Wow, these are a lot of... Oh, here we go. Update. No, they don't. You get to put a timer on as long as a queue, and after that ends, you can go on. Are we talking about rides now? Okay, anyways, we got an actual update, guys.
Update!
No more comments. Yeah, I think... I don't know. The parents feel very I feel like they got some kind of Groupon online,
Yeah,
and
they're like, we have to go.
and it can't use it. I'm trying to side with the parents because I feel like parents really sacrifice what they do for kids and everything, but I don't know. They're just not really seeing it.
I just think as a parent, I think if I were in the situation where I was very ill and we were. My parents would never take me to an amusement park, but
Oh, dude, they wouldn't.
in the world where they would, I think if I were vomiting and broke my ankle, I think my mom would be like, "Yeah, we're gonna not go." You know, if I really could not enjoy any aspect of this.
Yeah, your mom would be a G.
Mm-hmm.
That's really sweet of your mom.
Yeah. She would also say, "Mine never matter," while I laid in bed.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I wish you could come here and tell everyone that. And I'd be like,
Yeah.
see?
Yeah.
Even if you do get sick, you can
See?
still work.
Dude, that's what she would do. She'd be like, "You can go to school."
You can still go to
Yeah,
school.
but then she would let me stay home.
Aw.
She would just tell me that I either had to rest or
I didn't
Go.
get to grow up in Australia dirt. I don't know
Yeah.
what immune systems are.
my immune system is just shot.
Yeah, it's just made up of avocado toast and Erewhon.
I don't think I've ever. I've only been to Erewhon once in my life.
And look what it did to you.
Yeah, permanently
Just
changed me.
broken. All right, update. That's a good comedy thing.
Erewhon,
No, what I just said
my mom.
about people's immune systems in California.
Okay, I'll write it down.
I already have it around. Guys, was that a good one? Would you guys laugh at that at a stand-up comedy show?
I think you need to flesh it out.
Do something with allergies. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Update. I called the theme park
Ooh.
and explained the situation.
Good on you, OP.
They said they would postpone the tickets for us
Nice.
and wish my brother a quick recovery.
The fact that the parents didn't even ask is crazy.
Yep. So it's not a theme park issue anymore.
Yeah. I think that the parents should go by themselves, and then OP should say, "Hey, can you postpone these 2 tickets and take her brother?"
Yeah. Yeah. So fast forward to now. His ankle is out of the cast and he gets to do a lot of fun things again. Not running, but 2 more weeks and he can do that too. We went to the theme park yesterday and he went we went to the theme park yesterday and he went on all the coasters.
Heck yeah.
Sorry.
It's all right. Take your time.
Even the ones he's been fearing for years.
Aw.
He talked about it the entire day yesterday. And he said he was glad he could ride the coasters for the first time, even with his big sis.
Aw.
Today, he was still going on about it. I'm glad to see that he had a good time. And by the way, you can not.
You
And
can
by the way,
snot?
you can continue this good time by going to your favorite freaking podcast platform, Apple, iHeart Radio station. Wait, is it iHeart?
iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio app or Spotify, searching up OK Storytime, and this good time will never stop.
Never ends.
I don't think it actually ever will.
Woo!
Anyways, wow. So do they go again?
I think that OP was kind of jumping in time and saying, "Yeah, I called them. They allowed us to postpone, and then we went in the future when he got better and had a great time." Which is just like so obviously the solution here, and I can't fathom that these parents were so focused on going the day that they said that they were going, that they couldn't even like see that their child was hurting and sick.
Sad. So that's fun. Everyone had a blast. It's not the longest update ever, but at least it ended well. Although I never did get an apology for what my parents called me, even after I saved their tickets and their day with a cranky, disappointed child in a wheelchair. But oh well. That's my parents for you. Thanks for the help on the previous post, guys. And you're welcome.
Well, you're welcome. We do what we do because we love to do it.
And we're pros.
We're
freaking
pros.
professionals.
We're pros at it.
Wow. That's
well, there you go. Happy ending. Everything worked
the
out.
thing about happy endings I don't like is like I don't have anything to say because it's already happy.
Yeah, I'm like, well, you solved it. Good job.
Yep, and I'm useless now.
Keep an eye on your parents, I suppose.
Ooh, I wonder what'll happen once this person gets to college.
Yeah, once they have, well, that's actually scary because it's like, oh, now this brother has no one to stand up for him. Are they just gonna drag him along whenever he's sick? They're like, I don't know, get your butt out of bed. You're
Does this
fine.
happen to you? Whenever Sam left for college?
Not in that way.
Okay, I didn't know if because I know Tate kind of felt that way whenever I left. He's
What?
like, Riley's not here. I don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I don't think I really, yeah.
But we got donos. I'm gonna.
Felt the absence.
Aw. Okay,
It
where's-
printed out a lot.
I know.
Dang,
I'm trying
man.
to see where it. Okay, so it starts at
Dang.
Vic's Mix.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I got it up on the next.
Oh,
Yeah, you were good.
I already opened it again.
Sweet. Vic's Mix has gifted 20 memberships, and that will result in a freaking wheel spin.
Nice.
Dig Dog 37 says, I just finished the 10-hour stream from last Tuesday
Goodness.
about an hour ago. I have so much catching up to do from between then and now.
My question is, did you watch it on regular speed or 2 times?
Yeah, how do we feel about people
Did
that
it
watch
take-
it on
yeah.
2 times? Dude, I wish we could do this on 2 times. I'd save so much
Yeah.
time. Vic's Mix sent in $5. My daughter is officially a high school senior now.
Wow,
Woo!
congrats to your daughter, Vix Mix.
All
That's
right.
exciting.
I don't know how I'm going to feel about that whenever my brother becomes a senior.
Yeah,
My little brother.
yeah. It'll be exciting.
Will it?
Will it?
Purple Trader has sent in $20, working on rafting the gifty for the studio. John is ready. Is John ready? John, it's ready. Oh, John, it's ready. Smiley face. Yeah, we're going to have to probably put him outside to open that one. Josephine Madolo Miller Payne Donner Hirschman sent in 20 sec. I need chaos to distract me from my stress. And Josephine says, 3 red hearts from differing sizes.
I think that it was 3 hearts of differing sizes. I think it was an emoji.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying that. And we have one more.
One more.
Mr. A. Sono has been a member for 9 months. I totally messed that up.
You're an okay baby.
Welcome
Woo.
to breathing real air and not your mother's placenta. Is that how that works?
What?
What do babies breathe? Water?
That's where the cord. You're
So the cord is all
I don't
in
think
one.
you're breathing.
So the cord will let you use the bathroom, let you breathe, and also let you
I
eat.
think so.
I need an all-in-one cord. I
don't
have
know.
like
You're
cords
not,
for
like,
different things
breathing in
now.
the same way.
I have a vocal cord to
Yeah.
talk, a vocal cord to eat, a little thing to. I have 2 cords to get rid of waste.
You got so many cords.
So many cords now.
You
It was
got so
simple back in the day.
You're like a graduating college student with all those cords.
Damn.
Like a successful graduating
I'm
college.
gonna get the
student.
wheel because Sophia's useless.
I
and
can't.
Yes.
Spin anything. It hurts. Ooh-wee. Amy Lynn says, "What the heck, Riley? Why are we getting so specific?" I don't know. What did you say? Yeah, Susan says babies don't breathe until they're born. Yeah.
Oh, got it. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Who's ready?
Yeah.
We're ready. Spin that wheel for Vic's Mix.
Ooh.
Starting off with 20 members.
20 members.
members.
20
Nice.
members.
Riley, come here.
What?
Looks like TLDR bot's not working.
No.
TLDR bot. Oh man. TLDR bot is like Swiper, you know?
Actually, you can hit up our good friend, dear friend Eddie if you'd like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just like you'll have to Discord him or WhatsApp him. And Frederick the Murder Fly has been a member for 10
Frederick
months.
the murder fly.
Enjoy my day off with you guys. It's not actually. It's Frederick Lochnick, and then we got Frederick the Murder Fly. So they're 2 different people.
Oh no, I figured, but I just haven't. I don't think I've like seen Frederick the murder fly
I have.
around.
I knew who you are. Enjoying my days off with you guys. Let's go. Also, what are you guys doing today? What have you done?
Yeah.
And what are you
have
gonna
you guys
do?
been up to?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some packages. You want to open those now, or we'll open those after?
A really funny story.
We'll open them up on the next one.
You got
man.
it.
We have some packages. We're gonna open them up on the next story. Wait, why are you
Yay.
so funny?
So in my class that I'm taking, my improv class, I love my teacher. He's great. And we have this ongoing joke where one day in class, he like referred to himself as daddy because he is a father. But he referred to himself as daddy. And so now we had that. And then we all were like, did you just refer to yourself as daddy? And he was like, yeah. And now we have this running joke in our class where he's like, he's calling himself daddy. But today, I think I said something. I don't know. I like made a comment or something like that where like I asked a question. He was like, why are you so worried? He's like, daddy's here to comfort you. And I was like, no. So that was my funny story from today.
I think your friend has a father kink.
Yeah. My friend? This is my teacher.
Hey, don't act like you ain't got one, Keon.
This is my teacher.
Oh, we don't kink shame here. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the facts that.
Yeah.
I got a war
No,
chief.
this is my teacher.
Hey, you could be friends with your teachers.
Yeah.
Riley's my teacher technically, and I'm friends with him.
I do see him differently now, but that's.
I'm a really bad teacher, dude.
Don't worry.
I love you, but I know I'm not that patient.
Hey,
sometimes.
look where I am.
Yeah.
Look where I am now.
Dude. Okay,
Where you
I was
are.
talking to Angie the other night. I told Sophia this, but
Yeah.
I was talking about the crew, and I was like, I'm afraid Keon has developed maternal instincts with our live streaming because he gets so stressed out. I love this man. Whenever we switch, sometimes he'll just wait and make sure I get everything going.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I got it, but I'm like, oh wait, I know how this feels.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is your baby now too.
Mhm.
really is.
We are in. I'm grandfather, and you are now daddy. Keon's daddy, guys.
Keon's daddy.
Keon is daddy.
Also, Miss Woozy says, ew, I would never call my teacher daddy. That's weird. I do want to point
I
out
am
this is a class
father.
full of adults that range from like 22 to like 40. So it is a class full of adults who are also comedians.
Yeah.
So
someone's
it's a
gotta be
little
called
bit of a
daddy.
different vibe from a regular class.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway.
Wow. I didn't like whenever you started that story.
Yeah.
I didn't like it from the jump.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's great. I love my teacher.
It sounds like you really like it.
I love my no.
I love my
I
daddy.
love my teacher. No.
All right,
but he's very fun. Yes. Let me read one.
Oh, hey,
FFG.
babe. I guess your mommy.
What?
Carly's in here. She's like, if I'm daddy,
Oh God,
you're mommy.
Carly.
Riley's
Carly,
mommy?
you have to
No,
in order for you
Carly.
to be called mommy on this thing.
You'd
you
have to be on the
able-
show.
Yeah, you have to be on the show, and then
Yeah.
you also have to live stream one. You have to
Yeah.
live stream 3 10-hour streams.
If
and then you
anyone's
can
Does that
be
mommy,
make-
it's Riley.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Riley's mommy. Are you mama?
Mama.
Mama?
I'm mama. No, I'm your queen.
FF Toe Cheese, thanks for the $10. Scared because I dropped my iPhone 16 in the toilet. I got it out fast and immediately dried it with paper towels, but don't have rice or anything as of I'm at work for the next 12 hours.
Uh-oh.
Fun fact, I have also dropped my phone 11 in the bathroom before, and once you dry it off and stuff, you're fine. As long as you get it out real quick, the phones are made to do that. They've done it. And I also have a 16 from our daddies, from our
From my
great-grandfathers,
papas.
from my papas.
Papa.
Yeah. So you're good.
Andrew Mars, thank you for the $10. I'm sick today. Yay. No, I'm sorry. But I'm listening. What?
That's a good thing because you get to hang out with us.
I suppose that's true. But I'm listening to you guys while playing virtual poker on my VR.
Stop! You play virtual poker? Those are my
Pretty sick.
favorite videos on TikTok.
That's
He'll be
pretty
like,
sick.
hey guys, it'll be like a guy with a virtual thing on. He's like, hey guys, I'm with my date right now. And it's like a virtual date. And then what the fuck is up, Denny's? The Denny's employee will be like, hey, can you bring something out for my girlfriend? And they'll be like, oh yeah, sure. He's like, it's my girlfriend's birthday. But it's like a virtual thing. And
Yeah.
they're playing poker the whole time.
I've not.
Yeah, it's super fun. I love it. Anyway, sorry.
Okay,
we can
what
read
the
another story.
heck?
To this next story.
That's crazy. That was crazy work. But I got another. Well, can't even throw these anymore. Dang it! I did so much work to put this up. All right. Let's get
hoping no
into
one
this
saw that.
other story.
All right, ready? 3. Wow,
Yeah.
that's really hitting you, isn't it?
Ow!
Yeah, I timed that perfectly.
No, I'm waiting until I lose faculties, and then I'm gonna be drinking my drink.
Carly said hire her, Riley.
Faculties?
Brain faculties.
Oh, sales. Hi, Carly.
She said hire her.
Just scared
Hire-
I'd come in
hire
and
me.
then ID be daddy.
I'd be daddy.
ID.
Or
Anyway, sorry,
only
I
be
gotta
one
listen
daddy.
to Sophia's voice crackles.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
My mother is pushing a huge debt on me. It ruined the family.
It's not your cross to bear.
So to start off with, my mom doesn't believe in college, not university, and doesn't believe that it's a real education. What? What does the not university mean?
High school?
Yeah, are they talking about college like as in high school? I wanted to do animation, and I knew there was a program at the college, but being 16 or 17, I just let her push me to university. So yeah, I think they're talking about high school.
Also, being an animation person right now is tough out there.
It is tough.
Dude, I'm just about to show you something crazy that my animation friend did.
Okay. By the way, this comes from Poor Throwaway 6, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, for future reference, the tuition was $1,800 a semester. I ended up in a major that I found boring. I also became slightly depressed because I thought that my life was going nowhere and stopped attending classes. I eventually went back to my high school to talk to my art teacher, since she was practically a mom to me since the 9th grade, giving me unbiased advice. She told me about a sort of prerequisite course for the animation program at the college that I could take. It's basically 1 year of portfolio building, which is important. Also, if you do really well, you can go straight into the animation program the following year. This was great news for me, but not so much for my mom. She didn't understand why. And most importantly, she wouldn't pay. This time I said that was fine, I have a job and can save up. Tuition for this course is $1,340 a semester before funding. I told them my plan was that when I got acceptance to the program, I would drop out of uni and focus on working full-time to save up. Until then, I would go through with the second semester. Everyone agreed that it was a good plan. Second semester was heck. I hated every single minute of it. It was so bland, and once again, I found my motivation passing away. So when I got accepted into the program, I was so happy. I dropped out of uni right away, confirmed my offer, and told my manager that I had open availability. There's a possibility that they could move me to a different area, which is only full-time staff. Then I went and told my mom, and the conversation basically went like this. Me: "Hey, Mom, I got into my program. I'm so happy." Mom:
That's good. Now you're just going to finish the rest of university and have 1 year under your belt.
No, that wasn't the plan. I told you multiple times that I'd be dropping out as soon as I got accepted so that I can work and pay for college. I've already dropped out anyways.
Well, thanks for wasting my money.
And then she hangs up. At this point, I'm feeling really confused and upset. I told her for months and months what I planned to do. Also, I had told them that I felt bad for wasting her money and my dad's, and that maybe I should drop out before second semester so that they don't have to pay another $1,800. It sounds like they're just not listening to you.
Yeah, because you can tell them again and again, this is my plan, but they already have a plan for you.
Yeah.
And if you don't stick by that, you're a disappointment.
Yep. They said, no, it's fine and not to worry about it. It was starting to make me feel as though she was planning this, and also why she hadn't paid the rest of the balance yet. She was waiting to blackmail me with it. The total left is about $1,000. Today, my dad texts me that they want me to absorb the $1,000, but that it will all work out in the end. Absorb as in, like, pay it off themselves?
It's one with you. Sort of like how you absorb
the money.
that
Drink,
yeah.
I got angry and ended up telling him that he'll get $1,000, but it will be when I'm done paying for my education. He just said, we'll talk about this later. I don't know what to do. This is a lot for me, and I definitely won't be able to save up with $100 or so going to that $1,000, along with my car payments, gas, gym membership, etc. All stuff that was feasible before this on my part-time minimum wage.
Dude,
mostly.
Sorry, real quick. I just think the mom doesn't think community college will do you any good.
Yeah.
And is upset.
Absolutely. I think she's like, you're going to go to university and we're going to pay for that. And then you're going to get a real job and that's it.
I went to community college in high school. But dude, that was awesome because whenever I got to a university, I just focused on the fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Spanish or the math or the science. I didn't have to do that.
Exactly.
Dude,
some of that is fun stuff, my guy.
Not whenever
math is
you got 2 years already under your belt and you want to work on getting a job in 3 years. So you're like, I don't have time to play anymore.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sorry, that's just my experience.
Okay.
Mostly, I'm afraid that she'll stop paying for something that she does pay for me, like my phone or car insurance. Edit, people seem to be confused about how long I've been in uni. It was my first year. If I hadn't dropped out, I would have had 3 more years to go. Edit 2, since my relationship with my mom hasn't been clarified, we don't have a good relationship. Yeah, that was pretty apparent. She is very controlling.
Don't worry about that.
That was right. Okay. She is very controlling and is not against using threats or blackmail. Going against her when I was 17, basically when I started applying to uni, would have been the end of my world. Plus, at the time, I had a crap fast food job that gave me maybe $150 a month.
Huh.
Hours were not good and not enough to become independent from her. And there are a couple comments.
Dude, OP.
But do you have any thoughts?
Yes, OP, with the amount of... I'll just be honest. I'm kind of against college too, in a way.
Mm-hmm.
But because I think, unless you're being a lawyer or a doctor or anything like that, you can, I went to college, but like, if I could go back, I probably wouldn't go to college because you can learn all these things by yourself and save money. But it seems like, OP, you got like a good thing ahead of you, some good prospects and everything to learn in that. It's just, I'm disappointed in the parents for not like seeing what's best for you.
Yeah, I think that OP has I agree. I think OP has a very clear like outline of how they want to get their education and what they want what they want to do. And that's more than a lot of students. I think a lot of students, I think this is also fair, but they go into college, with undeclared or not really knowing exactly where they want to go, which is totally fine. But you have this like student who is super clear and the parents just don't even care.
Yeah. And college is getting more expensive too.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, even if you go to college, you're not guaranteed a job.
Yeah.
I think college nowadays is the connections. Sure, it's the degree, but like it's just the connections you make. But that's how work is nowadays. It's who you know.
I do think college is, I think part of what I took out of it is you get critical thinking skills. I think that you don't necessarily, you can get them outside of college, but I think, and you can also not get them in college. Like there are obviously students that aren't critical thinkers. But I think like a lot of especially in the humanities area, it's like all about critical thinking.
I learned that in community college, which was nice. I took critical thinking class
college.
with my brother, which
Interesting.
was kind of hilarious.
But there are some comments. Comment 1, you made some life decisions that went against your parents' wishes. Now you have to deal with the repercussions of your actions. Welcome to adulthood. For the record, I think you should follow your dreams, but you should also be prepared to pay for it all by yourself. They are your dreams. Comment 2, what did she do after high school? Any ideas why she views university as the only way forward? OP says she didn't go to any sort of post-secondary school. I think that could be it. She just wants me to get a good education, especially with most everything needing a bachelor's degree. Comment 3, I completely disagree with you. It sounds to me like they really heavily guilted him into it despite all of his protests. He even told her he wanted to drop out before his second semester so he wouldn't waste any more money. And she told him it didn't matter and guilted him into continuing. When you manipulate someone into doing something against their better judgment, don't be effing surprised when they change their mind about it later. Besides, it was given as a gift, not a loan. OP says, it was their idea more than mine. I didn't want to waste their money. Also, if it had been up to me, I would have taken a gap year to figure it out, but they wouldn't allow it. Comment 4 says, as someone who is buried in student loan debt, save your money. It doesn't matter if she approves or not because you need to do what's best for you. Reiterate your stance, and if she doesn't accept it, no harm done. And there is an update, but unless you have any further thoughts.
Yeah, it is weird that they kind of switched up on you whenever you didn't do what they wanted to do on the money. They're like, oh, now you have to pay this money.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I never wanted to do in the first place. Why am I paying off something that I kept telling you I didn't want to do?
Yeah.
And keep trying to get out of. Like, I don't want you to keep paying for this.
I wonder what they'll do next. I don't know, what shenanigans.
But there is an update. Well, I know this update was posted quickly after the first post, but I sat down and had a talk with them. I started off by saying I was grateful for everything they did for me, and that $1,800 was no small amount, but that it wasn't fair to change things on me last second, and they didn't give me a chance to budget that $1,000. Basically, they forgot everything I told them. They forgot about how I said I felt bad wasting their money, about my plans of dropping out and working when I got acceptance, everything. My mom actually said that I was the manipulative one. They put blame on my art teacher because she apparently didn't give me all the options, which was the course I'll be attending now, even though I said it wouldn't have happened if they would have just let me take a year off. Or rather, if I had said F it and done it whether they liked it or not. Now they don't care if I go to college or not. I told them I don't want them to pay for these things anymore unless they've paid in full beforehand or if they've taken a loan in their name. I tried to keep that part civil, but they were getting upset, so I turned it to the money. Turns out, it is in my name, which I never knew. So the debt will go on my Visa after my parents are done paying their debts on my card, where I will pay the minimum payments and accumulate interest as well for not paying it off in time. OP didn't know it was on their card?
Yikes, dude.
Oh my goodness. They also don't have $1,000 up front. Yikes. So I learned that people on here can be very mean and nasty, but I've also learned that it's time to grow up, and people, including parents in life, won't always be fair to you. Yeah, your parents are really trying to screw you over. Also, thank you to the animators who PM'd me. You were very nice. Edit, I'm helping my parents out with some of their payments, so that is why they have debt on my card. Sorry for the confusion. No. Why are we helping your parents? Why are you, a 17-year-old, helping your parents with their debts?
Dude, you're going to love this. I watched a Caleb Hammer video. Do you know who Caleb Hammer is? He's a guy that like basically looks at people's finances and like yells at them like, why are you spending $1,000 a month on this video game or whatever?
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know, he just gets on to people like, why are you letting your significant other not working and whenever they need to work? Anyways, so this one couple comes and they're like, we're actually having our kids invest in us because we brought them into this world and I think they should invest in us to like go on vacations and to pay for our bills and this and that and the other. And he's like, dude, you got this totally backwards. You're supposed to invest in your kids. What are you doing?
That's crazy. Good on that guy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a situation of my kids investing in something. A family garden.
Oh, that's nice.
Or a sawmill.
Yeah, okay.
Child labor.
Gotta work at the sawmill.
Not money. I think it's like spending time together and, like it's nice to see like the garden.
Yeah.
I invested in that with my time with my grandparents and my great grandpa. And I like bonded really well and I got to see the fruits of it, of my labor and invest that way, not like pay me $20.
Yeah, no, this is also, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, maybe you guys can tell me, but it sounds illegal. Sounds illegal to be like paying off their debt on your card.
On a minor.
Yeah. Actually, I'm a little bit confused on how old OP is because
17.
It said 17 at some point, but I don't know if they're still 17.
17 still.
Okay. Well then, yeah.
Assume 17 until proven different.
Okay. Edit 2. One of my grants came in and now I only have a $433 to pay off. I think I'll be okay. But there is an update. Will they be okay? I guess we'll find out
on this
in the
next
update
one.
on this next episode.
Keelan, thanks for joining us soon.
I'm not doing that.
Do it, please.
Do it for the bit.
On this next one.
You want the ending? Okay.
I was just picking, guys. I just wanted, like, I don't know.
All right.
We'd have a commercial break if we were actually a TV show.
Yeah. Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. I want to do commercial breaks, but it's our commercials, and it's
and it's
stupid.
just us. But it's still live. It's just
yeah. But we just go to commercials so we can use the bathroom.
We're like, hey.
What would you guys think about that? I tried to pitch that to John, but he was like,
they would hate it.
John,
we just run us, but we're pitching like the wheel.
Sometimes Sophia needs a snack, and it takes about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We'd pause the time, but it'd be a fun commercial.
It'd be a fun little
Anyways,
commercial.
sorry. What happens next?
Let's read it. Update 2. Well, I got punted out. That's not good.
Whoa.
It all started by my dad being cheery and saying, "Good morning." I just muttered, He said that he'd like to be acknowledged. And I just said, "Please don't act like everything is okay." But it'll always be okay. Listening to full episodes of stories just like this, just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts?
No.
Okay.
I already said them.
Let's read it then. This was the start of a huge crap storm that was basically just me restating how I confided in him the most about dropping out, and he just turned around and called me a liar. Then I topped it off with, "You're just mom's puppet," and he lost it. A lot happened, but they said that I wasn't their daughter. Have a nice life, and goodbye phone and car insurance, which I expected anyways. I'm currently at my boyfriend's, but I need some help. Where do I go? What do I do? I feel like I have no future.
Dude, what?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What?
I've said this time and time again, I do not understand parents who are so attached to the idea of what they want their child's life to be that they would rather kick their child out than believe in their child's dream.
It's giving the you have to be a doctor or we don't know who you are, or a lawyer. You have to do something big. That's so sad. I did not see that coming. I thought she was gonna swing it, but kicking her out, dude.
No.
Yikes. Also, that's not natural. I didn't know that.
What?
Kicking your kid out at 18. In the world, you don't kick them out until they get married.
You got.
Okay. That was like back in the day.
Yeah, they set you off.
Yeah, dude. Keon, look at you with the TLDR bot.
Look at you.
Guys, everyone right now, clap for Keon.
Give him a little clap.
Right there, give him a clap.
Yeah, Prison
It's
Mike
more so
says they
Eddie,
used her
but
to pay her debts and then they kicked her out.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what it sounds like.
Man.
Dang.
Oh, man.
Ooh, Amy Lynn, I've seen this happen with some students I used to tutor.
That sucks. Like you were tutoring them and then you reached out to tutor them and they were like, I got
Reddit
kicked
story
out.
Come to life. Oh, apparently you have a Reddit story that came to life recently. Sam told you?
What?
About
Wait, what?
Some long lost family members you guys have?
Oh, I don't think we can talk about that though.
But I also have long lost family members.
You can talk about yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I can talk about mine.
Anyways, but I had a Reddit story happen to me
Yeah.
once before back in the day, where my grandpa had another wife, and at his funeral we found out that had aunts that I'd never met before.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Dang.
Now
man.
we're best friends,
Well, there you go.
and I have 6 brand new cousins, and I love
Heck
them
yeah.
all.
I love that.
They're amazing.
That's a good Reddit story. You should read it out.
You should Reddit it out, yeah.
Read it out. Oh.
Anyways, we got some donos.
Donos.
Yes.
My eyes are getting so freaking dry, man. That's fine. Howling Wolf, thank you for the $10.
Woo!
Yeah, just a howl, I think. The Tomlet, thank you for the $5. Lost a dear friend and mentor yesterday. I inherited her small business. Very scattered and sad today. Oh,
Holy
need
cow.
some love and luck. I'm so sorry, the Tomlet.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. Put some hearts in the chat for the Tomlet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
it's really tough.
Dang. Wow. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But is that all of our?
Was that all 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Do we have
sweet.
any
You have
member
some
milestones?
shirts to open.
Oh, we got some freaking shirts, guys.
Shirts. I can't open it.
There you can.
I could try.
She acts like I've seen you use that arm today.
Yeah, not to pull things.
Not to pull things.
That's what it hurts when I pull up
Ooh.
to pull things.
Oh, a
Actually,
gift for
don't
you.
like that.
Thank you. Oh, we have another phone case. Did we tell them that phone model?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I think
Thank
it's
you, whoever this was.
Probably from Poison Tonic.
Poison
I
Tonic.
can't open
Thank
it.
you.
Probably. I'm not saying it
It's
is,
all you.
but
All right, I'm opening this for Sophia.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Use your 2-arm strength.
Ooh.
Is it another worm shirt? Or is it for someone else?
Don't say the name. Just. Did you get 2?
Did I get 2? That can't be also. I think that must be for someone else because I have that same shirt
You
already.
are a worm.
I think that's
This is
for
for you. Me?
Because I already
I'm
have
not
that same
worm.
shirt.
No, he got big. He got the
Did I get
protein.
Worms
two?
are awesome. I am awesome. Therefore, I am a worm.
Maybe we all got this shirt because I already got mine.
Yeah,
Did I get 2 versions of the shirt?
Sounds
potentially.
like
go.
it, dude.
I can wear one, and then when it's dirty, I'll wear the other one.
We'll give this to the producer.
We read those.
And we got
3?
one more. Okay, story time. Possible. All right. And
Oh, we didn't
Josephine
read that one.
says ad breaks, but it's just y'all doing skits that are over the top stupid as commercials, like parody commercials. I feel like if we did
do
commercials, we would be selling something,
Yeah.
but it would be like, oh my God, like our ads we have on podcasts. We
Yeah.
put some effort into those ads. We love those
We put
ads.
some oomph into them. They're
I
not
remember
just boring.
When I was a fan, I still am a fan. I don't know what I am. I guess an employee, whatever. But when I was a fan of the
Yeah,
show,
you're an
I loved it
employee.
when John and Sam would
Yeah.
do ads.
Dude,
I was
yeah.
like, dude, this is so funny.
Yeah.
Also, I
got
can't believe you never listened to the show before you came on.
That's not true. I listened to the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just didn't.
Keon, I can't believe you never listened to the show until you came on.
I'm a busy man.
It should be illegal.
But
You have to be a fan first before you get on.
It should be illegal.
That's my new thing.
Yeah.
You should be a fan of me first.
That's
Your
true.
mom. You're Poison Tonic. Thanks for being a member for 3 months. I bought the same style of phone case for the second phone and then realized that it might cause confusion for you guys. LOL. Hope it's okay.
Lols.
We will see if it's okay
Yeah, we'll see if it
momentarily.
fits.
Did we get this one? The Squiggy one?
Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Woo! 6 months already.
Half a year.
Yeehaw,
Let's go.
Cowboys.
Sweet.
Yeah, but we got another story. Ready?
Oh wow. That was-
Nice.
Nice. Sophia's
Aggressive.
getting a little excited over there. I
Dang
wonder
it.
why.
I don't know why.
What was your Disney story, by the way?
What? What am I looking at?
The time.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at it. I thought you were pointing at the wheel, and I was like, oh my god, trivia. That was my first thought. I was
oh my
like,
gosh,
trivia?
she's addicted to trivia.
Trivia?
Do you want to go to trivia?
Someone said that they were in the Discord. They were like, Sophia finally understands the rules of Jeopardy because I was enforcing you have to read the full question last time, and I felt good about that.
Yeah, okay, so if you have to read the full question, you also have to be, what is blah, blah, blah.
You're right. Yeah, that was the next step. I think I regress because last time I was doing the what is, but I wasn't waiting for the full question. But then the other time I was not waiting. Wait, what am I saying?
Yeah.
You understand, everyone.
Hey, Riley, which Disney film uses Elvis the most?
Lilo and Stitch.
That a boy.
Dude, he watched the stream.
No, it didn't. I
You were
remember.
on the stream.
No, I remember Stitch does a little Elvis impersonation.
You're right,
I was
yeah.
not on the stream when that happened. I haven't been on stream forever. It's been like 2 weeks.
Dude, you were literally on the stream
I should
on
be
Thursday
I
donating.
should be working on something right now, but I was like, John, I really want to stream right now.
John,
And he's
I
like,
really
okay,
want to
cool.
stream. And I appreciate that, Riley.
You're welcome.
I always love streaming with
I
you.
appreciate that, Riley, that you knew that answer.
Yeah, dude, I love Lilo. I love that one because he
I
goes do do do,
love
and he gets
Lilo.
money, and then they were able to save for his trip.
Yeah, no,
No, they're able to get him to be a better person.
yeah.
That
That's
a
this
boy.
whole plot. Is becoming a better.
Look at
person.
this.
I also saw, you guys should come to a groundling show with me. Like to go,
Carly.
I went and saw one on Wednesday, yesterday,
Phenomenal.
and I brought 2 of my friends. It was very funny.
Yeah,
It was
who?
long form improv. 2 of my friends.
Ian and Chris.
No, they were. Ian tells me he was supposed to go, and
Let's,
he
let's read
texts
this
me,
one.
and he's like, "I'm so sorry, I can't." I was like, "It's okay. Like, what? You know what's going on?" He's like, I had a 15-hour shift.
Yeah. His employer is that type of guy.
Yeah, that makes sense for his employer. But yeah, no, I was
My
like,
employer's
that's
kinda
totally
like
fine.
My employer used to do that sometimes,
Yeah. Dang,
Employers.
man.
but it was all in good fun.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, you guys are my employers. You guys make me stay here for like 10 hours.
I do think a 15-hour shift on here is much better than a 15-hour shift where he works.
Yeah.
If I'm
Yeah.
being honest.
Also, I do have a video for everyone
Yeah.
that is saying, "Oh, why are you guys always late?" I will share that video with you.
I told Riley, I was like, you need to, because he sat us down. He's like, I need to explain
why we have so many
tech issues. And I was like, we need to record this and give it to the people so you guys know why we have tech issues. Is that on Discord?
No, I'm about to text it to.
Yeah.
Dude, yes. Okay, sorry.
What?
I met someone really cool last week, and I was hoping to like reach up with him, but I was
Yeah.
like, maybe I shouldn't. But now I
Read
am
the
going to reach out.
story.
Okay, sorry. So I'm gonna read it, everyone. Okay, I'm
Throw me back
sending
my
it
cutie.
to our mods,
Yeah.
and mods, you can send it to everyone. Okay, cool.
All right.
Get my cutie
All right,
back.
cool. Here we go.
Wait, throw me back my cutie.
Okie dokie. Nice.
Here we go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I refuse to tell my mother I'm pregnant. I don't want her involved.
Well, I guess there's only 2 to tango.
3.
I've been hit!
I don't know if my family has read it, so no names here. Sorry. So, I, 20 female. Editor, also take that little line out. So, I, 20 female, have finally cut my mother, 40 female. I'm just going to pause for a second and explain what just happened behind the scenes. Sophia tries to throw an orange with her left hand and then hits a... Was it a camera?
No!
Oh, it was right
She
here.
hits the curtain rod and Kiana has to then find the cutie.
Okay, keep going, keep going.
I found the cutie. I
Guys,
found it. You know where it is,
keep
guys?
going.
Do
But
you
I
know
was so scared that cutie was going to hit me because
Do
she
you know
threw
where the
it with
cutie
her
is?
left hand.
Wait,
going.
do you know where the cutie landed?
Right!
The cutie landed right there.
Aw.
Aw.
Okay, Reed.
I'm getting there.
I appreciate you.
I don't feel like you do.
I
You
went
know
with
what?
the
I'm going
wrong
to take my
eye.
time with this one now.
Okay, that's...
I went with the wrong eye. That probably looked really weird.
And
All
hurts you.
Yeah.
Ha ha!
It's mutually
already
assured
heard me.
destruction.
I'm here to hang out. Anyways, sorry. So I, 20 female, have finally cut my mother, 40 female, off after her treatment towards me for years. My mother has always favored my siblings, especially my sister, since she believes everything my mother says as a fact, I guess. By the way, this comes from Any Astronaut 1969, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, well, when I found out I was expecting in January, I made the decision not to tell my mother, as she has always told me since I knew I was spicy relatedly active, that if I ever have a kid, I better not bring it to her. But guys, you won't believe what just got brought to us.
I believe it.
Another 30 minutes.
I believe it.
Caitlin Van Campic donated $100. Not yet, folks. And the one, the only Cloud Wizard, $100. Hello there. Didn't think you'd be done so fast, did you?
I didn't.
Here's some chaos. I had hope. My
I
beautiful
didn't.
girlfriend is in the other room, not doing anything. And I was like, maybe I could go
Yeah.
see her and hang out.
I didn't have a moment of doubt that we wouldn't be here.
I did.
I thought 4 minutes was fake, and I knew it.
Dang it.
That's why I was like,
I had a fun friend
Yeah.
text me, and I was going to text him back.
yeah.
Now I can't.
Nah, I knew. I've been here, man. This
Okay.
ain't my first rodeo.
Yeah, you're right. I had false hope. That means,
Oh.
and of course, why not add
Double
in
Trader
on the
says,
chaos?
thank you for the one read. We're trying to.
I'm reading.
Every time you guys donate over $100, we do have to call it out.
We have to call it up.
And that's another 30 minutes.
That is another 30 minutes. So that means for watching them or just visiting. So if I ever have a kid, I better not bring it to her. That means for watching them or just visiting, because she would turn them against me and get them to act as misbehaved as she could. That's wild. Wouldn't you be excited to know that you have a grandkid? If someone told me I had a grandkid right now, I would be so excited. How did I even have a kid? I have a grandkid now?
That would be crazy. That would be impossible. That would be biologically
Queen
impossible.
bees have so much spicy sleep that some of their kids are her grandkids.
Are you
That's
a
how
queen
much.
bee? Yeah, that's
Maybe.
what I freaking
Do you
thought.
want to be a queen bee?
No, that would not be a fun life. Or would it?
Who's to say?
You'd have to like get a lot, but then after that, you just have babies and chill out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Anyways,
All right.
my mother has done plenty of things to me in my life, and I will go into those if I wanted to, because it will honestly probably help out just to get it out. But to simplify it a little bit, she had me arrested on false charges.
Oof.
She has used traumatic things that have happened to me as excuses for why I can't do things. And when confronted about it, she says she never said it or that she never knew about the trauma I went through.
Why is she lying?
Oh, here we go. She's also stolen my car because she was mad at
on.
me for stuff I never did. She tried selling said car behind my back as well after losing custody of all three of us when I was around 12 to 13. This is also when she had me arrested for false charges. The charges were not little. No, it was a felony charge. And the officer who arrested me realized this and sent me with someone I knew I'd be safe with to the following Monday to let things calm down for the weekend. That didn't work for her, so she went and called the police for the county I was in and told them they needed to come and get me and take me to my grandparents' house. I didn't know any of this. I just got told to get in the cop's car when he pulled up to the house. I was dropped off with my grandparents and left. But back to the other point I was making. What? Okay.
What was the point that you were? Oh my! Your family is crazy.
It's just a mom.
Yeah, your mom specifically in your family is crazy. She's trying to get you arrested.
She got arrested.
She successfully got you arrested.
At 12.
For what?
On a felony
Lord.
charge.
Oh my! I'm sorry if I was the justice system and I saw a parent trying to successfully get their child arrested on a felony charge, and then I was like, oh, that's clearly not accurate at all. I'd be like, maybe they shouldn't be the parent of this child.
Yeah.
I feel like they shouldn't have access to that child anymore.
But back to the other point I was making. When she lost custody of us, she didn't care, or at least it didn't seem like it. She barely showed up, even with her having the ability to visit whenever she wanted. Then she decided, I'm moving to Florida. So that meant she wasn't going to visit at all, which I think was her goal, while she was living off life without the worry of her kids or having to take care or deal with them. My grandparents were mentally, socially, emotionally, and physically taking advantage of me.
Dude, that's like the freaking Infinity Stones.
But wouldn't say or do anything to my siblings. Oh my God.
Sorry.
I think we're missing spiritually there.
You're right. I'm sorry.
They're looking for spiritually. Oh, wow. I didn't think
that was
socially
bad. I'm sorry.
you could be abused. It's 5.
They're
They
like,
need 6. They need one more.
loser. All of your friends hate you.
Wow.
Is that socially abused? That's terrible.
Yeah.
Your family sucks.
Yeah, golly. To them, my sister was a golden child who did no wrong. And my brother was just there. But I was the scapegoat for everything. My sister messed something up. My fault. My brother talks back. It's my fault. They could go out with whomever they wanted, whenever they wanted. But if I wanted to, I had to have one of them with me at all times, as I wasn't to be trusted. I left their house 5 or 6 times in total the first year there. That's it. If I wasn't at school, I was there. If those 5 to 6 times I was able to go somewhere, I was accompanied by a sibling, except for 2 since I was going to my friend's house and I wasn't able to invite people myself since it wasn't my house, which they were not happy about, but didn't want others to see that. So they let me go by myself so they could look good to others. Lots of other things happened here, but due to all of this and other factors in my life, I was ready to go away for good. I knew how, when, why, where. I knew it all and even wrote some letters. Oh my goodness. And when I called my mom, you think she immediately didn't want to know what was. I'm sorry, what was you gonna say?
This is just dark.
Yeah, this got dark real quick.
This is for Thursday?
Ugh. Okay. We'll keep it light, everyone. Let's keep it light. I'll do the fun light version of this.
Is there a
The
fun light
diet version of this.
They were just gonna go somewhere else. That's fun and light. They are gonna go somewhere else.
Okay, trigger warning, everyone, for mentions of self-harm, I think.
Yes. And when I call my mom, you think she immediately wants to know what's going on to make me want to do that. But no, she heard it. She heard it was a thought and immediately called the cops to have them come and take me to a hospital for a mental hold or just straight up take me to a mental hospital. My mother has never wanted me. She constantly hurts me over and over and expects me to always forgive it and ignore it. She found out I was pregos from the people I was babysitting for after they were told not to because I didn't want her in any way to know. After they told her, I told her no when she called. And the first time when I get to go. And And the first time I went over to get my stuff from her apartment that I guess she forgot the first time to give to me, I squatted down to grab her little dog, and she tells me to stand up so she can look at me. Then after I stand back up, she proceeded to start rubbing my stomach as if I was a dog when she was rubbing my belly. She then proceeded to say that if I was, and I didn't tell her, that she was going to be extremely pissed off about it. Like, 1, it's my child. I decide when I want to announce it to everyone. And 2, I could give an F less if you get mad that I don't tell you right away. I feel like this is probably going to get confusing, and if I need to clarify anything, let me know. But am I the a-hole here? Also, like I said, it's not all she has done, but this is some of what she has. Wee, man. Tough situation.
I think you are clearly not the a-hole, but you should very much get out of this place. You should get out of this place.
Yeah.
Because your mom is not supportive.
Oh, absolutely not. This is wild, dude. This is crazy. I'm really sorry you're going through this, OB.
Yeah.
But we have an update. Does a mom kind of flip and be like, oh, wait, since I'm going to have a grandkid, I'm going to be nice to you?
I should be a better parent? I hope so. I hope so.
I don't know. See if you can get out of there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Update. So after she found out when I posted about the day after Mother's Day, and someone showed her, I guess, she called me twice in a row. I was going to deal with her spam calling my phone till I answered, so I messaged, what's up? Since I didn't want to talk to her. She said, call me when you get a chance. So to get over with it, since she wouldn't give me a reason for her to call over text, I called her. Her exact words when she answered were, congratulations, you have successfully done all the above. Lie to me, alienate me out of your life, and let someone else tell me that you're pregnant. And all I could say was, is that all you called for? She didn't have anything to say about that. So I started to tell her that at this point in my life, no, she wasn't going to know about them or ever meet them due to her actions towards me. She started to go off on me all about it. And at the end, tried calling me a butt for doing it. So I said that she was the butt due to her reaction to me after she found out. I also have the conversation on video. If she ever tries to say she didn't, I can send it to her and show her she did, but I will not post it. Also, to answer a comment from the other post, mainly because of hope that she would change after being told what she was doing isn't right, which I tried doing multiple times before ever even finding out I was pregnant. But I also never had anyone who would just stand by me and wouldn't try the, oh, but she's your mom. Just give her another chance. She can change. Until now. The father of my baby is absolutely amazing. And when I found out we were expecting, he knew she was a handful, and I had told him about her. When she still had my car after stealing it, as
She
of
stole
now.
your car?
Yeah, she stole her car. Where were you?
I didn't hear that part. It was a really dark story in the beginning. And
Yeah, it was dark. Sorry. Sophia's putting the fun version in her head right now.
Yeah.
She's like,
I blocked it all out.
Yeah.
Okay, but she stole her car.
When she still had my car after stealing it, as of now, I just got in a bag not long ago and was dealing with that while the beginning of my pregnancy. She had the car since like September or October of last year. And like I said in the other post, wouldn't give it back at all because she was mad at me. But she would try and get me on the phone just to yell at me and start arguments. So I asked if he would be a good go-between for us. And he had no problem doing it. She also realized that she wasn't going to keep being able to get to me because of it. And he has continued to help me with getting her to either stop with the behavior and making sure I don't have to keep her in my life if I don't want to. And guys, you can still keep us in your life after the story. All you gotta do is go to your favorite freaking podcast platform, search up OK Storytime, and boom, stories just like these on Apple, Spotify, or iHeartRadio. And Sophia, what do you think about this father of the baby?
I feel like we have heard very little about him. Just that OP thinks he's great.
Yeah.
How old are they? Do we know?
Daddy Keon.
There we go.
Papa.
Processing.
Papa, how
Processing.
Daddy Keon will answer us soon. I think it seems like she's 20. I think she's 20.
Yeah, I think that you need to get away. I mean, it seems like you have some sort of, like you still rely on your mom in some ways. But I think that the second that you can, if you can financially, I mean, if you aren't already financially independent from your mom, you should be. And I think you have to have some extreme distance from your mother if she has stolen your car and done all of this horrible stuff in the past.
OP is 20.
Yeah.
And mom is 40.
I think you got to get away from her.
Yikes. While I will always love her in some way, I did cry the other day when I was by myself due to the fact that I wish I could just hold my mom. But there's also a mix of the fact that I think it was my way of starting to grieve the loss of who I wanted her to be as a mom, or even the fact that she's never going to be that way for me. So I have to let her go in order to start healing myself for me and my baby. Also, it's a baby boy for anyone who's wanting to know.
Congrats.
And we should be making his appearance sometime in September. Because we all know the due date is just a guess, but they can't be for sure it's that day. So I'm just superstitious about telling the dates. And yeah, it's probably late September.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
Love that.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think that you are not grieving the loss of a relationship with your mom. You're grieving the loss of a imagined relationship, you know? I don't think you ever had that with her. And unfortunately, I don't think she can ever give it to you. So find other people in your life who can give you that security and that, love. Mm-hmm. And it seems like your baby daddy is doing that to an extent.
Oh yeah. It seems like he's a pretty solid guy.
I think right now it's focusing on creating the new family unit between you, your baby daddy, and the baby. That no longer includes your mother.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Guys, that is the end of that story. And yeah. That was a dark one, but we got out of there and there was light at the end of that tunnel.
There was light. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, but hopefully everything goes well. I'm going to give these donations to you, Sophia.
Thank you.
And I will be right back.
Okie dokie. And we got some spins of the wheel to do when Riley returns. Michelle G, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Wow, we got a year person here. This is going on I'll save that. I'll put this over here so that Dakota can put it on the bin. Very exciting though. Soliema, thank you for being a member for 8 months. FFG's toe cheese.
Ew.
What? What does that mean? Thank you for the $5. I know iPhone 16s are supposed to be water resistant, and I do have device protection on it. I'm just an anxious person. Yeah, I mean, dropping your phone in any sort of water is nerve-wracking. The other day, Sam dropped his phone into the hot tub, and 5 minutes before, he put it right next to the hot tub, and I literally went, that's probably a bad place for you to put your phone. He was like, no, it's fine. And I was like, you're going to drop it, and he did. Purple Trader, thank you for the $111. Again, we read that one, but thank you again. Appreciate you. And we got 3 wheel spins, but we don't have anyone to spin them.
Did you get these 2?
Yep. We did indeed get those 2.
And I know someone joined the Knights right before the stream started.
Ooh.
So, Adrian Galloway, welcome to the Knights.
Very exciting. Thank you for joining the Knights. I don't know, Keon, do you want to spin the wheel?
No.
Okay.
Don't put that on me.
We'll just wait.
Don't put that curse on me.
We need someone who we need to put the wheel in moonlight. You know how they do with I don't know, this is a D&D thing, but when you when your dice are cursed, you put them in moonlight to uncurse them.
Never heard that.
You've never, clearly you're not playing D&D.
I have 4 characters.
Well,
and my highest level is a level 17 hunter.
Okay. Well, you haven't.
Sorry, I roll 20s. How about this? I just roll 20s. I never have that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, then your dice aren't cursed, so you've never had to.
Wouldn't know.
I've never personally had to put my dice in moonlight. But
Wouldn't know.
I know of people who do.
High roller over here.
My point of that was that we should put the wheel in moonlight so that it becomes not cursed. Or maybe we should just put Dakota in moonlight.
There you go. Dakota and Angie in the moonlight.
Yeah. We just fix them.
Yeah.
Just fix them. But I guess it's all a matter of perspective, because for us, we're like, they're cursed. But for you guys, you're like, wow, they're the chosen. The chosen too.
The chosen one.
Kat says, only if your dice are made of amethyst. I know of people who just kind of do it for any dice. Katie Lynn says, charging in Moonlight is a thing for a lot of items. Yeah. I mean, you do it with like tarot cards and crystals, obviously. Actual Dropper says, we have dice jail. That's another one. For all, yeah. That's I want to get more. Right now I have like 4 sets of dice.
I've seen your sets.
Yeah.
Come on.
What's wrong with my dice?
We need to get you a cool pair of dice.
Yeah.
You know what?
I know what
I'm getting for your birthday.
I actually would love dice.
Yeah,
I'd also
me
love
too.
to play D&D.
Me too.
We yeah, you need to find a
the
DM.
The worst thing about D&D is time.
Is finding a DM, yeah.
No, not finding a DM, it's time.
Oh, it's also scheduling, yeah.
Yeah, scheduling
But I mean,
is
the first
probably
step
the
is
worst.
finding a DM.
Yeah, my DM's not in town anymore.
Struggling.
My
yeah.
DMs, all my DMs are not in town.
Dang, man.
And personally, I'm not a fan of virtual D&D. It's you can do it.
I mean, I've done
It's
it.
fun.
That's how I started D&D.
Yeah, no, it's fun, but it just once you
Why are
do
you
like
doing this?
in-person D&D, it's so
much more fun. Yeah.
How about we do Baldur's Gate?
I would love to do Baldur's Gate.
I'm supposed to do a campaign with my friend because they just did crossplay, so I'm very
heck yeah,
excited for
let's
that.
do it.
He's probably in chat right now. What's
but
up,
we're gonna
buddy?
spin this wheel.
This one is for Caitlin Van Campen.
Woo! Spin that wheel. I can't see it.
Why are you so big?
20 members.
20 members. Got 2 more wheel spins, I believe.
Where was this
for
last
Cloud
week?
Wizard and Purple Trader?
Yeah, 20 mems. Cloud Wizard.
20
next.
mems.
All right. Those Cloud
Cloud Wizard. Spin that wheel.
Whoa.
1.25.
Hey,
1.25,
yo.
that's
And
going
give
on
us our
right now.
last. Well, we should do our last one.
Wanna do-
For what? All right. But then they stack up, and poor Keon's got to write them all down.
That's okay.
That's what I'm built for, baby.
Uh-huh.
That's Keon for you.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I'll
Let's
add those
go.
members in a second.
Yep. Also, everyone, I am expecting a phone call because
Phone call?
one of our computers has been a problem child, and I'm gonna have to go pick him up. in a
So
little
if
bit.
he disappears,
So, do you have a replacement?
that's why
I do have a replacement. Yes.
Okay. Should we wait then, or?
No, I'll hang out.
Okay, dokie.
Yeah, I'll hang out.
Okay. You want to tell that one quick story time of why you don't like Disneyland?
Because Disney World's better because it's bigger.
Oh, bigger is better, brother. It's the motion of the ocean.
Guys, is bigger better? Let me know in the chat.
Personally, I've
Is
never
bigger
been
better?
to. Well, no.
Personally,
Okay, personally, I was talking about Disneyland. Personally,
Yeah,
I
personally,
think
I'm talking about Disneyland, dude.
I've never been to Disney World.
Neither have I.
However, I think that I would be a little bit overwhelmed.
Same.
Because I think that already it's kind of hard to see all of the things. But I guess Disney World is made to be like a multi-day
You
thing.
need to. I heard if you want to do everything at Disney World, you need to go for at least like a week
Yeah,
without
like a
like
week.
stressing out. You need
Which
to go for a week.
I could not do.
That sounds too much.
I go to a theme park one day and that's like I'm set for a couple of years.
There's only one thing I want to do in Disney World.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
No.
It's drink around the world.
Oh, that makes you know
Yeah.
what? Right after you said I was like, yeah, that makes tracks.
That's the only thing I want to do because that looks so fun.
I don't want to. I want to eat.
I want to eat.
I want to eat.
guys, which one's better, Disney World or Kat says Disney World's a bomb?
I know.
World,
I know
Disneyland.
Disney World's the more preferable one. Like the castle is like
Yeah.
5 times the size, but like Disneyland's got magic, man.
I just think I don't think I could handle Disney World.
Oh, I handle Disneyland like it's the back of my hand. Like I know where to go. I know what times to do it. Yeah.
Dude, I also found out that our other friend also is
Connections.
able. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So we're
Wait, no.
adding up
Boo, never mind. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
amount of
a big group
Yeah.
is not the best.
No, but I think that we split up. You know, like we all go together.
I don't want to go,
Well, you're not invited.
Have you ever been to Disneyland?
and I
You're not
won't. I want to go to
invited.
the
Wait,
Mario.
time out.
thing.
Have you ever been?
Nope.
That's why
Dude, you've
I
never been
knew it
and
because
you're-
I talked to
I've
Angie
never
about
been
this.
to Disney World.
I
Wow.
talked to Angie about this. I'm like, he's never been to Disneyland.
Okay,
No
well,
one has ever taken me.
dude, I literally just tried to invite you, and then you're like, I don't even want to go. I don't even want to
Two donos. Insatia has donated $10. I was planning on sending some presents soon, but now I must include some dice. And Howling Wolf has donated $10. Oh,
I would really appreciate dice.
Yeah.
Guys,
We love
You
that.
guys are really nailing like things that I like. Like I got a lot of tea. Now you're talking about dice. It's so exciting.
I like
Yes.
time off. You guys give me that?
No. Ah ha ha, Riley, you're so silly.
I know, right?
Oh man.
You can build a droid at Disneyland too, brother. I
Yeah.
got 7 lightsabers.
Yugaira Reyes says it's been years since I've gone to Universal Studios. I've only been to Universal Studios once, and it was actually it was right when Harry Potter World had opened.
Dork.
Um,
Just kidding. Carly's the same.
It was really fun because I kept getting a bunch of front of the line passes and stuff because I told people that it was my first time, and they kept giving stuff to me. It was great. So I guess if you go, tell them that it's your first time there.
Hey, you know what is great?
Starting the story.
That a girl. All
Let's do
right,
it.
ready? 3, 2, 1.
My wife is upset about my weight loss. She wants me back to my old self.
Time to get to work.
Wait, what?
I got married to my wife 6 years ago when she got pregnant.
Wait. I got a new one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was a long pause.
All right.
That sounds pretty heavy.
Okay. Should I do that again?
Oh, no.
Okay. I got married to my wife 6 years ago when she got pregnant. Ideally, we would have dated for longer than 9 months, but it is what it is. And we had our son soon after. By the way, this comes from Transformer Dad, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, within the few years of our marriage, life was good. I got to learn a lot about my wife, and we got along really well, more than when we were dating. Then my dad passed of a heart attack when I was 35. Wow.
Ooh.
My dad had just turned 59. This was a reality check, and I remember I cared so much because I had my son. And if I wanted my son to have me around when I was 35, I was at least going to have to live to 71 without keeling over from a similar health issue. I went and did a physical and blood work, found that I had high cholesterol and high blood pressure. I told the doctor my workout plan and diet and set on my way, following some of the workout and diet Reddits was helpful. Within a year, I was down to my normal weight, and within 2 years, I had a six-pack, something I never had when I was younger. From that point, my doctor told me my health had exponentially improved, but I was thirsty for more.
All right.
I wanted to look even more aesthetically pleasing, so I got a picture of the 300 cover photo and set about building my body for that Halloween. In that time, I think my wife and I must have grown apart. My wife used to always be fit when we dated, but after having our son, she must have been too busy to exercise. I invited her with me to work out. I saved up money and built a separate 2-car garage behind the house to build a home gym. But she would say she was tired or happy the way she was. I would go for jogs with my son in the stroller, and whenever she joined us, she would insist we walk. I asked her to try jogging, and she would snap back, asking if I didn't find her attractive. That's tough. I think she's feeling. I think she's probably really quick. I think she's probably feeling a lot of like insecurities. And I think OP's not even doing this from a mindset of like, oh, you don't look good to me. Like I'm putting all this work. You should put it too. I think it's just when you are a very active person, you enjoy it.
Oh yeah, you gotta stay active.
But also you want people like you. Like I like going on hikes with my friends.
I like working out with my friends.
Yeah, I think it's more fun.
Sometimes I'll peer pressure them to work out with me, and then they'll stop working out with me.
Yeah. Ooh, I peer pressure all my friends to go climbing, and it works out. Anyway.
Why are you the way that you are?
Anyway.
Wasn't it fun?
It was fun, but brother, I work out at home too, you know.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you invite me?
Because you're not here.
I love this revelation going on.
Hey.
But
hey, do you want to work out with us? Oh wait, you can't.
Boo.
Why did you throw an orange peel at me? I can't even throw it back at you.
Did I get that on the wide shot? Please tell me that was on the wide.
I don't know if you guys can see, but I hit I hit the Riley's drink and then also got it in his water. Anyway, of course, I love my wife. I love her as the mother. I love her as the mother of my child. I love her as the daughter-in-law she is when helping my mother. And most of all, I love her as my wife and how she is forever my companion. This became even more apparent with time. While I would be cooking chicken breasts and broccoli for the week, she would say that I should start eating lasagna and fried chicken that I used to eat before. I told her that I didn't want to go back.
Yeah, wait. That stuff was killing me, man.
I just don't understand her thought process. When you hear, presumably he's told her that he was literally like on the route to pass very early on in his life, maybe get a heart attack.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I actually don't care. My insecurities are more important than your life.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And plus social media. Oh, yeah. Dude, social media makes you think things of yourself, and it's so harmful to people.
Yeah. I was actually listening to a podcast, which I can't shout out.
What? Wait, what did the purple trader say? I contaminated the glitter, got hit by the fan. No,
you deserve it. You deserve it.
So you get.
I'm kidding. I hope you're okay.
Double it and give it to the next person.
I don't know what I was saying, but let's keep
going. Watching a podcast.
Oh, I was watching a podcast that was talking about how women are just like told or convinced that they're aging from the moment that they're born, and like how they constantly have to fill all of these societal standards of beauty and stuff. And like the second that you get old, you're kind of invisible. And so I feel for this woman who's probably experiencing a lot of insecurities, but that doesn't mean that we should, ignore your husband's health.
My old girlfriend will never be invisible to me.
Yeah, you better make sure.
Oh yeah, I'll bring her flowers every day, dude.
Aw, sweet. I told her that I didn't want to go back to being overweight and obese. My BMI used to be 32, and the doctor said that was classified as obese. Now my BMI was 25, borderline overweight, but I am at 10% body fat, I was careful with my food, and she got upset.
10% body fat?
I thought you said you had, yeah.
Oh my gosh. The closest I've ever been was 12. Now I'm at like 20-something. I'm working on it.
Dang, man.
But dude, 10%,
10% is, yeah.
For guys to get
I think my dad was at like 8% at one point
your dad?
in his life. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when he was like, he still works out. He's still very fit.
Dang.
But there was a point in his life where he's like running all the time.
That's my goal, is to get to 10%. But dude, congrats on that. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
She asked if I thought she was fat, and I calmly told my wife to go ask the doctor because I thought she looked good, but I was biased. After her appointment the next week, she came back home crying. She said her doctor said she was overweight and should consider a diet plan and working out. I thought I would see changes in my wife's behavior, but nothing happened. Now summer has come around and my son is a bubbling ball of excitement and always wants to go to the pool. I take him to the community pool to play with other kids that live in our neighborhood, and my wife joins us sometimes. Last weekend, the neighborhood had a pool party and everyone and their kids were there. My wife came, and my son and I were having fun, playing in the water and socializing with the people who came there. When we got home, after my son took a nap, my wife walked me into our bedroom and started questioning me. She asked me if I was sleeping with X woman who was there, Y woman who was talking to me, or Z woman whose kid I was helping dry off and talking to.
What I'm seeing here is you and your wife have different lifestyle, day-to-day lifestyles, and it seems like her insecurity is getting the best of her.
Absolutely. She was very comfortable in the lifestyle that you had before, where she didn't necessarily have to there was no comparison before.
And I think she's jealous, one, of how you look, two, they have more energy, because whenever you work out, you have so much more energy, you just can't help it. So you're just kind of like boom, 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 boom. And it just sounds like, I don't know, this is really tough. And the only way the wife can ever get to where you're at, or like have that kind of realization, is to realize that, like how you did, you were on your path to dying. Yeah. And you woke up and you changed something about your life, but your wife hasn't had that.
Yeah, I think you just have to have a conversation with her about, get curious about where are all these insecurities coming from. And, you know, maybe focus less on the weight loss aspect and more on saying like, hey, I've had a really great, you know, I've felt a lot better ever since I've started, you know, on this kind of health journey. And I've really put my health first because I want to be there for my kid. Like, be honest and say, this is why I did it. I want to be able to run around and, you know, swim with my kid. And, you know, that should be the goal when you're exercising or when you're eating healthy. It's about feeling good rather than achieving some sort of societal body standard.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure.
So like maybe like focusing on that first. I said I didn't know what she was talking about. And then she pulled out her phone to show me pictures she had taken from her seat. Ooh. They were pictures of me smiling and talking to these women.
Oh, cheating. Cheating.
I sat my wife down and told her I would never cheat. I have a son that she provided me and a wife that I loved and cared so much about. And really quickly, Jen says, I'm sorry. I think he's spinning the story quite a bit. He admitted he's become focused on his appearance, and before he listed all the ways he loved her and never mentioned liking her appearance. I think he said multiple times that he liked the way that she looked. Even when she said, like, do you think I'm like overweight? He said, I think you look great, but like if you're worried about that, go to the doctor. So I think he has said multiple times that he does like the way, does think that she's beautiful. Maybe not like those specific words, but he has said that.
And also, I remember when I was like really into CrossFit, I was worried about my appearance. It was more on the side of not like saying I want to look better, but like I want to look better because I know if I look better, I can do more. And like everyone else is like doing so many other crazy things. Yeah. And depending on what kind of workouts he's doing, I mean, the gym does consume your life. You get addicted because it's...
Yeah, which is a different thing. If she's saying, hey, like you spend all of your time doing this and I never see you, then that's a problem. But it seems like he's able to spend more time hanging out with his kid and he like invites her on these walks and stuff. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like that's a problem.
He changed his life for family because he understood how much it was important to him. And he woke up because he was like, I want to be able to spend as much time as I can with my family. Yeah. That's his intention behind what I'm seeing. And some people think that it's a different reason.
Yeah.
Which I disagree with.
And also 678 says he didn't say she looked great. He said, ask your doctor. The exact thing that he said, she asked if I thought she was fat and I calmly told my wife to go ask the doctor because I thought she looked good, but I was biased. So he said he thought she looked good. So just to clarify.
And he went to the doctor to see if he was fat and turned out he was going to die soon. So
I think he specifically went to the doctor to see, hey, do I have the same thing as my dad? Yeah. Which he did. Where was I? Sorry, everyone. Okay. I sat my wife down and told her I would never cheat. I have a son that she provided me and a wife that I loved and cared so much about. She wouldn't accept that answer, though. She said that I must be attracted to those women because they can look good wearing bikinis while she's heavier than them. Her words, not mine. Then she changed the focus to me. She said I was getting all this attention, which is what some of you said, because I was now fit compared to before, and it would cause me to waver in my fidelity now that other women were attracted to me. My wife told me that she wants me back to my old self when she didn't have to worry about other women and would be comfortable together.
And guess who just made everyone in chat a little bit more comfortable?
A little bit more. Jenny Nelson.
Dude, 20 more babies. Guys.
You guys can sit comfy knowing that 20 more of you.
Yeah. Everyone
put
some
so
Jennies
much
in
more
the chat.
Content.
Yeah, put Jenny in all caps.
Jenny on the block.
Ooh,
what's that? Is that a show?
No, that's just Jennifer Lopez.
Oh. Was it in a show? She was just called Jenny on the block?
She was Jenny from the block.
Jenny from the block?
Oh.
Well, there you go.
That's cute.
She said she feels this undue pressure to become fit herself and feels like it's too stressful to maintain that lifestyle. Can someone please tell me what to do? I'm not going to lie to my wife, but if I'm being honest, I think she would be much more attractive if she tried to get back into shape, even just trying. Don't tell her that.
Yeah, keep that to yourself.
Don't tell her that, buddy. I hope you haven't told her that before, but don't tell her that.
Yeah, keep that one to yourself.
I don't know how I can tell her this without hurting her feelings. Don't. Or making her feel more insecure. Can someone tell me how to approach this? There is an update, but I can... Ooh, I got some thoughts. Stop. Pause. But Riley, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm thinking about the equal yoke
Yeah.
thing. Because I feel like couples are better whenever they're on the same page about things.
Yeah.
Clearly, you and your wife are not on the same page about things. And I think it would make life so much easier if both of you were very fit, or if both of you weren't very fit. It's either, it's just like a rubber band and you guys are doing this right now. And to release the tension of the rubber band, someone needs to either give in or follow the other one. So someone's going to need to give in.
And you can't follow her because you might die.
You might die, and you understand the, limitations of that. Couples counseling, opening her up to something else. I don't know. I feel like your wife needs to move kind of closer towards you. And it doesn't mean like your wife needs to start working out 5 times a week and eat this and da-da-da-da-da. It's like, being okay with going on a walk. You guys don't have to jog, but being okay with the walk.
Well, I think she is okay with the walk. I think she said she preferred walking.
But OP's not okay with the walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta kind of go towards her on that. I don't know, eating healthy. Angie and I always talk about this, about like what if we did have a family together, what we want that to look like. And she brought up a billion thing, like dessert. We just have fruit. We just have super fun fruit.
That's what my household was. It was like sometime, very occasionally, it'd be ice cream or like chocolate or something, but it was usually like, you know, and stuff that's sweet.
Having those things like, Keon, I don't know, what would you want? You're like a fun fitness thing you could see doing with the family. What's something you could do there? Like going out to swim, like a run, you like baseball?
Yeah, I did baseball growing up.
Yeah.
Like my dad was a coach, so that was kind of forced day one. But like
as a family, what could you see going out and doing together?
Bike riding is always like really
bike
fun.
Riding. Yeah,
I think my family has always been. My family's very like outdoorsy and athletic, so I think that like hiking and walking and bike riding has always been a very big part of our shared family like activities and stuff.
And it's hard. Wouldn't it be? Let's say you never did any of that until the 6th grade.
It's hard. Yeah.
And then your mom started cooking better, and you started being more active. Wouldn't it be really hard?
Yeah, it's a huge switch up. Yeah,
it's a huge switch up, and that's what the wife is saying. Is like you went from kind of like, not saying you were nobody, but like this kind of just a guy to like this 6-pack like.
You know what this story is giving me? I don't know if you know like the celeb couples, but it's giving me the Chris Pratt story. Chris Pratt, like
where he got like super
ripped, and like maybe that's what like a lot of people did that, and like their husbands were getting super ripped, or their partner was getting super ripped, and they're gonna leave me for somebody else, and Chris Pratt kind of did that, which kind of sucks. But
I think my advice is don't tell your wife that she would be more attractive if she exercised. Let's not approach it from that way. I think you go to your wife and say, hey, I want you to know I think you are beautiful no matter what. But if you are worried about your health, then, let's find an activity that you like doing. It doesn't have to be going to the gym. I hate going to the gym personally. I do not like gym.
I love lifting, hate running. Cardio.
Yeah, I hate running. I am not a runner. That is not my thing. And like, runners might tell you, oh, that's the best way to exercise. Like, if that is not your thing, there are so many other types of exercise that you might find much more enjoyable.
Swimming,
like for me,
biking,
it's hiking and rock climbing. Those are things that I enjoy doing, so it doesn't feel like a chore when I have to do them.
So I what I'm trying to say is the wife sees this as a big undertaking.
Yeah.
Because you went through like a big change in your life.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you guys got to go back to square one. Figure out what's a good step to ease the tension on that. But
I think you just tell her, therapy. Let's approach this from a health standpoint. Yeah.
But it does seem like there's some ego happening on both sides here. Some pride on both sides.
I think so. But there is an update, so let's get into it. Thank you everyone for your posts and advice. I really appreciate it. I made a few realizations about myself and my relationship to my wife. I wasn't easing my wife into getting into a healthy lifestyle and had completely forgotten that when I started out, I took it very slow, which is, kind of what we were saying. Like, don't just drop her into stuff that she doesn't like doing. Find something that she likes. It took me 4 years to get to where I am now, and my wife was trying to keep up with my current lifestyle, which can definitely be overwhelming. I was trying to look for the perfect opportunity to talk about this with my wife, and to ease the mood a little, I went and bought her favorite bottle of wine and a bouquet. I went to talk to her in our bedroom after our son had gone to sleep, And she had these old photo albums. Apparently, she had stopped by her parents' place after work to help them with some summer cleaning, and she wanted to keep the photo album to go through the memories. I gave her the flowers and opened the wine, and we looked through the pictures while we were cuddling. We were leafing through the pictures, and then I saw one of a strikingly handsome man in a football uniform holding a girl that looked exactly like my wife when she was 24, kissing him. My wife was so interested in the picture, and she started tearing up a bit. I asked her what was wrong, and she pulled out her phone and showed me a picture of her parents now. They're in their 60s and still in love, but they have lost their shape that they had in their youth. Her dad had a really large adult soda gut, and her mom was overweight, but they were happy. She was saying that when we got married, she was hoping we would be like them. They never worried about losing faith in one another because their attractiveness faded as they grew older, but their love for one another continued to grow. She talked about her old boyfriend who became so popular in college and girls threw themselves at him that he ended up straying. She was worried the same would happen to me because women in their neighborhood started to talk and say they wish their husbands worked on their bodies like I did. She was starting to feel really insecure.
Okay. Well, girl, let me tell you something.
Tell her.
You won the jackpot here. You got the jackpot.
You got the hot guy. You got the hot man in the neighborhood.
You got the hot guy.
All
in
the
the
ladies want
neighborhood.
him, but they can't have him.
Everybody wants a little bite, but guess who's nibbling all day long? That's you.
That's you, girly.
Yeah. So, and plus, literally, the intention at the beginning, it probably got a little bit more ego, but we're not really seeing. Some people are saying that, but the intention of him starting this journey is because he wants to spend more time with his family. And guess who that includes?
You, girl.
Yeah.
You.
He's doing this for you because he loves you guys. And I think, after hearing all the whispers and seeing things like, the insecurities start setting in.
Yeah.
This is what it turns out to be.
Exactly.
But this scene, I like where this is going. I feel I'm praying
Openness.
this kind of works itself out here.
I think now that they're being open, it's great. Then I took that opportunity. I gave her a kiss and then told her that she loved me when I was fat and women like them never noticed me. She still loves me, but those women just lust. Sure, my eyes might dart. It is physically natural. You didn't tell her that, did you?
Dude, he's just telling us.
Stop. I hope that was just an inner monologue.
Yeah.
But I loved her so much, valued our relationship so much, and only needed her in my bed. I couldn't even imagine laying with another woman besides her. She started crying tears of joy, and I didn't stop there. I pushed onwards. I grabbed the picture of her parents from college, the picture she had of her parents now, and a picture of when we started dating on my phone. I told her what her parents did. Lose track of their health, but still grow old and love each other is one way to live life. They got the chance to see their grandkids, but I know the health problems her parents have. Then I brought up my dad and how he wasn't able to spend much time with his grandson, and how I want to have the opportunity to see my future grandkids and maybe even great grandkids. I said I wanted her to be by my side. I took a picture of us now and had the picture of her parents and said, why can't this be us when we're in our 40s, 50s, 60s, till we pass? I told her I loved her, but because I loved her so much, I wanted her to become healthy. She doesn't need to get her pre-baby weight or anything drastic. I told her my story of how I just wanted to get fit, but then that developed into a desire to look good too. She admitted that she also wanted to get back her health, and at the same time, she was hoping to stick to her New Year's resolution to lose 20 pounds.
All right.
I do think, though, like sometimes when you focus on the loss of, like the specific weight loss element, it can feel really difficult, because maybe you're putting on muscle mass and then you're gaining some weight or something because you're putting on muscle mass and then you're so focused on losing that weight. But I think when you focus on health and feeling good in your body, that can be a little bit of a more achievable goal.
I think it's just a part of the journey, because you work really hard. I mean, you're working hard to look good. And then it's like, oh, dude, I'm actually looking pretty good. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm starting to make some changes in my life because I'm like, I don't want to be stuck like how I am now, and I got to shape up. Mm-hmm. So I'm starting to make some changes in my life right now, and I'm kind of hoping to do that. I'm kind of like on the beginning of the.
I don't think that like wanting to look a certain way by the end is a bad thing. I'm just saying like when you focus on the specific weight, that can be difficult. Just in terms of like motivation. We talked, set up a plan, so she's cutting the snacks down to 2 cookies a day and logging everything she eats and portion control. That was when she brought up her monthly appointment with her psychiatrist. Apparently, she's been going to talk about how she could get over her overeating habits. I felt so bad. I had neglected my wife when I was trying to become healthy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when I could have included her in my journey, and it would have been so much easier to do together. I'm glad that he's realizing like what, the part that he's played in this as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. We set up an exercise schedule every day, and she was joking about how we should have spicy sleep every day to make sure we get our cardio in. See, she's getting her confidence back. I appreciate that. I took the inn, and we had spicy sleep the rest of the night.
All right.
Ooh-wee. I haven't been as intimate with my wife like I was last night since our honeymoon. I hope to keep the momentum going tonight since we both took vacation for the long weekend. I mean, being more active does give you stamina.
That is true. It does.
Oh. I took the advice of being more intimate with my wife, even outside the bedroom, and was kissing her and playing around with her while we were making breakfast today. When I heard a voice shout from upstairs, "Daddy, you said we're not supposed to touch girls like that." Ended up having when a man and a woman are married and love each other so much, it's okay to do that because that's what leads to a baby. Conversation today. I could still see the shock in his eyes, but it had to happen so I can feel more comfortable kissing my wife and squeezing her butt in front of my son. Maybe you don't have to squeeze her butt in front of your son. Maybe we hold off on that one. The kissing's fine.
Nah.
I don't know if we need to do that.
Nah. I don't know. It just happens.
All right. I'm so glad my wife does not have depression and that we were able to work together to put a plan to get back her health. She was showing me pictures of power couples saying in a year or 2, she wants to take a picture like that together. So I'm so glad she has that goal in mind. By the way, your goal should be to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Dude.
But there is a little bit left to this story.
I'm so happy because I
Yeah.
know she's going to be seeing so many results
Yeah,
soon by
dude.
just doing little different things in her day to day.
But also just like the change in their relationship already and talking about this, bringing this in the open and having this kind of excitement about, this journey that she's going to go on and stuff, about feeling good together as a couple, feeling good as a family, feeling good individually is really exciting. I think they're on a great track.
Yeah. I love this.
Yeah. Let's keep going, man.
Another happy ending.
Yeah, communication saves the day again. I also feel ashamed. When I was starting, it was to become healthy, but I like the physical changes I saw in my body. And that's not a bad thing. I like looking at my muscles now, It's okay. It's okay to like the changes that you see.
Struts her stuff everywhere she goes now.
Stuff.
She's like, guys, look at my lats.
muscle.
And then I'll be eating some salmon and she'll just take it off my plate and start eating it. Protein!
I toss the plate at the wall.
She just eats my protein and runs away.
Then for
She's
my
the
model,
worst.
I picked Leonidas from 300. What?
Nice.
Oh, dang. That guy.
What does that mean?
Leonidas.
Like someone to look up to? Oh.
Yeah.
Spartan
Imagine just
Leonidas.
a gladiator, beefy caked up.
Have you not seen the movie 300?
No.
Look at her. Does it look like she's seen the movie 300?
She likes Greek and Roman mythology.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
not that. That one's more like man.
Yeah, that's
Greek.
more like, I'm a man.
Not
I know
like-
I'm strong.
She hasn't
No.
even seen the first Gladiator.
I've seen the second Gladiator.
You haven't even seen
You
the
can't
first
say
Gladiator.
you can't say I've seen the second
I've
Gladiator.
seen the Paul Mescal and Pedro Pascal.
Yes,
It's
yes.
like
you
saying-
saw Daddy and Daddy. We get it.
That's
It's like
Yeah,
saying
we know.
I've seen the second Princess Diaries and I love the series. And not even
That's
seen
what
the
it's
first.
like.
Crime.
Yep, that's a crime.
That's
What you
right.
did.
Yeah.
That's exactly how we feel.
Wow, that was actually a really good. Yeah, that was a good example.
I know,
I'll show you a
man.
picture of Leonidas in a second. Just go ahead and
Okay.
finish that story.
But my wife, who was restarted on her fitness journey, printed out this picture of a husband and wife who are both fit. It just goes to show who loves who more, and I definitely need to work on that. I do think it would be a little bit rude if you had showed her a picture of a healthy couple and been like, this is what you should look like. I feel like it's a little bit different because
Look
you're
more
already
like this.
Yeah, you're already kind of there. Anyways, thank you so much for the support, Reddit. I really appreciate the help and look forward to helping my wife with her journey so that together we can live a long and wonderful life, seeing our son grow older and his future kids. And that's, that's a really great kind of reason to go on the health journey.
Exactly.
I think it is really important to understand why you're going on a health journey. Because if it's just to be like super, like to be like a celebrity type body or like have that like thinness and stuff, it probably is not going to last. It's not going to have longevity. You're not going to have the motivation to keep it going.
But having this intention of I want to be able to
feel better.
Feel better and see my grandkids.
Yeah, like I want to be able to play with my kids, and that has nothing to do with weight or like thinness. That just has to do with activity. Yeah, it's like, do I have mobility? That's why a lot of older people who are still very healthy and stuff have focused a lot on like their mobility and their making sure that they're flexible and stuff as they age.
And guess who has just
added some flexibility on the timer? Yeah.
Jen freaking Thompson. 20 gifted memberships.
We love to see it. And that's another 30 minutos.
Yep.
Whoop.
Say thank you, and we love you.
But that's the end of that story. And we got 2 wheel spins to hit.
3.
We do.
3?
I'm going to call her boy.
When did the second one come in?
Purple Trader.
Did you hit up Dakota?
Give me a second. Yeah, I've
that was
used
the first.
Did you though?
I did not. Yeah, I thought you said you did.
Oh, why did that?
It's on chat.
What were the 3?
Purple Trader, Jenny Nelson.
Jenny Nelson. That was it.
And this is King Leonidas.
Ah.
That's
All
Gerard
right.
Butler.
Seems like impossible.
Yeah.
Well, steroids are involved sometimes. All right, I'm going to read some donos. Okay. All right.
Well, actually,
Cindy from Houston has donated $5. Wanted to add to the time bar before I take a quick nap after an exhausting day running anesthesia all day in vet med. Shout out to all my vet tech sillies, dude. That is not an easy job there. And now we got Sarah Francis, thanks for being a member for 9 months. It's been a long time since I have joined the live. I have missed all the fun. Dude, thanks for coming back. Cowbot is God. Thanks for the $5. Cowbot is God. Thanks for the $5. I shared the podcast with my wife while I was home healing. This is her second live, and I'm back on the road. And now she's a member. I love you, baby. Dude, Cowbot is God. Drop the username so we can shout him out too.
Wife of Cowbot.
We're a family podcast.
Yes. Everyone is our family. Everyone here right now is our family. And Sophia's coming back. I'm just stepping in. Also, I found a solution to our curtain problem.
No freaking way.
Yes, I think I did.
I'm so excited.
And it's
Dakota
so cheap too. It's like $8.
Dakota has been organizing the downstairs studio, and it's looking good.
Thank you.
Looking good.
Maritza, you've been a member for 1 month. That's looking good. Hey, my only membership. Happy month anniversary.
Let's go.
Only membership status.
Jenny Thompson, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. And Jen Thompson, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. We got 3 wheel spins coming up. One for you guys and another one for, I think, Purple?
Purple's the first one.
Of course. And Purple Trader sending $20. Hi, Riley. Winky face with the nose and a smile.
Spartans!
Yeah, we were talking about...
I have a tummy ache!
We were talking about body fat percentages and life and wife not working out, but now we're at a good place with wife working out.
Yeah, I mean, physical fitness is just about feeling good, man. Looking good is like just a byproduct.
Yeah.
If you're approaching it from I just want to look good, it's probably not the best spot to go from.
All right. For Purple Trader. Here we go.
Good spin.
It's teamwork.
Did you touch it?
I did.
Okay, 1.5.
Woo!
And who's this?
Next one's gonna be for Jenny Nelson.
Jenny Nelson.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5.
Noshi Etsu says they have a wheel spin button, which I... Oh, 20 members. That's making me think that if we had a button we could press to spin the actual wheel,
That'd be crazy.
not just the
Bye,
animation.
guys. I gotta go.
I know. I'm
Bye.
moving. The thing is on the computer down there, by the way.
Wait, Riley. Before you leave, make sure we fix him. He might be fixed.
Everything's fine. Sorry, everyone.
I think I'll sit right here. Give me a blanket holder.
I actually can't. I'm using them.
No,
For my
you can give me
arms.
one.
I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, they're all for my arm
No,
support.
you used 2 the other day.
No, I didn't. I
need-
used 2 here and 1 here
I need
to provide
Did
support.
we get these two?
I need that.
Well, there's
Dakota?
blankets downstairs.
Dakota, did we get these two?
I can't give you either of the blankets.
Are we seeing
They're
this?
supporting my arms.
Sleepless
read?
Night.
Pillow?
Thank you
No.
for the $5. Time to bring the real chaos. Indeed. And Purple Trader, thank you for the 20. I think we already did this, but hi, Riley. Yes.
It's all
And
stage break.
Sage Break 710. Thanks for being a member for 4 months. Halfway to okay baby status, basically.
Okay, baby.
I need a blanket.
Dude, there's like 50
Why
blankets.
do you need one for your left arm?
Because whenever I'm reading,
You're not reading.
well, I need it.
Give me that blanket.
No.
I'll give you that blanket. I'll
It's
give it back
helpful
when you're
for
reading.
no, it's helpful for my lumbar and my arm. Go get a blanket for my room. There's so many blankets. You could have the blanket on my bed.
I'm just gonna be cold.
There's a blanket
I'm
on
gonna
my
be cold,
bed.
and slowly you'll feel worse and worse about it
There's a blanket
until
on
you
my
just
bed.
give me that blanket,
At the next story, I'm just gonna go get you another blanket.
and I'll spit on it.
Why
I only
would
want
you
that
spit
one
on-
now.
Why? This is also my blanket specifically. It's got worms on it.
You know that is a compelling argument.
Yeah.
Out of everything you've said, that is the most compelling argument.
It's got worms on it.
Well, then give me the bird one.
This is for my
And
arm.
put the worm one over where the bird one is.
That doesn't make any sense to go to. And also, I turned the air off, so you'll not be cold long.
Oh, great. So I'll
Yeah.
be hot instead.
Yeah, perfect. So this is, to be clear, this is a problem that'll only last about 2 more minutes,
Okay. Well,
roughly.
Phenomenal.
phenomena.
Miss Woozy, thank you for the $2. Don't take the Worm Queen's blanket, Dakota. And there's the air, folks. So
not
he'll be
taking
fine.
anything. I just asked for it, and she said,
No. This is mine. I've acquired these blankets.
If you wanted your blanket, you should have brought your own. This is my hoard.
I have a very delicate system over here. It depends on 3 blankets.
Cindy from Houston, thank you for the $5. Nap didn't happen. I'm glued to the screen watching y'all. LOL. Please give my daughter Callie a shout out. Shout out Callie.
shout out.
Today was her
Callie.
last day of 3rd grade. Happy
Oh.
3rd.
You're a
End of
4th
3rd grade.
grader now. It's time to.
No, they're
it's
not a
time to
fourth
get
grader.
real.
If
no,
you're
they're a 3rd grader still.
Well, they're about to go.
No,
They're about- no, no, no,
today
I'm-
was
they're-
her last
they
day
finished
of
3rd
3rd
grade.
grade.
So she now is immediately a 4th grader?
Yes.
Immediately.
Absolutely.
Welcome to 4th grade.
You're in 4th grade.
it's
about
time to
get
do
real.
taxes.
How about-
Cindy, I was about to say, are you from California? But then it says in your name, Cindy from Houston. So I was about to say 4th grade is really exciting for a Californian 4th grader because you get to learn
Missions and
about the
more.
missions.
Really?
Yeah,
California
literally
missions.
4th grade is all about missions
I don't think it's
and
for...
also the Donner Party.
I was going to say, I think it's just for Catholic schools.
No, everyone I've talked to has learned about the missions.
I don't know if
I
my
feel like
public
it's
school friends knew
California
about that.
history.
Yeah, it's California history.
Yeah.
It's like a huge thing in California
Interesting.
history.
trying
And
to
also
think
the
of-
Donner Party.
We just did Flat Stanley.
Lame.
What?
No,
Not
I'm
even
joking.
happy.
I'm joking.
Chat.
I like Flat Stanley.
Chat.
We never did
You
that.
heard her.
I like Flat Stanley.
She just dissed the flat man.
He's flat. His
Hmm.
name's Stanley.
Thank you,
Okay.
Stella. I don't hate 4th graders. I like being, like,
Keon hates 4th graders.
for me, I was like, I'm not a 4th grader until it's the first day of 4th grade.
Camille says, "What WTF? You mean missions?" So in California,
Like
at least
Mission
there are-
Viejo.
Is it 9 or 21?
I think
The
it was
Spanish
21
missions.
because it's all up
yeah,
the,
right.
it's
Yeah.
all
So
up the
there's
California coast.
21 like missionary, missions.
They were
like,
in New Mexico before they were in
Catholic.
California. First one.
Yeah, and so we had the Spanish missionaries come up, like the priests came up and like established different missions along the California coast. to spread the word of Catholicism and stuff.
The power of religion.
Yeah, they weren't great. There's not great stuff happen at these places.
Shout out to my boy San Juan Capistrano.
Yeah, we learned all about him.
Were these the places where...
Nothing's wrong with fourth graders, guys. I'm just saying.
Are you smarter than a fourth grader?
Have you guys heard the story of the native guy who he was like a warrior? He got his hands cut off and he replaced them with like big swords, and he just went back to fight.
All right. On that note,
I wonder if they did that at the mission.
No.
On the coolest note that anyone said in the last minute.
Did you learn about the gold rush? Because I learned about the gold rush.
We learned about that. We went to Sacramento and we panned for gold in a river.
I've also plucked gold from a stream.
Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
Again.
Killing it. So we got, is that 2 for Jen Thompson?
That is 2 for Jen.
Jen Thompson.
Have we done the first one though?
No, not yet.
Well,
okay, so we have 2 upcoming ones for Jen after this story.
Cool.
Let's hit it.
All right.
Are
we ready?
Yeah.
3.
My missioners.
My missioners.
Huh? 3, 2, 1.
My husband is in love with his best friend, so I befriended her.
A plot!
And it thickens. This happened a while back. All ages are at the time it happened. My female 27, husband male 30 of 5 years, Steve, had a female best friend long before we met. We'll call her Amy. I'm mad that wasn't Alex. By the way, this comes from user Clown Chowder Pies. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I met Amy pretty early on in the relationship, and I thought the girl best friend thing was kind of weird, but she seemed cool. I wasn't interested in a friendship between her and me, but I figured we could be civil. Steve had other friends, but more text every now and then friends. Amy was the only one he saw in person often. She even included me on activities occasionally, like movie nights at her house or trips to the park, etc. I felt more secure because of how kind she was. The security washed down the drain every time it sprung up, though. Steve always looked at Amy in a way he never looked at me.
Ooh.
With a yearn, a longing.
Yearning? Why aren't they together then? If you love her so much, why don't you marry her?
Sophia, show us what that look looks like.
A yearning look?
Yeah, like, how's...
At the camera or at you?
Just like... Dang, you owe me that blanket. I'm not even kidding.
Did you feel the yearning?
No, I felt none.
You felt nothing?
I felt repelled.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
I felt like I'd be like, why is this person staring at me from across?
Wait, I think I can't do it at the camera. I have to do it in person.
Why is this owl
wait,
staring
wait, talk and I'll do it, but I think I have to do it in a person. So like,
okay.
You have to talk.
Hi. Hello.
Uh-huh. It doesn't work if you're not talking.
I just don't. No, you know what?
It's not working if you can't talk.
We can't recreate this.
Okay.
I know who we'd need here to recreate that look. I won't say it though.
A pusha. Keep going.
Okay. Steve always looked at Amy in a way he never looked at me. He seemed so genuinely happy when she talked, more animated and excited. He also tried to get me to cut my hair to be more like hers at one point and dye it to her natural color. Amy had shoulder-length brown hair, beautiful on her, but not the look for me. I had longish hair that I frequently dyed fun colors. He also would drop plans with me at the drop of a hat if the opportunity to spend time with Amy came up. Not every time, but one that stands out from memory is we were about to take a trip to visit my family, a full-day trip if we don't stop anywhere on the way. And before we left, he'd texted Amy to see what she was doing that day.
I think rule of thumb when you are in a relationship, you can't you can't cancel on plans with either your friends or your partner for either person, you know? You got to stick to the plans that you made.
Yeah. Once you said you're in.
You're in. Doesn't matter if you want to hang out with your partner more. If you made plans with your friend first, you got to go with the friend. Doesn't matter if you want to hang out with the friend more. If you made plans with the partner, got to hang out with the partner. Those are the rules.
Codified.
Decodified.
Ooh.
Okay. She said nothing, and he insisted we stop by to see her before we go.
No.
Amy did not know our plans. We ended up spending the whole day there. I rescheduled my family visit. That's actually crazy. If I had been more vocal at the time, maybe it would have been different, but I didn't and still don't like arguing in front of people, and bringing it up in front of Amy felt mortifying at the time. I chalked it up to me being too self-conscious and over-worrying. Steve wasn't outright cruel to me or anything, but the little things and comments tore me down. This went on for our whole marriage. I feel like that was said in the past tense.
Ooh, yeah, it doesn't seem like a current marriage. Whole marriage? Seems like you've reached the end of the marriage.
Yeah. Uh-oh. One night, Steve and I were drinking at home and watching bad Christmas movies.
Love.
The Ginger Dead Man and such.
You know what's a great bad Christmas movie?
What?
Well, actually, I think it maybe is just a terrible movie.
Okay.
The one about the snowman that comes to life? The
Michael
hot
Keaton?
snowman? No. It's like a new one. It's like a snowman that comes... Hot Frosty?
What?
Terrible movie. I didn't actually watch it. I just watched the trailer, but it looks terrible.
I was gonna say like Jack
Hot
Frost.
Frosty. No, it's about a snowman that comes to life and is like a hot man.
Yeah, but okay, there's also a version of that, but the man is just Michael Keaton.
It's
And
not
also
Michael
the
Keaton in this
snowman's
movie.
actually
but
kinda
it's the
terrifying.
opposite. It's like Michael Keaton dies and then becomes a snowman.
And it's very terrifying.
And it's like he's like trying to reconnect to his family.
Oh,
It's also a terrible movie,
okay.
but fun in a fun, terrible way.
yeah.
Don't point at me like you did this.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep us in
What's this
check, though.
movie called? I gotta look this
Hot
up.
Frosty.
Hot Frosty.
Hot
Yeah.
Frosty. That sounds like you can't watch that in a movie theater.
I have a story time that I will tell you guys later about Frosty the Snowman that is just hilarious to
Oh
me.
boy. Okay. So we're watching a bad Christmas movie.
What
and
the hell is this? I
Yeah.
looked it up.
Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah.
It's that. Okay, we're gonna
I'll-
look at this
I'll
gonna
give you
watch.
the- yeah.
after the story.
After the story.
This is gonna be a reaction
okay.
channel now.
I got in my feelings out of nowhere, as I often do when I've been drinking, and asked him if he ever had feelings for Amy, and he admitted to it.
Ooh.
Said he'd tried to get her to be with him multiple times since middle school, and she always rejected him. I asked him if she wanted to be together, if he would want to be with her instead of me. He said something along the lines of, "Stop making up hypothetical questions like that. That'll just hurt your feelings." Buddy, hypothetical questions like that are like, "Would you love me if I was a worm?"
Yeah, that's a hypothetical. This is just this is just true.
This is real life.
This is the real world. A new real world. Like that girl.
Okay. I cried. We fought. I told him to leave. He called
Aw.
Amy and asked her to pick him up.
No.
Leave. Sounds like it should be a crime. When she got there, I, after being, when she got there, I, having succumbed to the drink like a skink, went outside in a not friendly way and accused her of ruining my marriage knowingly.
Why did you say skink?
Because
Drink is a skink
I
because
could-
it rhymes.
Yeah.
You can't say the other one because then it wouldn't rhyme.
a skink would succumb to drink
You can't say drink as a
relatively
skunk.
quickly.
That doesn't make any sense,
Right.
Keon.
Come on, Keon.
God.
Basic rhyming rules, Keon.
Tell you this, who this guy's not. Shakespeare.
Yeah. I'm shaking my spear in my hand. Oh. Anyway, there was a 3-way heated argument that I'm fuzzy on the details of because A, I had been drinking, and B, even sober when I'm heated in an argument, I tend to erase things, and C, this didn't exactly happen yesterday. At the end of it, Amy ended up taking Steve to his mom's house. She came back to me sitting in the yard crying. This is already too long, so I'll skip ahead a bit. Okay. Amy knew vaguely that Steve had feelings for her, but thought it was a weird crush that would go away. She liked me, but thought I was cold, so didn't try to force a friendship. She didn't know a lot of the stuff Steve had said to me as far as comparing me to her, and was pissed about it when she learned. She let him know that she wasn't and never would be interested in him romantically. He said he understood. Steve and I did a temporary separation that led to divorce. Amy and I became friends. She was and is a great friend to me.
Oh, whoa, wait, whoa. Wait, what? Sorry, they just got divorced? Did OP just get divorced from her husband?
Well, they did a separation.
And that led to a divorce?
That led to a divorce.
That was like a sentence long. I thought this was going to be a way bigger thing.
Well, we knew, we knew it was coming.
I didn't know it would happen that fast. I thought that would be the climax of the story, but that was just like an offhand remark.
I think the climax is going to be that she becomes best friends with Amy. Amy and I.
Okay.
Amy and I. Okay. My friendship with Amy is almost worth everything Steve put me through. She's the sister I never had. She is still friends with Steve, but in the text every now and then way. I'm more self-confident now. No real long-term relationships since the big doofus, but now I'm invited to every movie night and trivia game and camping trip with Amy, so I'm not at all bothered by the lack of a romantic partner.
Wait, what? What'd that say?
What? What?
Say it one more time.
I'm sorry. It just sounded like... Okay, so now they're getting invited to every movie night and trivia game and camping trip with Amy, so I'm not at all bothered by the lack of a romantic partner. Did we just learn what friends are? I mean, it's never a great thing to put all your eggs in one basket. I get being committed to a relationship, but like, you should, have more than just your partner in your life in terms of a connection with someone.
Yeah.
Or being able to go do activities.
Be a bee.
You got to find people to be bees with.
Yeah.
To do.
Yeah.
This is good news. And now that you have Amy, you can expand your social umbrella and make more.
Someone in the comments said scissor sisters.
What? Because they do like arts and crafts.
Yeah.
That's why, actually. Okay. Okay. And to be clear, I'm not trying to dunk on OP for like not having a lot of friends. It was more
but
just like
rule of thumb.
Yeah.
Should not just be only our partner in our lives.
Yeah, I would say probably completely off the dating train until we get like a semblance of like, all right,
friendship. Let's get a
some
group.
Friendships. I have a little community here.
Let's create a support system. Yeah.
I have people to bounce off of. Yeah. Uh-oh. What happened here? Don't worry. Here we go. Sorry. This was so long. A little rushed at the end because I realized I was getting book length. I guess that's why the divorce was one sentence.
Short book.
Thanks for reading this. If you did, if you're married to a Steve, there are better things out there for you, darling. Darling. And there's an edit. This blew up way more than I thought an old story would. Before the main update, I would like to say thank you to all the supportive comments. I'm so sorry that the world has made you so cynical to the people who commented and messaged me, accusing me of my story being fake. Seriously, even if it was, why take the time to comment or message? And also, I am sorry to anyone with a Steve in their lives and proud of the others who got rid of them. Now, on to the main update.
Ooh,
okay.
Main update.
Before we get into the main update?
Yeah.
Do you have anything you want to say?
Really, all of the problems in this story were solved very quickly. Like Steve was a problem, so we got rid of him. Lack of friendship was a problem, so we got a friend.
I think that we're on an accelerated timeline.
I think
it's an old
so.
story.
I think everyone, she was like,
I'm
it's
not
too
sure.
long. It's getting like book length. Girl, this was like a discussion post.
Yeah, just a short stroll through a field.
Truly.
It's the second time I've referenced a field today. What happened? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, let's just go. I got
Get into it, man.
I'm here.
Get into a yacht.
I'm back. Steve has found this post.
Good.
Good for Steve. Amy sent me screenshots. Not sure how to post them. I will be trying to figure that out. Someone made a TikTok video and he saw it. Not super eventful, but something new on the old story. I considered deleting it to avoid drama, but I decided instead to include everyone on the news if they'd like it. I may still delete it if it becomes too much. I just don't want to give him the power over me deleting it. I'm a little frazzled, honestly.
Frazzled.
And we have some comments.
Ooh.
Comment 1. It's already crappy when you marry someone while you're in love with someone else, but to keep that person in your life and prioritize them over your spouse is heinous. Completely unacceptable. Comment 2. Downvoted 97 times. Okay.
Wait, read.
This was uplifting, surprisingly.
How dare you? Oh, wait, there's more?
Yes.
I thought that's what was being downvoted 97 times.
No.
I was like, people really don't like this person finding joy.
Don't uplift.
Don't uplift.
We want you down in the muck. Okay. Comment 2. This was uplifting, surprisingly. So you don't feel bad for Steve then?
Oh.
I kind of feel sorry for him, but not in a way that thinks you should regret anything because it all happened very naturally. I just feel you can't help how you feel, but he was bad at hiding it if he even tried. Hey, you can help not marrying a woman if you feel you're in love with someone
your best
else.
friend, or maybe like, I don't know, create some distance with your friend. That's just silly, commenter. You deserve those 97 downvotes.
In fact, I'll add 2 more.
Now you got 99.
Let's make it 3, Keon.
Yeah.
100 downvotes.
100, even hundo.
100 years downvotes. Okay. OP replies, to put it the best way I can, the reason I don't feel bad for Steve is because I realize he did this to himself.
Yup.
I loved him. He didn't love me. I left, and I'm happier now. I worked on myself and didn't stay miserable. He loved Amy. Amy didn't love him. He clung around and made not only himself miserable, but also me for a while. And a reply, that was also downvoted 32 times. Did he say he didn't love you? Or did you just interpret his, according to your story, actual answer of, I've always had feelings for her and I'd want to be with her if we weren't together, as him not giving a crap about you? I think a lot of people fool themselves into thinking they are the only one for their partner and then make rash decisions when they find out that they've fallen in love before. Everyone settles, and statistically, it's highly improbable you'd be someone's first and only choice.
What?
This is a lonely, alone individual has written this.
That commenter deserves. Let's give him another 100 downvotes, because I'm sorry, what? You should not go into a marriage, a committed relationship, with the mindset that, I don't know, you're good enough.
No, I think he's just mixed up.
Yeah, real mixed up.
This guy is completely ignoring a lot of crucial information, but on the surface, this comment does make sense. If you're like,
I disagree, but I want to hear what your thoughts
well,
are.
if this guy's saying his math is being like, well, if you're married to someone or you're in a relationship with someone and then you realize they've been in love with someone before the same way they're in love with you now, and then it makes you, and that's not what's happening here, to be clear, but that is a thing that happens, and then it can upset people, and that's true, but this dude literally canceled family plans to just hang out at Amy's house all day?
Yeah.
That he's infatuated with her
I think
now.
if the comment is if it had just been, people have been in love with people before, like you can't expect to be the first person that your partner is in love with.
Right.
That would have made sense. That commenter said,
no.
if you're set, like it's okay, like you can't expect them not to just settle for someone.
He's taking like a big,
that's crazy.
He's taking like a big animated like cartoon syringe needle and injecting his own BS into that reply.
No, you should
100%.
not be settling for your partner. You should be finding someone that you actually excites you.
Well,
and that you want to have that you can see yourself in a relationship with for a long period of time if you're marrying them.
Well, the love of my life was Audrey Hepburn, so I missed out on that. I'll have to settle.
Don't know if that's mutual.
It's true. It is true. It was mutual.
All right. Well,
time travel.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I said that. Okay. Anyway. Oh God, there's more comment here. Okay. This same dumb comment says, but congratulations on letting jealousy of a friendship that has existed for longer than your entire knowledge of this guy's existence F up a marriage that, judging by your lack of complaints of the contrary, seemed perfectly fine.
Man did not read the very short story.
Yeah.
It wasn't that long.
The guy just read the part where they got divorced and then
and
wiped his entire
They
memory.
got divorced. He read the opening paragraph and then he skipped to. He's like, oh, this is too long. He skipped to the we got divorced, and he was like, what? You got divorced because he has a friend?
Oh, and Amy is a crap friend. I'm laughing at the y'all should be together comments because you kind of do deserve each other.
You did not read this commenter.
Cool.
I mean, this story.
OP replies.
Yeah.
I understand what you mean.
No.
And maybe I wasn't super clear. And maybe if I was, you would still have the same opinion. I'm not upset that he had feelings for Amy. Someone else commented, and I agree, you can't control who you have feelings for, but I feel the way everything went down, marrying me without ever telling me he had feelings, constantly putting me, his wife, on the back burner for Amy, making me feel like a second-place trophy even before I knew about his feelings for her, trying to get me to change my looks, to be more like her, etc., was not how I deserved to be treated, and was, horrific looking back. If it was me today, I would never let any of that happen, let alone how long I let it happen. And if Amy had chosen to remain as close to him, I don't know if we would be as close. I want to say yes because of how we are right now, but right in the middle of everything, I probably would have just called it a wash and not talked to her. If tomorrow she decides she wants to be close with him again, I wouldn't try to stop her. I wouldn't be around him, even if that makes me seem like a bitter child. It would have to be separate visits at separate times, but I wouldn't want to lose her over it. A very emotionally astute response from OP.
Yeah. Yeah. I just think that, no, you should not be in love with another person.
It's just that
while you're in a relationship.
That whole comment was written from the perspective where it was like OP
Yeah.
told a story that her husband used to have a crush on a lady 10 years ago, and now she's divorcing him?
Yeah, it's like, no,
That's
no.
crazy.
Actually, there's this girl that I know I was talking to her with another person, and she was talking about how she has a partner she's in a relationship with currently, but she was talking about how she likes this other person who she's been friends with for a very long time. And I didn't hear the part where she said that she had a partner. She was like, yeah, I've been like, I've kind of like been in love with this person for a long time. And like, we taught, but like, they're not in a place where they can be in a relationship and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, like, have you told them? And they were like, oh no, like I'm in a relationship. And I was like, you're in a relationship right now? And they were like, yeah, but like, I don't know if I should like be with this other person or like if I should stay with my I'm like, what?
Do I know this person?
No, you don't know this person.
Good.
Yeah. No, I was like, and I didn't say anything because I was in the conversation with another person who was also listening to this, and I was like,
oh my God.
Okay.
You should maybe fix that.
Yeah. Like, don't be, if you're in love with someone else, don't be in a relationship with a different person.
Comment number 3. I like this, but kind of not sure why Amy was still in touch with him after the whole deal, and even during your marriage seemed a little odd, but hey, if it worked out, I'm glad. OP says they've been friends for a long time. I guess it's hard to cut off friendships like that without feeling anything. Mostly, I think she was disappointed in the way everything went down. And I would be disappointed if you didn't listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio and wherever you listen to podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime, and you will be literally flabbergasted at the amount of content you can listen to.
Yeah.
Wow.
And to be clear, this is not a friend. This is a person I know. To be clear,
if
it was a friend, I would have given them advice.
Yeah, it would have been like,
this is a person that I know, not very well.
Well. That's the end of that story.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, there wasn't one. It was at
Well,
there was no
well,
it was a
well.
CTA. It was at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're crazy, that commenter being like, you just threw away your marriage. There was never a marriage
no
because
marriage.
he was always in love with this other woman. He was
Yeah.
probably pretending that his wife was actually Amy.
Yeah, truly. That
is
keep
horrific.
those types of marriages for royalty.
Everyone's saying
know?
that was Steve. That was
Yeah, that was
commenting.
Steve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would not be surprised.
The
'cause it
those
was
type
nonsense.
of marriages are like when you're a princess and you have to marry a prince from another kingdom, but you're actually in love with the bodyguard. I don't know. That's what those types of marriages are for. Real life, don't marry people unless you're like in love with them.
I agree. Don't marry people if you're not in love with them.
Yeah.
I'm just running through my head because I feel like that comment completely ignored the whole. Because what started this, I feel like what kicked all this off was that they had planned that family trip where they were
Mhm.
going to go visit OP's family, and they just randomly he had texted Amy, and Amy was like, "I'm not doing anything today," and it was like, "Oh, we're gonna go stop by Amy's,"
Yeah.
and then they stayed all day and ruined the plans of the family.
I would have been like, hey, I'm going to head out. You can stay here. I'm going.
Right.
Bye.
And she's very non-confrontational,
Yeah.
but I can't. In the relationships I've been in, I
Mhm.
can't imagine that relationship lasting
A long to
a car
marriage.
ride back
Yeah.
to the house after that happens.
Nope.
I mean, even if it was like one of the boys, like that would still be like, hey, what was that?
No, exactly.
And if it's a girl I'm in love with,
No, yeah, it's not even about I mean, obviously it is about the fact that he's in love with her, but it's also just disrespect to the relationship and to the plans that you've committed to. And that's the issue there. But man,
gross.
that's the end of that story. And we got 2 wheel spins
we do.
for, I think it's both for Jenny Nelson. Is that true?
I think it's Jen Thompson.
Oh, Jen Thompson. I'm so sorry.
Also,
That's-
Jenny Nelson, I think, is one of our top donators.
No way.
No. But
Oh.
it's an innuendo for not innuendo. It's another name for somebody.
Oh, I know who that
Interesting.
is.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I know.
But let's get those
Don't
2 wheel
don't tell
spins.
Riley though,
Yeah, we shouldn't.
I won't tell Riley.
because Riley gets so happy.
Aw. Shoop up. What does it say? Oh, there we go.
Oh no, he's spinning it. Oh,
I can spin it with my foot.
that
So we're gonna do a combo.
let's not do any of that.
Eh.
All right, we're working together
Okay,
as a
ready?
team. Ready?
Okay,
You're
wait.
gonna Go down.
I'm gonna go down.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
What are you
whoa.
doing? Don't do that.
Wait,
Just
what?
okay.
Stop
I
spinning
don't
it.
like any of that. Just spin it.
That was
What was it?
totally
That
random.
was so bad.
What was it?
It's a 1.25 for 5 minutes. And that's,
1.25. That was a terrible
folks,
spin.
that's how you know that was totally randomized.
Dude, that was a terrible
All
spin.
right, then we won't let you participate anymore.
I don't think it was the problem of my
Yeah,
foot. I think it was you kept spinning
I
it.
think it was the feet,
But we got one more spin.
and we
One
don't.
point-
That's a
1.25,
grand jury for
1.25?
that.
1.25 for
Thanks.
1 minute?
Grand
for
jury
5 minutes.
verdict is Sophia's guilty. Thank
It was
you.
for 5 minutes, sorry.
Thank you,
1.25.
Jen Thompson.
Thank you, Jen Thompson. We appreciate it.
And we're doing another one.
Yep.
Here we go.
Same person.
Thanks again,
Same for
Jen.
Whee!
That's how you.
Spin.
That's how you spin a
That was
wheel
a good
right there.
spin.
That's how you spin.
That was a good spin. I had
That's
to
how you spin a wheel.
crane my neck to see it.
10.
10
Is
10
that 15?
minutes?
That's 10
That's
minutes.
10 more minutes.
10
Yeah,
more
1,
mi-
2,
Here, I'll show you.
3, 4,
Can't even
5,
see.
6,
Oh, it looks like
7,
20 members
8,
from my
9,
angle.
10.
10 minutes.
Just see
Nice, folks.
Give me my blanket.
It's not cold.
Can it be cold? Can it be cold again though?
I'm not using them for coldness.
Can it be cold though?
No.
Oh, come on.
Because then Dakota will really need a blanket. You can use that towel.
We have a lot more
Oh,
donations.
man.
Did you
Let's
get them
read
from
them.
the?
They're all over there. There's a blanket in my room that you can grab.
That's your room.
Yeah, you're welcome to go grab it. I've given you permission.
No, it's a trap. I'm gonna walk in
trap.
there and you're
It's a
gonna
trap.
capture
trap.
me in another
It's a
net.
trap. What's that from? It's a trap.
Star Wars.
Star Wars? Oh.
Admiral
Perpetrator, thank you for the 20 bucks. Pair character dancing under a rain of confetti and taking his hat off to say, "You're amazing." Was that you when your glitter hit the fan?
Oh, you weren't there, Dakota,
Yeah.
but
Purple Trader's glitter hit the fan.
What?
it got all over Purple Trader.
Wait, Worm Lady says, Sophia, I make really fancy Harry Potter book nooks and Percy Jackson book nooks. I'd like to make one for you. Would you prefer Harry Potter or Percy Jackson? Oh my God.
I've got money on it. Boom. All right. Which one are you picking?
I think Percy
Wait,
Jackson.
Yeah, it's $50 for me, baby.
Can you send in another one for
That would
Carly?
truly make my entire year.
Wait, that would be so cool. Carly would love one too.
That would be amazing.
Because Carly and Sophia are the same person.
We're the same person.
It's
I would
kinda-
really,
They
really
actually
love
It really
that
is
the
so
joke
weird.
is that they are the same
We're the
person.
same person. I love it. I love when my friends date people that are awesome.
I love when my friends just
Nice
date
humble brag.
literally like the same person.
Well, no, just like people that I would get along with.
Oh,
and it's
good.
great.
You're like
It's like my friends find
describing
more
the
people.
person who is exactly
Devil's
you.
advocate.
That's awesome. Is
Did you see Devil's
Ooh.
Advocate?
Yeah.
It just
Devil's Advocate.
Devil's Advocate
Nice.
says Harry and Percy making out.
I like that name.
We've already talked about. Have I told you guys the fan fiction that I wrote that's really popular?
you have.
I think
said it, but
so.
you haven't said it.
I don't. Well, I'm not going to tell you what it's called.
Jenny
Yeah,
Nelson.
you told us.
Yeah.
Jenny Nelson.
I told you
Thank
who
you
the pairing was, right?
for both of your gifted memberships. I'm just trying to save you from doxing your own fan.
I'm not. I'm not gonna. I wasn't gonna tell you what it was. I was just asking if I
not?
told you the pairing.
Now I need to know.
But I all I'll say is I made it in 2019 and it's unfinished and it still gets hits.
She
I don't even think
is
it's that
an
good.
English major, folks.
Carly says, but has anyone seen me and Sophia in the same room?
I don't think so.
No.
Have they? Maybe
No.
once. Jen Thompson, you've been a member for 13 months, which is absolutely wicked.
That's bonkers.
Hey gang, just need more chaos. Love all of you. Even got my hubby hooked on you guys. He tells
yeah.
me not to hog the pod. Put it on the TV.
I love that. That's cute.
Don't hog the pod, babe.
Cindy from Houston, thank you for the $2. I'm originally from LA. Well, that's awesome. What part? If we may ask.
And you left? That never happens.
Yeah.
That happens so much.
We don't get a lot of LA people going to Houston, but I do actually have a friend who's moving to Houston, coincidentally.
We've got 2 LA people in Houston.
She's
now.
going for college.
Kathy Crocker, thanks for the $2.
Congrats.
Hey, Kathy. And Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks for the $2. Coda, my mom always tells me I am Audrey Hepburn. Well, I don't know why I picked that name. Can I be honest? I don't know. I just was trying to pick an old Hollywood name. I did this like a week ago. I did the same thing. I don't know why.
Interesting.
Sometimes I don't know why I do the things
Sometimes
I do.
I don't know why. Caitlin Von Compen, thank you for the $5. My cousin sent us a flat Stanley, and I got a picture with him and Ozzy Osbourne.
What?
Pretty cool.
Jen
Jen Thompson, thank you again for the 20 gifted memberships. And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. So many babies. So many babies. Rini says, no, don't leave fan fiction unfinished. Some of my favorite stories are half done and it's devastating. I know. I know, because I experience the same pain when people don't finish their fan fictions, and yet I am the biggest culprit because I'm terrible at finishing stories that are long form. I'm terrible at finishing stories. Unless it's for an assignment, I cannot. If I have to make my own goals, cannot finish them. I guess maybe I could go back after freaking 6 years and write it, finish it up. I know where
You should.
I know how it's supposed to end.
What do you mean? You guess you can. You
I
have
guess I
free will.
should.
You can literally go do that.
But do I have free
today.
time?
Yes, you have time to do that today.
Today?
Yep.
Okay. Purple Trader says, via a lot of Californians moved to Texas. I know a lot of like tech people moved to Texas. Or is it tech people or is it film
Austin.
people?
A lot of people are moving to Arizona.
Everybody's moving to
Yeah, they're
Texas.
like
Film.
a lot of tech and a lot of
Film.
is moving to Texas because I think it's like cheaper or something.
Tech is Austin.
Yeah,
Ooh,
tech is
Austin,
Austin
compare
and
that
film
one.
is where? Also Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's just going to Texas because there's no in-state income tax.
Yeah, I think that's it.
And the
We still have plenty more donuts, guys.
Yeah, we got donos on donos.
Dr. Katie,
Is it-
welcome to the night. Dr. Katie. I've got a claw. It allows me to grab things. These from today.
Arizona's not.
These aren't from today, but they were
terrible.
from.
I lived in Arizona, Lisby. What's wrong with Arizona?
We've already done this.
Arizona's hot. Yeah.
It's just the ones up there. But Caitlin Von Compen, we've read that one, but thank you again. And Cloudburst, we read this as well. Thank you for both of those. Oh, there we go. Jackie,
Atlanta's also filmed.
thank you for the $5. I've been listening to you on Apple Podcasts. I have one complaint, and that is when John and Sam introduce themselves. They call themselves the founding hosts of the podcast. It feels like a missed opportunity to call themselves the founding fathers of OK Storytime. LOL. They should. What are they doing?
Our founding fathers.
They really are. Cindy from Houston, thank you for the $2. 98th and Figueroa moved when I was 15 in 2005. Where is 98th and Figueroa?
Figueroa is downtown.
It's downtown.
I think it's downtown. No, wait. No, it's not.
I'm just trying to. I'm terrible at directions.
98th and Figueroa. Is
Can
that
someone look that up?
downtown or is that?
Yeah, where is that?
on the west side?
Where is
Guys,
that?
I don't think
Cowbot as God said Sophia Wattpad Queen. Let's get one thing clear. I am not a Wattpad girly. I'm an AO3 girly through and through.
Don't let her fool you.
Which is one of the biggest databases, free
Downtown.
databases ever created.
It's
Anyway.
Near the Staples Center.
I gave
Let's
those
do
to
that.
you. It is. Ooh.
I did not. Your
Should've
Poison
done
Tonic,
that.
thank you for the $5. Finally packing up Sophia's plans. It's about time. Sending them Saturday. Please pick them up and open same day. I will. Yeah, well, let us know if you're sending them Saturday. I don't know when they'll come in, but I will go grab them because I don't want these plants to die. Blondest Brunette, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Sophia, I'm working on your plant hangers. 2 will be cream and 1 jade green. That sounds lovely. I can't wait. And Common Day asks, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
One will be cream and the other will be what?
Like sage green, I think that's it. Very exciting.
Can you try hitting the bin?
No, I can't.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy doing this.
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to make it.
You guys ready?
I want to give you a little bit of challenge. Yeah, I'm ready.
There's a couple more here.
Oh,
Let's just read these
we read
guys.
those. Whatever.
Right here.
Do you want this blanket?
Miss Woozy, thank you for the $2. Can't stop, won't stop. Shooba dooba doo.
Shooba
Shooba dooba doo.
Teresa, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Teresa eats a pizza. Thank
Thanks
you for the
$2. No disrespect to wife number 1 at Stella. You are queen.
Queen.
My first wife.
Common Day S, thank you for the $2.98. We appreciate you. Cindy from Houston says, I miss LA food. Is Houston food not good?
Well, LA's just.
LA's LA.
You don't
food.
know how good you could just
I
get
do know.
a good version of anything you want.
I do know how good
But
LA
it's
food is because when I was traveling, I was like kind of disappointed. Not that I had, that everywhere had bad food, but like LA just has so much good food.
Well,
and
Texas has
Jenny
best
Nelson
barbecue.
just gave us 20 gifted memberships.
Yeah, Jenny Nelson. Jenny Nelson again. We love Jenny Nelson.
We love to see it.
Who
we love
could
to
that
see it.
be?
Miss
A
Lucy.
shade of royalty, perhaps.
I don't know.
Jenny Nelson is. Do you not know?
Nope. I don't want to know.
Here, take this.
I like so many people in the New York area don't want to know who's underneath the Spider-Man mask.
Let's read this last donut
I'd
here, and
rather
then let's get to
live
this next story.
in the
It's like,
unknown.
where the hell are you going? So many people in the New York area.
Miss Woozy, thank you for the $5. Every time Dakota does that voice, it reminds me of Mailer Damon from Comedy Bang Bang. I love it. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that either. What voice? Is it the low voice or
Why is
the
there a
You know what
towel
I
on me?
do know?
the high voice?
We got a story.
We got a story.
But
also
all right.
that.
Other blanket. Don't you dare throw it away.
Hey. All right.
You should replace.
That's Hot
this
Frosty.
with that.
That's not gonna do anything. But we got another story to
Hot
read.
Frosty.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Who's
Who
that?
is that?
And also, I
Wait,
just want to point out that is the girl from
Yes. for Mean Girls.
the girl from Mean Girls who has done many many little what are they called?
Dude, she does the Hallmark movies
The
all the time.
Hallmark movies. Have you seen Christian Mingle?
I don't know, but I've seen a lot of
Really
these.
quick, guys.
My last
Really
roommate
quick.
would watch
That
these all
movie
the
is
time.
insane. I watched it with my friend and we were laughing the whole time. It is about a girl who is not Christian but can't find anyone to date, so goes on Christian Mingle, a dating site for Christians, finds a guy, lies about being Christian, and then gets into like a weird enemy thing with this girl that is in love with the guy that she's dating. And there's a scene where they go on a mission and are in somewhere in South America, and the mean girl speaks Spanish, and it's framed as she's supposed to be very good at Spanish, but she's literally like, "Como se llama? Hola, me amo," and it's like terrible Spanish. But the main girl, who's in the Mean Girls girl, is like, "Oh my god, how could I ever compete with this girl?" And it's crazy.
They are.
It's a crazy movie.
They're crazy movies. They're fun to watch.
But
If
anyway,
you know they're crazy. If
yeah,
you know they're
no, it's a
bad.
terrible movie.
Go and knowing
But
they're
let's
bad.
get into the story.
3, 2.
I suddenly had a family. It all happened so fast.
And now they're burying you.
And folks, this is from the r/OK Storytime subreddit, directly from one of you guys.
Well, I hope they're not burying you, okay?
I take it back. I, a 31-year-old male, married my wife, a 31-year-old female, 2 months ago. But how it happened was not exactly planned because she had a cryptic pregnancy.
What is that?
I'll tell you in a minute. By the way, this comes from Whole Call 7910. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, real quick, from my knowledge, a cryptic pregnancy is when you don't know you're pregnant, and then you either find out right before or when you're giving birth.
Oh,
Which is a scary thought that you cannot know that
Wow.
you're pregnant.
that's one of the most horrifying things I've ever heard in my life.
My wife did not know she was pregnant until less than 2 weeks before he was born. That's insane. It wasn't until 2 days before he was born that we found out that she was 38 weeks pregnant. Oh my God.
Is that, how many weeks are you supposed to be?
Around 38.
It's, how? What?
That's crazy.
What? How?
That's because
What?
about, around 30 for 36.
Well, I know,
to
but
40
what,
is
how does this happen? How
some
does that
people don't
happen?
show. Some people don't show.
I just
And some
don't-
people can have periods still. It's
Yeah.
all very strange.
Yeah, I mean that in
Or
a
if you're on birth
genuinely
control, you might not
curious way,
know.
not in
Yeah.
a suspicious way. I'm like,
No, it's
"Dang, that's
crazy.
fascinating.
It's crazy. So my fiance at the time and I had been together 8 years and planned to get married 1 year in the future. We are both dedicated professionals and live together. We've talked about having children and decided that it wasn't a good time for us, that we might try one day, but nowhere in the near future. Well, the world had other plans for you.
Future got near super fast.
Sorry.
She's coughing because I'm so funny.
Hold on.
Wonder if that would have happened to you if you'd given me that blanket.
I knew you were gonna say.
I wonder if that cough would have hit you like that.
I think you cursed
It's probably from the blanket fibers. You're just
Ooh,
breathing
yeah.
in over there, triple the blanket.
Anyway, one day I was driving to work, my thoughts drifting aimlessly, and I received a phone call from my wife. I was expecting the usual conversation. Instead, she was nervous and informed me of those 2 life-altering words. I'm pregnant.
Yeah, and I'd be like, well, how? Oh, okay, how? Okay,
How do pregnant?
Huh?
okay.
I was shocked. We use protection. We're very careful. She's also on birth control, and we've never had a close call in the past. We kind of thought having a child would be difficult for her. Apparently, incredibly easy. Little did I know I would be at a labor and delivery room in less than 2 weeks. My wife got an appointment with her doctor. They performed a blood test and found that she was 4 to 8 weeks pregnant. That sounds like it was wrong. When I came home, we found time for an honest discussion about our unplanned journey into parenthood. We acknowledged that the timing wasn't ideal given our recent home purchases and impending nuptials. Yet we realized that with love and determination, we could adapt and make it work. At least we had time to adjust to this unexpected twist in our lives. Little did we know what was about to unfold. 1 week later, on Wednesday, I took a half day off work to join my wife for her first ultrasound appointment. We were expecting to find out the due date. We found out that she was in her 3rd trimester and 38 weeks pregnant with a due date of 10 days in the future.
Surprise!
You guys don't even have time to worry. You're parents. You're going to be parents right away.
So wait, what happens the whole time? So what if she'd been drinking and stuff?
Well, that's the danger. That is the danger.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No.
My wife burst into tears. I did my best to hold my composure and reassure her that everything was going to be all right. Like it wasn't the biggest event in our lives we were completely unprepared for. We decided to fast forward our nuptials. Around 10 o'clock that night, we visited a courthouse and legally bound ourselves in matrimony, signing our names on the official documents. I turned to my wife, reminding her that when I proposed, my intentions were sincere. I knew without a doubt that I wanted to spend my life with her, and that's what truly mattered to me. That night, I had to travel for work. I was up all night, and not in the way I expected I would be on my wedding night. Rough. At work, I informed my boss of my situation and that I could have to unexpectedly leave at any time because my fiance, who was now my wife, could go into labor at any moment. That was a difficult conversation. That night, I came home from work. I have a 2-hour commute and work 10 hours 4 days a week. My wife was exhausted. She had to do 9 months worth of doctor's appointments in 1 day. That is tough. We both fell asleep quickly. About 3 hours later, she woke me up and said her water broke. She was having contractions and had to go to the hospital.
9 hours later.
9 hours later.
9 hours after your 9 months worth of appointments in 1 day. You're like, hey, it's time.
It's time now.
Hope you had a full night's sleep.
We timed the contractions and found that they were only 5 minutes apart and rushed to the hospital. We didn't even have a go bag or car seat. Nothing. My wife's labor was only 3 hours and she did not get an epidural because it happened so fast. Girl, speed run that. She speed ran that. What?
Man, by the time they get home, the baby's going to have like a college diploma.
Yeah, this baby is like, oh wait, what's the baby that like grows so, Mark's sibling, Oliver.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
Oliver.
This is an Oliver
This is
scenario.
an Oliver from Invincible scenario.
You're going to wake up in 6 months and your kid's going to have
Your kid's going to be unaliving criminals.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, which you should.
And he's going to be purple.
Yeah, it's going to be purple and an alien. I remember thinking, wow, I can't believe this is happening so fast, but that seemed to be the trend. Before I knew it, I held my son for the first time, and it didn't even hit me. I was still in shock and disbelief, but I was happy and immensely proud of my wife.
Yeah, as you should be. She
Yeah.
just speed ran giving birth.
That's crazy. We stayed in the hospital for 3 days and found that my son was healthy. I was so nervous something would be wrong because my wife had no prenatal care. For those 3 days, I took care of my son while my wife was still recovering. I did not rest. I was either preparing our house for his arrival or taking care of my son. I literally had nothing ready. I know fathers often say that they are not ready, but I literally wasn't. I'm just like, I had no time, which is great. Yeah, and it also seems like they weren't even at a time in their life where they were ready for a child.
This is not a metaphor. We are just not
We're not ready
in any way.
We're not ready.
In all ways.
Yeah. Somehow I managed to get the essentials with help from friends. It was time to go home, and that scared me the most. The hospital was just going to let us go with this surprise baby and wished me good luck. I think that's what I hear from a lot of new parents of just being like, this hospital just sent me home with a baby?
Yeah, and they're
And
like,
I have to figure it out?
there's no manual, there's no
Yeah.
instructions, it
Yeah.
has no batteries.
The drive home was overwhelming. All of a sudden, I had a family of my own. I'd never driven so slow in my life. For the next 3 days, I let my wife sleep. I did not sleep for 5 days straight. Dude, what?
Welcome to baby.
Oof. I took care of my son at night and worked on essential tasks all day. There was just too much to do. It got to the point where I could not function anymore. Yeah, I mean, you're past the delirious state. I've never been so tired and delirious in my life. Yeah. You're in like hallucinating state. What's the longest? Is it like 10 days? or something.
I don't know. There's some creepy pasta about the
Yeah.
Russian sleep experiment. I personally think you could just never sleep. That's wrong. Don't do that.
Well, yeah, you could do that until you pass away,
You can sleep.
and it would
You should
be
sleep.
short.
Although it is crazy that scientists don't know exactly why we need sleep. But they just know we do.
Our brains are just so active. Finally, my wife was I think it's in the same way that our computer needs. We sometimes we
you.
need to reset it.
Thank you for doing my transition.
Yeah.
That where you do 2 words of a sentence and you go, actually, hold on, no, I have this way more important thought that I need to say now. And I agree.
Yeah, thank you.
I agree.
Finally, my wife was feeling a little bit better and let me get rest for one night. Dude, you need like 5 days of rest. I did not know to save my PTO from work, and I only had 1 week. They didn't even give you freaking.
God.
Oh my God, they didn't give you paternity leave?
This sounds like the worst. That's
Anything.
it. I'm going to stop there.
It sounds like the worst. That was the only. What? Caleb on Compass says, I've been up for 20 days and yeah, not good. How is that possible? I literally don't believe that.
Caitlin was fighting Freddy Krueger.
I think it's. I think I don't believe that because I think that after 10 days you die.
Let's.
Can we look this up? I don't think that's possible.
I'll tell you after the stream how that's possible, okay?
They were
keep going.
They were literally constant things that were important and needed to get done. Even with my wife's help, there just wasn't enough time. My wife and I were in survival mode. I look back and don't understand how we were able to function. I don't either. Props to you guys. We didn't have much help. My family was away on a cruise and had quite a surprise when they got cell service again. But we managed. I was about to say, where is your family? To be fair, they didn't have any knowledge that you were having a child.
Another nightmare element of this scenario.
Yeah. Now it is 2 months later and things are just starting to settle down. I realize I'm starting to process what happened. For the past 2 months, I've just been in survival mode, and now it's hitting me how much happened in 1 week. It's like my mind couldn't process how fast reality was. It feels like I ran a 3-second quarter mile. I did have a slight mental breakdown recently. Fair.
I'm breaking down right now.
Aw.
I'm not really. I'm just my eyes are watery because I think I'm tired. But
Aw. Do you want something to drink?
this is. I never knew I should be afraid of this. Now I'm going to be.
Just every couple weeks you just tell your partner, go get a test.
You make sure you're not secretly pregnant.
Make sure not secretly, but we don't know. We never know.
How do we know?
Everything. I feel like most people think that time has passed and everything's okay now, but it's lately that it's been hitting me so much harder. How much my life changed. I love my wife and son, but I cannot help look back and feel like I should have done more and been more prepared. I think every parent feels that way at times.
Not me.
Not me. I'm ready for anything.
Because I'm not. I'm also not a parent.
That's also true. Now I know what everyone's going to ask. How did you not know? That's the number one question I get and my wife gets as well. But there was literally no signs. My wife had no morning sickness, did not show. My wife even claims to have had her normal cycle the whole time. Yeah, that is a case for, there are certain women who will have cryptic pregnancies and still get their period. Just 2 weeks before my son was born, we had no idea he even existed. Is it wrong that now that things worked out, I feel the weight of what happened? No, not at all. That's the thing is when you go through something so crazy like this, where you literally don't get to rest for a moment, it doesn't hit you until you get that moment of like, oh, okay, I get to breathe now. Whoa, my life is insane. Like, that's okay. You're coming to terms with it, and that's fine.
Yeah, you're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
I'm in awe of you.
Yeah, I'm like, OP, give yourself a break. It does not, you don't have to be like overjoyed all the time. You're allowed to take a minute and say, wow, this is really not how I expected my life to go. And also, mourn for the time you lost in preparation. That's okay. But just like, no, you're doing the best you can. Take it one day at a time.
Yeah, man.
Comments. Comment 1. It isn't wrong to feel the overwhelming feeling of everything that happened, but try to enjoy it and get settled in. I have 4 kids now, and I can honestly say you're never ready, even after the first one. You both had a blessing in disguise. Our first baby, it was worrying about everything leading up to the birth. Finances, getting the house ready, trying to get us ready. The very short window may have been exhausting, but in the long run, you save at least 6 months of stress. Even when you have all those months to prepare, it really is close to having all the time. For some reason, there isn't time to get everything done. Kudos to you guys for getting it figured out even faster. The no sleep, no time off, autopilot you have to go into would have happened anyway. I had to work on and off the day our first was born. Wow. I worked right across from the hospital. I had to go back and forth because her labor was so long and my work was not prepared for me to be gone yet. That pisses me off when work does not, give proper paternity, maternity, leave.
It should be criminal.
Should be. It is amazing what we can do when we have to. Try to enjoy it. And I'm enjoying that $50 from Purple Trader that put us over the line. And folks, that is the end of that story.
Wow.
Purple Trader says, I went into shock when I had my youngest, but I made up a little song since it was 5 days before my birthday. Happy birthday to me. I had a baby. I had a baby, wasn't expecting one, but I have a new son. Lovely. You got to find joy in the little things.
I think you didn't sing that.
I didn't know how to sing it.
Happy birthday to me.
I had a baby. Wasn't expecting one.
Wait, no,
but
no.
What?
No.
Oh, I missed the first happy birthday.
You didn't do
No.
a closeout.
Oh. But
Hey.
you should try and enjoy full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. You want to try and sing it again?
Where is it? Okay.
Or
Happy birthday. Wait, what?
Maybe it's happy birthday
For my
to me.
birthday.
I had a baby. Wasn't expecting one. But I have a new son.
Okay. We got
I think
there.
I
We got
figured it
there. I'm sure everyone
And
loved
many
that.
more on Channel 4.
Yeah,
How many
678
babies-
says it's a cryptic song.
How many babies have you given to the chat? Yeah, it's a cryptic.
It's a cryptic
donation.
All right, we're going straight to
Shoo-bop-bop-bop.
dono time.
Dono time. I think we
Yay.
have, is it 2 or 1 spins?
We have 2, I believe.
2 spins.
I'll get this.
I
ready
can
for
read those donuts if you want to grab the wheel.
Grab them.
Grab him. Grab him. That was a great idea to bring the grabber over. Oh, now you're like that ice cream cone man. You know what I'm talking about?
The Turkish ice
Yeah.
cream man.
We read that from Purple Trader. Thank you again. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Sheba Dog and Samurai Armor waving a banner that says #1. Appreciate you. City from Houston, thank you for the $2. I was near LAX/Hollywood Park Casino, not downtown. Okay, I know where it is now.
I was like past downtown.
Yeah. Gothica Medusa, thank you for the $5. Or sorry, Gothic Medusa, thank you for the $5. I had a cryptic pregnancy. Didn't know until I went into labor at 22 weeks. Oh, sadly, he didn't make it. I'm so sorry for your loss. It's really tough when you don't, aren't able to go to the doctor and have everything checked up on.
Literally one of the most horrific
Yeah.
things I could ever think of. I am deeply disturbed
Yeah.
by this new knowledge I have acquired.
Yeah. Purple
That's how
Trader,
life works sometimes.
thank you for the $10. I went from oh crap, I'm pregnant to oh crap, I'm in labor to oh crap, there's a baby in my pants within 1 hour. And he was a turning baby. He didn't even wait till the hospital. Wow. Props to all of the moms in the chat who have had, these really crazy experiences with pregnancy and weren't as prepared as they would have hoped, but still, got through and are here with us today. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. Dakota, what's the best blanket you've ever had?
I don't know, because Sophia won't give it to me.
The blind one, thank you for the $5. My nephew was a cryptic pregnancy. They found out he was born in a toilet. As he was born in a toilet. Whoa. Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Gothic Medusa, thank you for the $2. OKSD is the best podcast ever. That's what we freaking love to hear. Thank you,
Yeah.
Gothic Medusa. And also, that's
Yeah,
a
we
freaking
do.
sick username. Caitlin Taylor, thank you for becoming a member. Woot woot. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $10. I grew up right outside New York, and then I moved to Maine right before COVID. And while I love Maine so much, I miss how much authentic and fantastic NY food is Maine is really only good for seafood.
Is it creepy up there?
Is it creepy?
Are you in Stephen King's Maine, or are you in like the nice Maine?
Yeah, which Maine are you in?
Are you in the Maine where everything's haunted and scary?
And Jenny Nelson, thank you again for the 20 gifted memberships. And also Common Day S, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. We appreciate you guys. But we got
we have
2
one.
wheels.
We have
What?
one.
One what?
One's wheel spin.
Look,
Okay. Is this also for Jenny Nelson?
This is Johnny's.
Sam the Caterpillar
Nice.
says, can you scroll up just a little bit? Sam the Caterpillar says, Dakota, just imagine being the one who could be pregnant and have this happen to you. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, and it's horrifying.
You can spin
I'm
that wheel.
scared.
I'm going to use the restroom.
Okie dokie.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Spin that wheel.
We're spinning the wheel.
Whee!
It's spinning.
It's spinning. It's still spinning.
Oh, no.
It is, no?
No.
What?
No, it's a 2x for 1 minute.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
Yeah, it's.
You know, it's not. Oh, it's
Oh.
just on the. Did you move it?
No, it was.
Are you
like
sure?
right- yeah.
Okay. Because it looked like 1.25.
I am very well versed in the technology of the wheel.
Nice.
And in
Yeah,
fact,
that was
I'm
a-
so well versed, I'm going to tighten all of our little.
Yeah, because that was that looked like a
little guys.
1.25 to my eyes, but
Well,
I'll believe
your
you.
eyes are behind
it?
the wheel.
What
It
was
was it was 2 for 1 minute.
Okay, hold on. Got my.
2x for 1
2x
minute.
for 1 minute.
Give me a second.
2x.
2x for
remember
1
when I
Two
minute.
said
eggs
not
in
to-
one
X
basket.
2 eggs for 1 minute.
2 eggs in the
Takes a
basket.
second to
Maria v
get that
via
together.
Z says I found out I was pregnant at 24 weeks, no belly, and I have my period every month. Very shocking and traumatic. I can
2X
imagine.
is
I'm
coming
just
up
never
for
gonna
1
trust
minute.
anything ever again, ever.
Well, just like
2X
you
coming
know,
on for 1 minute now.
in general, if you
Including
are spicily active, make sure you're getting tested.
I'm just gonna assume every woman I see now is pregnant. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying you
You
could
might be. You can't tell. Sometimes, apparently,
Sometimes you
more
just
than
know
sometimes.
Was that
So how
5
many
minutes?
cryptic pregnancies
Oh.
we've had in the chat?
Sami says, "Can you guys play Roblox on Steam?"
I just thought that was.
I
like
think it'd be
one
really
of
funny
the
if I
things.
went back and played all of the old Roblox games that I used to play.
Was that 2X for 1 minute?
We
1
gotta,
minute, yes.
we gotta play. We gotta play a game
Can you
that me
move?
and Keon are.
Well versed in.
We gotta play like an old.
Ooh,
Timer.
Hannah, thank you for the 50.
What do we
Cuphead.
play?
$50.
Cuphead?
I can't
Mm.
see this thing.
Oh, sorry. Let me put the wheel back.
I can't see the thing. But Hannah, thank you for the $50. Let's put some shushes in the chat. Shush. Did that? Was that the next goal, or did we already hit it before? We
already
hit
hit
it with purple traders, right? Right. Mariah Rain, thank you for the $25. Appreciate you. Great job, guys. Folks, we got another story to tell. Here you go.
Give it a couple seconds.
An
Yeah, there
awkward
it is.
turtle. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
Wow.
Do we just want to hit that other? Well, you did just
Wow.
move it.
You want to just do it?
Do you just want to do it right now? Hit that other one.
Yeah, you can grab the wheel.
I can't.
You can grab it with your left hand.
I can't. I'm not supposed to pick up anything. Sorry to say.
You got a real softy doctor over there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to be lifting things. That's what she
Yeah.
said. That's what she said.
you certainly lift the audacity.
Dakota says, you
keep that
certainly
blanket from
lift
me."
the audacity to keep that blanket from me. That was a translation.
Folks, was I yelling loud enough for everyone to hear me?
I
Let me
don't
know.
know.
I'm starting to dial it in, and I think I've gotten it.
You started
Spin that for
dialing.
turtle.
It's the one.
Oh,
Look,
perfect.
now she can see.
Okay, guys. Now they can't see. Oh. Dude, what are you doing? Honestly, I think you did that.
That was a
because
2x
you
for
stopped.
1 minute. Oh, I did that.
Yes, you stopped the
Stop
wheel.
spinning
I didn't
the
stop
wheel.
You
the wheel.
can't spin the
I
wheel while
rotated
it's
the
spinning.
wheel.
Yes, and that stops it, dude.
Sophia, you
What
are
was it? Is it
out of your depth.
Oh, it's 1.25.
You
Or
are
was
talking to
No,
a
it's 2x.
wheel man.
Okay.
2x
It
for
was
1 minute.
2x for 1 minute.
All right. Good job,
I'm
Dakota.
a wheel man.
Yeah, well, you
Say
stop
it.
spin the
Spinning
wheel
the wheel.
while
I'm
it's spinning.
Say I'm a wheel man.
I'm not gonna say you're a wheel man
because
because
didn't we
Keon,
ban
say
him?
I'm a wheel man.
No, I'm not saying anything.
you have to spin a thing.
I want to
Keon.
throw something at
They
you.
hate us because they ain't us.
The thing is that Dakota keeps spinning the
Wheel
wheel
man.
horizontally while it's spinning vertically.
Keeps?
And you can't do
I
that.
keep?
Yes, you've
What
done
are
it
you
multiple
talking about?
times.
What do you mean?
You've done it every time.
Every time?
Yes.
where like I spin it and it does that?
Yes.
I've done that every time.
Every time.
Roll the footage.
I will.
Roll the footage of
I will
all
roll
the
the
times
footage.
that.
What was that?
$200.
What?
$200.
Oh my.
$200 from Meg Mac.
Meg Mac.
Love you guys. And if anyone is interested in what Maine is like, ask me anything. I've been all over the state. Folks, that's 2 freaking wheel spins, which we will do after this next. Do we want to do one or
Wow.
do after this next story?
We'll do them after. Whoa.
Woo-wee! And that is
Okay.
another 30 minutes, folks. And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. Good job, guys. Really using those 2 times for 1 minute well.
Keon hates me.
Yeah,
Look at him.
Dakota's
Look at
terrible at spinning this wheel.
Everyone likes how I spin the wheel.
Well, the chat certainly
Tell 'em.
does.
Also,
Chat certainly does.
I'm letting it go.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm letting it
All
go.
right,
I'm bigger.
good.
I'm bigger than that.
No, we don't want to spin it one more time, or we want to wait
Do you
for
want to
the
spin it
next
one
one?
more time? Might as well spin it.
I mean, yeah, I might as well give it a
Yeah,
spin.
might as well spin it.
Okay, what are you doing? Are you trying to reset it?
Just spin it.
Give it a spin and don't move it.
You know what? What's funny is I actually don't need any notes for that because I'm an
Okay,
expert.
Okay, all right.
Did you get another 2x?
You'll
That
what?
was
You'll
a
give
good
me
spin.
a big old
Whatever it
kiss?
happens, I think that was a good spin.
Oh my god.
I think that was a good spin. 1.25 for 5 minutes. I think that was a good. You
great.
did
no,
that
it's
well.
20 members.
Why don't we ask
Oh, it's
every?
20 members? I can't see anything.
It's you.
from
It's
over
the
here.
top of the middle one. Like
Well,
whatever
no, but
is.
for me on the screen, it looks like it is top, or at least from my angle.
Okay.
That's 20 members.
Do you want to?
Uh-huh.
Do you want to spin it one more time? Might as well.
Might as well.
Yeah.
right.
Rini, it is double. Don't
Big
worry.
Mac. This is your
She
second
definitely- she
spin.
definitely got-
Meg,
'cause she got
yeah.
us to the next.
Here we go.
Don't worry, Meg. Or Rini. That was a good spin. Another good spin from Dakota.
Thank you, Peanut Gallery.
Brother.
Now, what did you say it
No,
was?
I said that was a good spin.
And what is it? It's 2x for 1 minute again.
You know what? Is it? Yeah.
It is.
Wow, it really is on the thing. But I think it was a good spin regardless of, my thoughts on
How
what
do you
it
do that?
brings us.
Everyone knows who the wheel man is.
The 2X just loves
Everybody
Dakota.
knows who the wheel man is.
But that's our one
Haven't
for
you
right
heard?
now.
You've heard about the wheel man.
But the wheelman.
You've heard the
Kiara
tales.
says might need to move the camera up or lower the stand. The thing, I just actually can't. I just can't see it because it's blocking my vision of the screen, so I can't see it regardless of how low or high it is. But that was a good spin, Dakota. I'll give you that. Good 2 spins. But folks,
You give me that, but what will you take from me
folks,
today?
you know what's weird? We've been getting all these big old Mr. E spins, but we got no baby E
True.
spins. I already read that one. We
You
got
read
no
all of
baby E
these?
spins. We got we got over 800 people watching this stream.
Yeah.
And you know how many likes we have? 457.
Not 800.
Oh.
Big old discrepancy, my friends.
Can we get a? Yeah, I agree with Carly. Can we get a tally board on who gets 2x's?
It's definitely Dakota.
Yeah, it's definitely Dakota.
course it's me,
Followed
dude. I'm the wheel
closely by
man.
Angie.
Oh wow.
I'm the wheel man, dude.
Whoop, and that's another spin for the wheels.
That's after that's the story.
Common Day S, thank you for the $2.98. Gothic Medusa, thank you for the $2. Dakota has the best wheel spins. I imagine
Yes.
you guys would think that. Yes, that does make sense. And Kevin Compton, thank you for the $50. I got type fassy.
What
It
is
says,
it?
I got type fassy. Which I'm assuming
I
you're trying
got
to say.
fassy.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you.
Wow.
And Miss Woozy, thank you for the
Wow.
1 gifted membership. So we got another wheel spin, which we'll do after this story for Awkward Turtle. And Blue, thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. Is there anything attached to that? No, sirree.
That is it.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you,
Abba-dee-abba-die,
Blue.
abba-dee-dabba-die.
Oh wow.
Abba-dee-dabba-die.
I totally forgot we're reading stories, guys.
That was a whole lot of don't knows in 2 times. But how quickly we get to 2 hours. I don't even notice. But we're going to get into this next story, folks.
What, Dakota?
Nothing.
What?
You guys need to stop treating the timer like it's real.
Oh, I just didn't even notice that we had.
Me either. Yeah.
It's not even like I'm like, oh my god.
No, I know
only
you're not.
at-"
I know you're not. This is for Keon.
This is for Keon.
Keon always thinks the timer's real.
The timer's not real. At
Timer's
the
not
beginning
real,
of the
you should
stream, it
know.
got down to 4 minutes, and Riley was like, "What?" And I was like, "Dude, there's no way that we were only doing an hour today."
Whatever you see on the timer,
a
add
lie.
3 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're at 5 hours right now.
Crystal Ball says, "Thank you for your donation. Thanks for the $2."
You're a little blurry. You want me to unblur you?
Yeah, I'm blurry.
He's a little blowy. He's a little blowy. Purple Trader says, "Coda, I figured out memberships on my other
now.
account."
The timer's here.
Purely Loyal says, "I've been trying, Sophia." I appreciate you.
All right.
But let's. Ooh, we are also almost at a baby wheel spin.
Baby.
one
We're
away.
about to get it, but we'll do it after the story.
Yeah, we'll do it after the story. But we got one person who needs to like the stream, and you're lacking.
I like
You're a
that
slacker.
there's- Wait, have you liked the stream?
That's
All right,
neither
let's
here
read.
nor there.
Look at us, a bunch of slackers in here.
All right, ready?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend's stepmother confiscated our baby shower gifts in case we break up.
Yeah, it's a just in case kind of scenario. That's all.
And just in case I overheat,
Oh,
we should turn on the air.
What?
Do anything.
We
I'm
just
not-
started the story.
Yeah, but we should turn on the air before we get really into the story.
Sophia Donner.
I'm a little hot.
Interesting. I wonder who could turn that on.
Did you hear that?
I did.
What was
Someone
that?
already turned it
Someone
on.
just turned it on. Wow. I think
I think so.
someone's.
Who's listening to us?
Oh,
Who's listening?
Who is
to
that?
us?
Who's out
Someone-
there?
Who's out there?
Dude,
Ah.
Angie, Literally 1 second after I said, "Can you turn on the air?" Air goes on.
Did you hear that? You heard that. You had to have heard that. Okay.
Okay, I thought you just knew.
Angie just opened the door and goes, "It's me."
Okay. Anyway, we got a wheel spin and a baby wheel
Oh
spin.
wow, we really did it. We
After
didn't.
this story.
25 people
Angie, you smell
immediately.
nice.
But I'm gonna. Should I hit that title again?
Yeah, that's at the
Okay.
time.
Yeah, let's just start over.
You smell like cotton candy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
start over. What's that? Give me that.
Let's do it.
Give me that blanket.
Does anyone wait? Does Angie want to come in or?
I don't know what.
Yeah, Angie, come sit in for Sophia so she can get me that blanket she promised me.
What? I don't think I'm supposed to leave yet. Oh, I am supposed to leave. Why am I here, folks?
Oh, you're supposed to leave? No, I was just saying
think
because you
I am
said,
supposed-
I'll get you the
Angie, are
blanket
you
from
coming
my
into?
room.
Oh, well, I think it's actually my break. Thank goodness I didn't start this story. Well, folks, I'll be back in an hour, I suppose.
Give me
Here you go.
that.
Do you want this blanket?
Give me that.
Here, I'll give you this one.
All right, might as well do the like wheel spin then.
Yeah, hit that like wheel spin, man, while Angie gets ready. You're good.
No, you're good.
Here you go. Sorry,
Thank
I
you.
can't throw things well with my left hand.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you.
welcome. I thought
Hey.
your feet looked cold.
Hey,
Hit that like wheel spin.
you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll do the lifting. And
And
then
okay,
you can
folks,
hit the, since you,
the
I
only,
want to
just to
see
be
your
clear, the only
technique.
reason we're not reading is we're changing the guard right now. Sorry, folks. I can't spin this wheel.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you
I
can.
can't hold it.
I think
it
you
hurts.
can figure it out.
Here you go. I literally cannot spin this wheel. Thank you. I know I have an invisible injury, but it is real.
I think you could have spun it like this.
Yeah, but that would have hurt. That's in the shoulders.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that. What are you doing? Spin it.
That looks nice.
Are
Looks
you
like we
kidding
got
me?
some trivia.
Are you kidding me
We
right
got
now?
some trivia to do.
Are you
We'll do
kidding
it
me
after
right
this
now?
story. We got to read this story.
I hate you guys.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Why?
Because I don't get to do the trivia.
Oh.
You can do it later.
Never.
You can go watch some Jeopardy while you have your break. Did you say that's terrible? You don't like Jeopardy? Guys, Sophia hates Jeopardy.
Hello, Angelina.
She's
Hello.
screaming it at the top of her
Hello,
lungs.
everyone.
She's screaming and crying and
Wait,
stomping
Fia,
both feet up and
Can
down.
you fix Dakota?
I hate Jeopardy. I hate Jeopardy.
Please.
I hate Jeopardy.
It's true. I can
Before we start
confirm.
this.
That's what she's doing.
And that, yeah, that's what she's doing right now.
Just make them a little bit lower.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Everybody.
I'm awake
Did you
now.
just wake up?
Gothic
Yep.
Medusa
That's why I
is
need to fix my
sending
makeup.
you healing energy, Sophia. Thank you
Gothic
for the
Medusa.
$2.
I like that
Gothic
name.
Medusa.
That looks good.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
That sounds like a
Thank
sick
you.
thing.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Bye, Sophia. Shall I read this story?
I suppose you shall.
All right. All right.
Oh,
right.
indeed.
All right.
Welcome in, Andrew.
Hey, guys. Thanks, guys. I'm so glad you like my outfit. I made my shirt and my pants.
Oh.
Except for the white part.
Oh.
Just had to brag a little bit. Just had to.
I made
Don't
my
look too
shirt
close
And my pants.
at the construction, but
Yeah.
anyway.
Just squint.
Okay.
All right. You
I'm ready.
We can start. We're taking this from the top.
All right. We're doing it.
All right. You got it?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend's stepmother confiscated our baby shower gifts in case we break up.
Just in case of emergency.
Me and my boyfriend had only been dating about 2 months when we got the positive test. Oh, wow. This is a quick one. It's a quick one. We have now been dating for about 9 months. He's made it clear that he never wanted kids and has been struggling with parental anxiety, but has made it clear that he would like to be involved in her life. By the way, this comes from Sufficient Ball 2645, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, as two 20-some-year-olds, as first-time parents, these baby showers will help us both financially to make things work the best we can. It's been a really hard pregnancy, and it's just getting more difficult to work full-time as I get further along. We had previously considered living together upon knowing the circumstances, but for financial and personal reasons, our daughter will be staying full-time with me at my parents' house, which ended up being our only option for the time being. My due date is August 1st, and his lease for his apartment with his current roommates ends on December 1st. It's important to know he has 2 sets of parents, a stepmom and biological father that live together, and a biological mother and stepdad. They hosted a baby shower for me on June 1st. My boyfriend's stepmom, let's call her Jay, is married to his biological father. This baby shower was mostly for this side of the family, his aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, and great-grandparents. We received so many wonderful gifts, and the baby shower was lovely. Something strange happened at the end of the shower, though. Jay and his biological mother started hurriedly.
Hurriedly, I don't know.
Jay and his biological mother started hurriedly putting the gifts away in her closet. I was confused. When me and my boyfriend had discussed what we were going to do with the gifts after the party, we both agreed that we would put as many gifts as possible in his car to not make it weird with his relatives. Why would it be weird with his relatives?
What's going on here? What is this baby shower from outer space? What's happening?
Why are we being so weird about the presents, everyone? Anywho.
Maybe just because of how fast everything has happened.
Yeah, maybe.
They would be but about the gifts. Why are we being weird about the gifts?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who else is having a baby? Are they going to take them?
Right. What are they going to do with all these diapers? Do they need them? That's another conversation. But and any bigger items would go in my parents' SUV. The whole thing seemed weird to me, and the people that were still there sat in silence as they hurriedly shuffled gifts away. I felt so small and like I couldn't do anything. I was in his parents' house, surrounded by his relatives. My boyfriend said that he thought that she was just moving them out of the way when I asked him about it. This also seemed weird. Why were the gifts just not brought to the cars?
Yeah.
Jay came up to me when she was about halfway done putting the gifts away and told me, "Don't worry, I'm just putting the gifts away so I can make returns if there are duplicates, exchanges, and thank yous on your behalf." What?
Okay.
If there's duplicates, great. More the merrier. You need a lot of diapers. I know that's not the only gift you get at baby showers, but I'm sure you can go through a lot of what you got. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have a copy of like the thing the child is going to probably use and break at some point.
Yeah.
And then replace it.
Yeah.
I'm so confused that everyone's like, "Oh, we're just doing this so it's not weird." What you're doing is weird.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Everyone knows it. Like everyone at the party, all of the other guests feel weird because of what you're doing.
Why are you shoving all the gifts in the closet? We're getting them out of the way.
Yeah.
They're not in the way. They're gifts that are going to be gone.
Yeah. I don't understand. understand. And they went back to quickly stashing away the gifts. I received no duplicates at the shower except for 2 swings, but even then, why do I not get to pick which swing I want out of the 2? This is where we both made a mistake. With us both being equally confused and tired from the festivities, we left with no gifts. His family was just as you would imagine. A 2-year-old's family. No, not 2-year-old. 22-year-old. His family was just as you would imagine a 22-year-old's family.
Wait.
One more.
That doesn't make
One
any
more.
sense. That sentence makes no sense.
Not much. His family was just as you would imagine a 22-year-old's baby shower to go. I think we get the picture. It was littered with comments such as, "Get ready for your life to end." What?
Right. It's like, say goodbye to the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You're sentenced to 18 years of hard fatherhood.
Like, that was so not what I was expecting. But also, say goodbye to your free time. Pretty much just usual hassling that people receive from relatives regardless of age, which just made things so much worse with his anxiety already about being a first-time dad. I found out later that she had decided that she would keep the gifts at her house without talking to me or my boyfriend. She chose to put them in her closet without even letting one of us know that letting one of us know. I'm going to take that back. She chose to put them in her closet without even letting one of us know that's what she planned to do. I got a text from Jay about a week later telling me that she had gotten everything split up between us. I just got more confused. Do they not know that she will be living with me full time? Turns out Jay didn't agree with our living situation and told my boyfriend that she was scared that I would just rush off with the gifts and keep his daughter away from him. What?
Which is tradition, the baby shower tradition.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think I can right now.
I feel cozy
Yeah,
in
a
this
little bit.
blanket.
It's just it's strange to think that, like, you know, even if they didn't stay together, I feel like the baby might still need some of these things, right?
It's just like, what's the real motive here? Because that doesn't make any sense. So
Mhm.
are they selling it? Are they taking cash? Are they giving it to another family? Like, is there a black market underground baby shower gift like network, and they pass these around? Like, remember when no, I shouldn't talk about that. Sophia's standing in front of me like an orchestra conductor, trying to like
That's crazy.
point
When we
me in the
ask
right
you,
direction.
when we ask you to do it, you don't do it.
I
Then,
just needed to provide the context.
That's
And
crazy.
he's like, la la. Yeah, that would be a very obscure black market for baby shower gifts. Why is it a secret? Why are we acting like what's happening right now has to be a secret? Well, the people who are staying here until midnight are ordering dinner.
That's all that was happening.
We were just getting the food order so that the people who are going to be here for another 6 hours don't die of exposure. Yeah.
Well, I guess that all depends on our donators.
I
All depends on you guys.
have a theory.
What's
a
your theory?
game theory.
Shut up.
I have a theory.
I don't think we even say that.
I had to finish it. It was in my head. They selling this stuff for money.
Why couldn't you have done this
Ooh.
earlier when they were ordering food?
That's a
I
great
did.
idea.
I was doing this. I set up the black market.
Well, anywho, I can keep reading now.
Yeah. That's my guess. They're selling it.
Yeah, that's a great guess. This stuff can add up, get expensive. His stepmom and dad wanted to make sure that he had something after trying time and time again to explain our situation to them, and that if we were to move out together, it would be in December or later. He works full time. He hasn't worked at his current job long enough to qualify for paternity leave, meaning that I will be her full time on maternity leave. Meaning that I will be with her full time on my maternity leave, night and day. He wants to see her every time that he can, after work, on weekends, etc. Right now, with our combined incomes, we just can't afford to move in together. When Jay had sent her son to drop off the baby shower gifts, I immediately noticed that there were 2 big-ticket items missing. A swing, I received 2, and a pack-and-play. I planned on returning one of the swings and buying a car seat or crib. Both gifts were about $400. Dang, yeah, they're definitely going to sell these. Keep it for themselves.
I don't like. What are they selling it for?
For
Where are they
money.
putting it?
Is
Like,
that-
but like, what are they using the money for? You know what I mean? Like, maybe this is like actually a
could get
noble
creative.
cause.
Oh, yeah? What, given to the poor or something?
Why you look like Fred Flintstone, bro?
No, but like, what,
to
this
make
is
it look like
Fred
an actual
Flintstone?
fit.
What do you?
You got the collar, you got
Yeah,
the
dude.
sleeves with
I
the cuffs.
thought this was quite an upgrade.
you just made an outfit.
I didn't do this on purpose. It just happened,
Just built different.
folks. And this is what Sophia was trying to keep from me.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
After noticing this, I got really suspicious. Yep, that's him. Wait, that's
it's
actually
not.
really accurate.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
How is that
You got
accurate?
the color, you got the shape.
I don't have the color at all. This is an orange.
Well, you got the color of the tie. You got the shape of
okay,
it, kind
but I
of.
have no tie.
Well, whatever.
Dang, that's a good-looking John Goodman. Look at that.
That who that is?
This is John Goodman.
I've
Another
never
Missouri
actually
boy.
Watched the
That's Sully.
Flintstones.
From
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Strong
thinking
like
the
an
other day
ox.
about how I've heard people reference the Flintstones a lot, but no one's actually talked about what happens in the Flintstones.
They sleep in separate beds.
That's all.
And
Just watching them
the way
sleep?
God wanted it to be.
Mm.
That was how they did it back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
they used to not show on cartoons, like they would not show the husband and the wife sleeping in the same bed.
That makes
Show them in
sense.
separate beds.
It's a scandal.
Right.
It's illegal. You can't do
You
that.
can't let people know that husbands and wives sleep in the same bed.
No.
The world would fall to pieces.
Can you imagine?
The youth would riot in the streets.
But anywho, back to the story. I got distracted. That's my bad. Okay. Jay had her daughter make a detailed thank you list with every gift given, which I used as a checklist for every item given to me. Very smart, OP. The stepmom had taken and withheld about 2/3 of the gifts. Every time that he tries to speak to his family about this, trust me, I would never say a word to them. I think you could.
Yeah, I think you should.
Yeah, she's saying this is his family. They give him another excuse. We were scared her family was going to run off with the gifts. To where? My family's house? Where she will be staying full time for the time being?
She's just gonna run off and use these gifts for
Yeah.
a child that she's having with you.
How dare she? Oh my goodness. We wanted to make sure you had something. It just seems like she's running off with a bunch of free stuff and abandoning you. Or my personal favorite, why is your girlfriend being so materialistic? It's obvious she plans to leave.
Being
Who are you?
materialistic about the stuff for the baby she's having?
For real, this is like such useful stuff. Baby shower stuff is like, please, I need help kind of stuff.
What
like,
are they? What are they gonna buy with this money? I don't want any. Because clearly whatever it is completely taking a hold of their lives.
yeah.
But I would like to know what it is that has caused them to do this.
Yeah, like, because didn't they also buy some gifts for them? Like, if
would
they were so
assume.
worried about all this stuff, like, why would they even bring gifts to the baby shower? I guess I'm just assuming that they didn't actually specifically say, but that's what I would guess.
It's I don't know. It's like someone had a puppy shower. We're getting a puppy.
Yeah.
We're gonna take care of it over at my place. And they're like, yeah, well, all these bags of dog food we're just gonna keep in the closet here in case you get any funny business ideas.
Yeah.
It's
Just
like,
in case you run away.
the dog's gonna eat the dog food.
Yeah, I'm not going to eat it.
I've got no ulterior motives
Yeah.
for the dog
You
food.
think I got another reason to use these tiny little diapers? No. That's not true. I don't know what to tell
My
you.
diapers are way bigger than these.
The diapers I use, not this size. I'm just imagining trying to use like how big an adult diaper would be compared to a little baby.
He was like, I have to sew like 5 of these together for this to work.
It's not worth it.
Oh.
Anyway, I've gone out of my way to build good relationships with his entire family, and it hurts to know that it hurts to know that's what they really think of me. I think the funniest part about all of this is the fact that he specifically said that he didn't want anything from the showers baby-wise except for a car seat. It's like his family expects me to withhold the gifts from him, or like we aren't two adults that can make decisions for our own child. They're not just keeping the gifts from me, the girl their son knocked up, but they are actively breaking my trust as the mother of their unborn grandchild. Just a handful of confiscated gifts include lactation pads. What the heck?
Why? Why? What, we were afraid you were gonna run off with these while you were lactating.
Front airbag milk storage bags. Newborn diapers. All of the ones I received were taken. What? Actually splitting and opening packs of onesies between us. Cards and return receipts included with the gifts. Gift cards, bottles, newborn onesies. I'm so serious. She took a front airbag pump from me. Oh my gosh. Because she was splitting things up. I feel sick knowing that she kept literal diapers from us and items only I would ever use, regardless of our living situation. Jay made me feel like every gift given to us was conditional, like it had to be earned or begged for until she got her way. It felt like a toddler throwing a fit that things weren't exactly the way that she wanted them. I've thought through every possible reason about why someone would do what she did. Is it because Jay's daughter just found out that she's pregnant? Is she keeping the gifts for her daughter?
Probably.
Is it about the money when she is already so well off? Is it an attempt to control us both?
I don't
or
know.
does she really think that she's doing the right thing?
There's no way. She knows she's doing something wrong. There's no way she thinks she's actually doing
Yeah.
your partner a solid here.
Yeah, if she did, she probably wouldn't lie about it.
And where is he? If
Yeah.
I'm him in this scenario, I'm like, front door is down.
Yeah.
I'm walking into that closet. I'm saying, I'll be taking these. Have
Yeah.
a nice day.
Yeah.
What?
It's just like,
How are we completely inactive on this? We just let the theft happen. You were there. You saw them put them
yeah.
in the closet.
Everyone in the chat is saying that it's probably for Jay's daughter. Do we even know that
Right,
she
they're
has a
keeping
daughter?
them for another baby. That's the only thing that
Yeah,
makes
it must be.
sense.
Yeah, 'cause she can't be
Really,
selling them
like-
and she's like opening these packages too. No way. This is just so like ridiculous. If I was like OP, you can 100% talk to these people. You not just because like they're gonna be part of your family in one way or another. You don't need to be like, oh, I can't talk to them. They're his side of the family. No, go and be like, hey, why are you stealing my things? Those were gifted to me.
Yeah.
From like your family members, from my family members. I guess it's mostly his family, but still. So,
Absurd. This is absurd.
yeah.
Absurd.
Absurd. On some level or another, I understand some random girl he knocked up won't have the same level of trust that her stepson has, but why does she get to choose what is the right thing for him to do? I understand it looks weird that he is living with me full time for the time being. But we literally have no other choice. It's not like his parents are offering him a spare bedroom. They don't want to make solutions to the living space. They just want to control it. I can't afford anything better. It makes me feel like a horrible person already that I can't give my daughter a better life, and all of their judgment just made me feel so much worse. I'm trying my best to make the circumstances work. I love my daughter and want her to have everything she needs to the best of my ability. At the end of the day, I just don't understand, even if she was splitting things up between us, why were the milk storage bags and lactation pads taken from me? Why did I not get to keep the nice onesies with the zippers or get to pick out which swing I wanted? Why does Jay get to pick and choose what we each need for a child? Why don't I get to own the front airbag pump? They are literally my front airbags. You are so right about that, OP. I don't know. I don't know why you don't get to keep those.
My favorite sensors, front airbag.
Front airbags.
Yeah, but
I like it too.
again, like hopefully, we can't always learn every lesson the hard way. So we hear stories like these, and we learn lessons the easy way, which is if people are shoving your baby shower gifts into their closet, saying, "Don't worry about these. Don't worry about these." Maybe just take them. Maybe say, "Hey, actually, no, you don't worry about these because they're ours."
I got them. I know I'm pregnant, but front airbag pump is not that heavy. I got you.
And we're gonna just put it in the car. It'll be out of the way in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Where we will take them. And if I'm the partner and this is like, well, we're just trying to make sure that she doesn't run away with them. And like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what do you think she's a swindler? You think? Yeah, the pregnancy is unplanned.
Yeah.
Do you think she's just gonna? This was all just an elaborate heist for baby materials?
Right. Like if like there's no other reason that you would need it except to have a child. And there's no way that you're going to have a child just so that you could get those stuff. So it's just wild. It's just wild. This entire situation has just made me feel so small. It feels like I can't do anything at all. I feel so frustrated and like this is the worst way to manipulate someone, by withholding non-conditional gifts from a literal unborn child. I have another baby shower coming up with his other side of the family. His biological mother and stepdad are hosting this one. Knowing his biological mother helped his stepmom bring the gifts into her closet and helped to withhold them from us, I am just so anxious. If they're trying to control both of our lives now and the lives of an unborn child, what about when she's here? My entire pregnancy, they have told me horrible things, such as, you need to stop taking your parents' money and sign up for government daycare. I work full-time and pay rent to my parents, or you're making it so much more difficult for each other by not moving in together. And of course, all of the usual unwanted pregnancy advice and comments about different things. Usually, the first thing people ask me is whether or not I'm planning to front airbag feed. This really is a great filter, honestly.
Gotta love a front airbag.
Front airbag. Pouring out for all the front airbags in the world. Even strangers. And the random belly rubs from absolute strangers are even worse.
Oh, no. I'm slapping.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't touch me.
Don't do that.
Don't touch. I don't know. You don't touch me.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever you get pregnant, you're going to do that?
I'm just saying. I was.
Yeah.
Not
well,
when
Dakota's
I get
scared
pregnant.
now because of the last story we had.
I don't know.
What was the last story?
I might have been pregnant my whole life. I would never know.
Did a man get pregnant in the last story?
No, it's
No.
about cryptic pregnancy, which means it's like you basically don't know you're pregnant until you're giving birth,
Dude,
which is,
it's terrifying.
I mean, like I knew that was a thing, but I assumed it was like, that's 1 in 10 million.
Is it more often than that?
There's like 5 people in our chat who were like, I had a cryptic pregnancy. I'm like, what? What? I just didn't think it
Whoa.
was a thing I had to feasibly think about. It's like, no, actually. It's
Dude,
a thing
that's
that
crazy.
can really just, I guess, happen.
Got the average. I don't know how they got the average number, but the average right now is 1 in 475 pregnancies.
That is way too many.
Great. Okay.
I mean,
Back to the
statistically,
story.
it's like a 1/4% chance.
Ah,
Too much of a percent chance.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Eli was one of them.
God.
Dude.
From
That's
Perpetrator
what
said
1
Eli.
in 475 is like. Man, we just aren't built to understand numbers once they get a certain size.
Yeah.
We can't
Too
really
big for our little
compute
brains.
what 1 in 100,000 really means.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to move past that thought.
Oh,
and
God.
try not to think about that until it happens, if it does. Okay. All right. Anyway. The last thing I need is comments from people I actually know. My boyfriend feels indifferent to the situation. On one hand, he understands why they did it and isn't angry. On the other hand, he realizes this is them being controlling towards us and is literally telling us exactly how they will be when she is here. Regardless of it, it's been in his best interest. He shouldn't have decisions made on his behalf by his parents as a moved out adult without even a heads up. I do have 3 more baby showers, 1 with the other side of his extended family, 1 with my side of the family, and 1 with my friends and coworkers. That's a whole lot of baby showers. Good for you, man. That's
You guys are
great.
Squeaky clean by the end of those.
Yeah. He tells me not to worry because I have 3 more showers. But what I keep trying to tell him is that I can't just rely on those people to buy everything we need. What if we needed the extra money from returns to buy something super essential? I don't even...
Look, this is more about, this is principle.
Yeah.
This is not like, whatever. We'll just let them imply that you're like a gremlin who wants to steal pregnancy and baby supplies to leave me.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, think better of my partner. Second of all, give us our stuff yesterday. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
We have 3 more showers. Stand on
Don't matter.
business.
Especially since these people are going to be at least one more of those showers. So, like, what's the point of even having the showers if you can't keep the gifts? That's what they're for, pretty much. Not to be materialistic, but babies are expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, this feels like, if like teachers, I guess, are apparently, if you're like elementary school teachers or something, probably older too, but you're supposed to like come in being a little more strict and then be nicer over time. So you kind of have that impression of like, I'm an authority figure. You have to listen to me.
Yeah.
And then we can be friends.
And then you creep in the friendliness.
Rather than the opposite, because then they just won't listen to you. This feels like that situation. Like we just still don't know the parents very well. I gotta be like, hey, I'm gonna take care of my freaking baby. Give me my stuff.
Yeah.
And then we can be friends later.
Yeah,
then we can
exactly.
figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is not.
The parents are actually just doing the reverse of this. They're saying, well, we're going to steal your baby shower stuff.
Yeah.
And that way, in the future, whenever we do anything bad, it's not going to be as bad as stealing your baby shower stuff.
we're setting the bar real low for this one.
Yeah. Baby steps.
Yeah. I don't even have a crib, a car seat, a dresser, a changing table, topper. Now I don't even have diapers. I cannot possibly depend on 3 or more people to spend upwards of $100 reasonably. These might be the only big gifts we receive that we could return for something else we need more. He's told me that growing up, they made him feel like he was just there, and he didn't have a good relationship with his stepmom for a long time over how controlling she was growing up. See what we're trying to do, boyfriend? Trying to learn about these people and learn what we need to stay away from.
Gathering information.
Yeah. It makes me sad that she made a little kid feel like he wasn't as valued as her biological children. Even when he became older, she did this, like paying the full amount for her biological children to go on vacations, Disney, etc. But if he wanted to go, it became conditional. He had to pay for the plane ticket if he wanted to go to California beaches with her biological children. While they got a full ride. I'm scared Jay is just going to do this again to my daughter now that her... I'm getting I need commas or something because I'm not saying these in the right tones.
This guy knows about that.
Yeah.
Our man
He's
behind the
nodding
camera.
Behind the camera.
I don't want to talk about it. Punctuation is so key.
It really is. I'm like gonna be so much more diligent about that when I'm texting people now. Like
Proper punctuation at all times.
Punctuation, man. Anyway, I'm scared Jay is just going to do this again to my daughter now that her biological family member is carrying a grandchild too. And you never have to be scared of us.
Except for right now. Boo!
Whoa! I don't know how that was supposed to work.
Let's do that again. Wait, what's the very end?
It was.
I crushed. Hi, Tom. Hi,
I'm
Tom
scared
Hands.
Jay is just going to do this again to my daughter now that her biological family member is carrying a grandchild too.
And we are carrying full episodes with stories just like this.
There you go.
We're carrying them on Spotify, on iHeartRadio, on Apple Podcast, on any platform you listen to podcasts.
Yep.
Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to over 2,000 episodes.
Yep.
Full of stories.
We're carrying them like they're our own children.
Yes.
In Dakota's womb.
If we were, I'm trying to think of what the equivalent, like a spider. There we go. We just like the wind takes it. We just let them live on the internet. Every episode that we put on Spotify and iHeartRadio, once they're born, we just put them out there immediately, and that's that. And they take care of themselves after that.
The spiders?
Well, our spider children in this
children.
Hypothetical, which are the episodes we upload to podcast platforms.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
But there's a little bit more to the story. But what do we think? Do we have any final thoughts before we wrap things up?
Confused everyone. Here's what I think. I think you already know exactly what these people are going to get up to during your what's the phrase I'm looking for? During your
You got
my
it?
brain. Look, these people are not going to be a positive force in your life. They other your partner. He's not the biological child. Like, they're going to do the exact same thing to your kids. Leave them in the past. Leave them in the mud.
Yeah. I think you get people on your side of the family, gather them up, and then you text these people that are the thieves, and you say like, hey, I forgot something at your house, or hey, you want to meet up, or hey, better yet, I have a gift for you. Can I come over to give it to you and say hi? Just drop by really quick.
Yeah.
And it's just me. Don't worry about it. It's just going to be me. Then you walk in with 3 people and at least, and then you just go straight for their closet and just start picking things up and go.
Yeah, you say, this is my gift to you. I'm making more space.
Yeah.
Getting this stuff out of your way.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And there's a little bit more to the story. Let's get on into it. It's such a complicated situation, and I am lost on what to do. Every answer makes me feel materialistic or selfish for wanting these gifts, but I wouldn't be able to afford them otherwise. Obviously, if he wanted to, the gifts from his family he is more than welcome to keep, but they were supposed to be for both of us, for our unborn child. It feels like I'm going through a divorce trying to split our assets. Why did his family have to make it so weird for me? And there are some comments. Commenter number 1 says, okay, boyfriend needs to cowboy the F up.
I agree.
I've never heard that.
Cowboy up just means like it's time to handle business. Cowboy
like
up.
Giddy up.
Cowboy up. You can't say, oh, well, this or that or this or that.
Yeah.
It's time. Cowboy up.
Woohoo! You just get the lasso and on the gifts.
You can't say, boss, I let the cattle go. I was having problems.
My
So
bad.
no, boss, you got to go get the cattle. You're cowboy.
Go get him back. I like it. He needs to go talk to his dad. I'm assuming the stuff is at his house, and tell him that he's there to pick up the stuff. Maybe best he do this while the stepmom is out. Then he walks to the closet, starts collecting the stuff. What did I say? If dad stops him, boyfriend needs to remind him that these gifts that were given to his granddaughter that's about to be born.
I don't even feel like that's necessary. Like being like replying with a logical response. Be like, what are you doing with those?
Yeah.
Being like, well, father, these are actually for your grandchild.
Right.
Just be like, well, what are you doing with those? You go, and then he's like, what?
Yeah.
And you go, get out of here.
And then run.
Go, get. Just
start putting the diapers on. Make it all weird.
Uncomfortably
confuse him.
Aggressive weirdness.
Yeah. And then get out of there. That
Could be
good.
funny.
That sounds good to me.
Could be fun.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah, I do think that having the boyfriend come in and get this stuff, it would be huge. Especially if the stepmom isn't there.
Yeah.
Like, hopefully the biological dad has still been treating him okay. But if the biological dad was letting the stepmom like treat him unfairly his whole life, then maybe not. But that's another issue. If the boyfriend comes in, he could just be like, hey, you wanted to split these up so that I could have them. Let me freaking have them.
Yeah,
like,
literally, if anyone goes up to you and is like, what are you doing? Be like, I'm taking my stuff. That's fine.
Yeah.
And our child.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
As that baby's father, your boyfriend gets to decide what happens to them. He also gets to decide about who can see his baby and be involved in her life. You shouldn't be involved in this at all, though doubtless you'll be blamed. Someone responds, OP, I agree with the above post about contacting the police. Oh, whoa. I guess someone said contact the police. But I'd do that first. Take your information to the police, file the charges, then give them the opportunity to return the items. These miscreants don't warrant advance notice. They'll immediately remove everything to another location. They do not warrant the benefit of the doubt. Go attack mode. They stole from you. Good luck, OP. Please keep us apprised.
Attack mode activated.
Commenter number 2 says, I think you need to take this public. Tell his entire family how she's behaving.
Yep.
Someone responds, send out a group message. Thank you for all the generous gifts. It's unfortunate that we won't be able to use 2/3 of them because they were taken away. If you would like to have your money refunded, please contact Jay. honestly, yeah, good, because so many of these people, I mean, all of these people bought these gifts for the intention to help out OP and her boyfriend. So it's like, it's so unfair to them to just be like, oh, actually, it's not going to be used for that at all. It's just going to be wasted. This front airbag pump is going to be wasted in this non-pregnant woman's home.
Yeah, that's you can do that, but that's not cowboy. That's not cowboy, and that's like
cowboy.
That's Twitter fingers. That's your Kevin Durant. For all my basketball stands out there, all three of you. Just show up.
Yeah.
Call the cops ahead of time, I guess. File a report so they can be there to, like, I don't know, be on standby, like, in case you. But just literally go in there and take your stuff back. And if they start trying to fight you over it, like, refuse. I don't know what to do.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Not to a point of violence. I'm not saying get violent.
Sure, me neither.
Violence is never the answer, but it's like, what are they gonna do? If you go in there and take their stuff, are they gonna then escalate it even further and make it physical? Like,
yeah. And that's up to them. If they want to go that way, that's something they can get into.
Hey, I'm gonna introduce him to my buddy. I'm gonna introduce him to Pete and repeat right over here. He follows up.
Commenter number 3 says, I'd be very concerned that they plan to help out with the baby and a heck of a lot more than you want them to, because as you said, you're young and he's not that invested. Get a formal custody agreement set up and be careful. Babies make people go effing nuts. Commenter number 4 says, OP, we need, name, probably Jay. Jay, we need you to return all the baby shower gifts you have taken. They were not intended for you, and while we prefer not to file a police report, we will do so if we do not have everything returned to our home by Saturday, June 15th, 2024.
There you go.
If you force us to file a police report, we will not be shy about sharing it and what you have done with everyone at the baby shower, as well as family and friends. Please contact us with any questions. I might include a list because you know what was taken. And that is the end of that story. Yeah. You gotta freaking assert your dominance, man. Don't let her walk all over you, or else this is literally going to be the dynamic for your whole life with this child, especially. So you gotta just nip it in the bud from the start and just be like, boom, boom, boom. But like with your words, you
gotta cowboy up, and then I'm not letting these people near my kid, dude.
Yeah.
Kidding me? It's like you have no respect for either of us.
Yeah.
This guy was Harry Pottered his whole life.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, the girls are going to Disney. You're not going unless you can pay for your plane ticket, child.
Which does tell me that maybe the dad wasn't that great either, because if I like remarried and had kids and stuff and they were doing that to my kids, I'd be like, no, let me pay for it. Like, I'm not gonna tell this like 12-year-old to buy a plane ticket. Like, what kind of money?
I think that is why, because he wasn't their biological kid.
Well, yeah, but it was the dad's biological kid.
Was it? I thought it was from a previous.
I think it was the dad's biological kid. So the stepmom was the one being like, I'm not gonna pay for it because you're not my biological kid.
It's just a failure by the parents
for
100%,
sure. For sure.
Way.
Yeah. But that's the end of that story. We've got another one coming up for you.
Yeah.
And
yes,
something I just realized. What is this?
What is that?
It's a cup of water with an orange peel in it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's orange water?
I guess.
Who's responsible for this?
Let me check
It's
if
not
there
here
is an
earlier
update.
today.
I feel like that was Riley.
No.
This is probably Riley.
That had to have been Riley.
I don't
Nope.
think Sophia would do this.
Sophia did do that.
Sophia did this?
She threw it with her left hand, and it landed in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well then that's just impressive.
Okay.
Now I
All right.
respect it.
It's
It's weird that it's just here now.
You just put that on a shelf, and we never move it. We say we all remember the day Sophia threw the orange peel with
Get
her
all-
left hand.
all moldy in there.
into
There
the
is
cup.
no update on that story.
No update.
Here is the update, dude.
No.
no
Here
cup.
is the
Just the
update.
comments that we read. Nothing
Cowboyed up.
from OP. Yeah, literally.
That's
what happened.
Dang,
That means
man.
we get to make the ending. That's what happened.
Yeah.
He said,
Yeah.
entered the front door, and I was just saying, whoa. and they hear wow, wow, wow,
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
wow. And they're like, where did that sound come from? Oh,
It's like his silhouette is in the doorway. He's got a cowboy hat on.
yeah. And he's got two.
Whoa, were you just doing your stance?
He's got two empty.
Do that again.
breast
no,
pump
the one with your
holsters.
head. The one when you had your. Oh.
No, imagine I have a really cool hat on.
Actually, I really think that is pretty sick.
Riley
That's a
has
pretty
a
sick
cool
pose.
cowboy hat, actually.
She's doing
I
her
have a sick
stance.
pose.
That was
She's doing her JoJo's stance.
What's my I have a JoJo suit.
That's what she's doing.
No, this is I like hitting this pose randomly sometimes on
Let's see
stream
it.
underscope.
I like
You
it.
gotta do. Yeah. It's like the karate.
Guys, I want to take a kickboxing class. Anyone else? Raise your
I
hand.
don't.
What are you, Cobra
Raise your
Kai?
hand if you want to take a kickboxing class.
I'm touching the floor.
Why?
I'm pretty sure Carly somewhere is raising her hand.
I'm sure.
Well,
She's
it was
got all
Thai.
the
It was Thai
classes.
kickboxing. I went to a Thai kickboxing class, and the guy I got partnered up with was like
look who it is.
kicking the ever-loving shit out of me.
Oh, really?
I'm like a brand new guy. I got paired up with
Oh,
someone who I
man.
guess like didn't
Are you so red?
want
got
to be
nowhere
with
to
a brand
go
new guy,
easy
so he
on
was
you.
going like way crazy on me, and I was just like, ah.
Yikes,
I just
man.
didn't, I mean, you know,
That sucks.
I hung in, but it was more just like a, why are you doing this?
Yeah,
What
like,
did you do?
maybe like teach me some things
I was
first.
like, I don't want to be in this class. It was a free
Listen.
class, and I was like, yeah,
See,
I don't
called
want to
it.
do this
Knew it.
again. That's
No,
Carly.
Knew it.
Yeah, no,
Now
let's
she's
do
evil
it.
Fang? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it
Oh.
all. I just want to learn how to
Maya
fight
wants
people.
to do a...
Dude, get it back over here.
Don't do Muay Thai kickboxing because
What's the Brazilian
those
one?
people are
Capoeira?
mean.
What if I
Capoeira
wanna get
dance fighting.
mean?
Yeah. You want to do that? I'm down.
Isn't
What
that
is
like
that?
Zumba?
We should have had Caesar teach us.
Capoeira, dude.
No.
All right, we got some donuts to
In
read.
between
We got
teaching us
some
about brain
donuts.
surgery and geopolitics, he could teach us about that.
Dakota, would you be in there and grab all those donuts
Oh yeah, here.
out of Riley's face? Oh, that's what that's there for. I stepped on that earlier. Oh,
We all have to take steps.
He's getting it. He's getting it. Ah, how lovely! Oh my gosh, there's so many. Whoa, how beautiful! Here, I'll only grab half, so you can have.
Thank you.
Well, I got a bit more than half. Splitting our gifts
Okay.
like the people in the story.
Yes. Yes. It's a 50-50, just in case of emergency. Brianna Swinya, thank you for being a member for 4 months.
Woohoo!
To start, I love you all. Thank you. Dakota, the way you think is the best. I fancy you the most. Heart emoji. Let's go.
how
4 months.
wonderful.
Woo. Thank you for liking the way that I think. A lot of people seem to
I don't know,
not,
Arnis. Ming Ming.
but it's okay.
Arnis.
We don't mind.
Miss Woozy has gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Happy Coda is finally warm. Yes. And I'm not too warm yet, but I will be soon.
Jenny Nelson has gifted 5 memberships. Whoa.
Dude, so many
Oh my
members. What?
Yeah, and then Awkward Turtle gifted
Gifted
20
member shout
memberships.
Gifted members sound off.
You guys are insane.
Anna Rachel, thanks for the $10. I just wanted to say I love y'all. Thanks for getting me
Aw.
through work every day. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh,
Hey, Anna Rachel, thanks. We will keep
Thanks.
doing what we're doing.
we sure will. Caitlin Van Campen has donated $50. I gotta type fuzzy.
Fast.
I gotta type
Fast?
fast.
I gotta type fast.
Ming Ming is the one with the
You're
sticks,
typing
right?
so
Yeah.
fast, couldn't quite do
Arnis.
right.
Arnis? I don't know how to
But
pronounce it.
thank you for the money.
The Filipino martial art.
Oh, there's a Filipino martial art.
What is
Yeah.
it called?
I think it's
Martial.
Arnis.
Arnis.
Marnice.
let's do
Ellie
it all.
Payne, thanks for being a member for 10 months.
Ah.
Hi, everyone. I'm back. Listening while I'm picking my son and friends up at Elitch's, an amusement park.
Nice.
What?
Elitch's.
What?
That's the second British,
Yeah.
I'm assuming, amusement park
We're learning about so many.
read about today, me and Angie.
Yeah. What was the other one?
We read around.
Some
like-
kind of man, like Durnsley's Manor.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Wait, because we read a story earlier about like I think it was a Dutch amusement park or like I don't
It's
know.
Weird
or
Amusement Park
Norwegian or,
Day
like,
at
something
OK
like that,
Story
yeah.
Time.
Is it Sweden? I've only been to Sweden amusement park.
The Swedish Kroner
The
Amusement Park.
Swedish.
Welcome to the Swedish Amusement Park. It's
Oh.
just a bunch of saunas. Everybody get in the sauna.
I can confirm. Jenny Nelson has gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you very much.
It's like at the Swedish water park. It's not like a wave pool with 100 people in it.
It's
just like one big sauna everyone squeezes into.
It's just real hot there. Real hot, real steamy.
Gothic Medusa, thanks for the $2. Sending healing vibes, Sophia. And she did hear that when she was still in the room. I remember we read that. Thank you, Gothic.
Oh, good.
Medusa, please don't turn me into stone. And there's another. Wait, $2 from Gothic Medusa. Go, Angie.
Ah,
It's all good.
why, thank you.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah.
Meg Mac has donated $200.
Oh.
I'm sure you guys already read
I think,
this.
Yes, I do. We did.
But-
Ooh.
Wow. Love you guys. And if
Ooh.
anyone has interest in what Maine is like, ask me anything. I have been all over the state.
I did want to ask you about Maine. I hope you're still here. How creepy is it? Is it Stephen King creepy up there?
Why is that a thing? Do people think Maine is
All of
really-
Stephen King's books were like made like in Maine,
Really?
Yeah.
essentially.
Did he live there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was a Mainer.
Wow.
And so yeah, like everything. I don't know if you ever saw that show Castle Rock on Hulu.
I did not.
It's like they're all Stephen King stories and they all take place
Oh, interesting.
in Maine.
Huh.
But
I
hey,
don't know what it's like out there.
Blue, thank you for the $5, and Crystal Walls, thank you for the $2.
Wow.
I'm Blue. Abadi abadi. Abadi 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 abadi.
Mariah Rain has donated $25. Thank you very much. And Awkward Turtle has gifted another 20 memberships. Oh, we did read that one.
Oh, nice. Okay, and Meg Mac says, yes, there are parts that are. Have you ever seen
Interesting.
anything supernatural or creepy in Maine in the woods?
Any suspicious activity going on?
I've become obsessed recently with finding like comments and stuff online telling about like their cryptid experiences or like they're running with like a weird thing in the woods.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of them that are buried in there are like.
You have me.
Yeah, but you don't even care. You're like weird. You care more about the fake scaries in the movies than you care about the actual ghost that follows you around. So I try not to think about it. If I thought about it, it'd freak me out. I don't think about it.
Wait, Keon, do you get more scared with the fake things in movies?
I hate horror movies.
Dude.
I hate horror.
He's chill with the ghost though. He like
I think it's because
actually
of like
is
the
chill with the
jump
ghost.
scares and the loud noises. Like I just don't like that. I just don't like that.
Riley too, apparently.
Like that pisses me off. It's like you're pulling a prank on me.
Yeah.
Angie, you don't like that stuff either.
I did, and then I watched some that were too scary. And
Okay,
now
okay.
It's best that I don't watch them
Literally
anymore.
last night, me and her were talking.
Dude,
She's like,
wait, don't expose me
she's like,
that.
please don't put any ideas in my head. And I was like, what? That something might be in the closet right now? And she was like, don't say that.
I was like, stop. Like, stop. Yeah, you gotta stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. No, there's nothing in there.
That's so funny.
Because I am
That's
my
hilarious.
own worst enemy with horror movies.
Well, that's the thing.
That's literally
It's all in the
thing.
head.
Yeah,
Exactly. And I remember having a debate with people like in high school and I love roller coasters and they're like, and they hated roller coasters but loved horror movies. And I was, the exact opposite. And I was like, listen, with roller coasters, you got an ending to your fear. But horror movies, you watch 2 hours of this thing and you just keep getting scared for the next long time if you're me.
Really,
You know?
what is the movie that did that to you?
Okay, well, there's a short film. There's
Like
a
a
short
wheel
film
spin.
on YouTube that is called The Other Side of the Box. Have you watched that one?
No.
It's very scary. It's just the visuals. They did such a good job. But the other one, too, is Talk to Me. Such a good, genuinely good movie. But
Wow.
terrifying.
Let's get these two and then let's spin that wheel.
Yeah, can you grab the wheel? Because I can't stand up or I will lose my regal
Okay.
attire.
Would you like to find the next story? Then?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
What was that? Jenny Nelson, thanks for the gifted membership, and thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Jenny Nelson, who is she? How does she do it?
It just barely fits in
And
the screen.
not a Pokemon. You've been a member for 13 months. Another Mainer here. A lobsterman slashed me tires in a town called Friendship. Does that count? Yes.
Yes.
In that
please
town
write a
especially,
story
that's
about
weird.
that.
A lobster. The lobster.
That's so funny.
Calypso.
Calypso.
Wait, can you scroll up? Someone was talking to me about having a problem with scary.
Calypso.
Wait, it said something about Angie. You might have. Wait, maybe a little bit further down.
That's that.
That's it?
Is it
Okay,
up
maybe
here?
back up. Oh, wait. I found it. Okay, Sophia. Angie, you could get screen for anxiety. Oh, yeah. Well, that's probably a thing already.
That's definitely something. But
Yeah, I thought there was like a specific horror movie thing, and I was like, am I not the only one?
Well, no, it's just, dude, I did this. Oh my, speaking of the ghost, I did this the other day, exactly what you described of like,
Yeah.
it's like your own head. You're like, no, wait. Don't say
Yeah.
there's something in the closet. There's something in the closet.
Literally.
Mia was barking at your room while I was alone there. And I'm just like, she's just barking, right? Because she just barks. But she just kept barking towards your room
Wonder what Keon's
in the dark.
explanation is.
my dog's also blind.
The dog's blind, looking at Keon's room. No one's home except me. I take her out for a walk. I think maybe she just needs to go for a walk. I take her for a walk. We get back. Guess what she starts doing immediately again? Barking at Keon's room.
You didn't tell me that.
I literally stood in the hallway. Of course I didn't tell you that. I try not to think about this stuff.
Oh.
Freaks me out.
How many wheel spins do we have?
Uno.
I said I'd repel you and then I reject you in the name of the Lord. I
Yeah,
did.
smart. Okay, I'm going to spin this wheel. Who's this for?
Awkward turtle.
Awkward turtle.
Yeah, Mia's just hanging out with her old ghosty friend. Oh no, it's the two worst spinners.
Yeah.
I mean the two best spinners, nerd.
1.5.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
You're almost at the best one, which is spin again, because you just get to spin it again.
Just keep spinning.
Just keep going. Wow. Yeah, no, that was, yeah, exactly. Yes, Kimberly, Mia is blind, but she kept looking in the same place. And I feel like spirit sight is different than real sight.
Especially for animals.
So,
I
yeah.
believe that.
I was literally doing, and I'm not like a super religious guy, but I'm in the hallway going,
Yeah,
I
praying to everything.
decry you in the name of Jesus Christ. Like, I'm saved. Like,
Bless the water.
I did confirmation when I was 13. You can't do this to me.
It's fine. Mia's fine. Probably Mia was barking outside because there's sounds outside because my window's open.
There was no sounds. There was nothing but darkness.
And a ghost.
And the ghost that you brought to our apartment.
Guys, my dad bought a Ouija board from an estate sale the other day.
Nope.
I know. He was
No.
like, "Oh, you like tarot cards? Like I thought you would like this." And I was like, "Huh?"
Hi, one
Get
is
that
fun,
out.
the other one is demons.
Leave a
Yeah.
morsel there just out of reach. No, I did not leave a morsel there.
Okay.
No, Jelliba.
Yeah,
We're waiting for you.
we're there.
We're getting it.
Oh, we're ready. Well, we just won the wheel.
Oh, wait. Well,
just won
I'm
the
Oh, we
wheel.
got 15 more minutes. There we go.
There's food.
Wait,
Look at that. I think so. It just kind of came with it.
why?
I'm not afraid to
This
take
is my
a stand.
drink. It comes with no
Whoa, what is
straw.
that? You got pink?
What is this?
It's
just a
watermelon
bucket.
something.
It's
I
a
got-
bucket.
Well, I think we're pulling up. We're pulling up the story.
Dude, I'm trying to. Notion's not notioning anymore. It's doing the thing. Okay. Nope. Still not doing it. Host.
My drink is whistling
Host.
at me.
So, guys, this is the thing that happens sometimes where it's like, why is the thing that
Yeah.
never has a
I was having
problem?
trouble
Why is
with
it
it
having a
too.
problem now? And I think it's just because Riley.
Because Riley's
here.
watching us.
Riley is here, and the phone said,
Notion wants us
it's
to
time to
fail."
bother Riley.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? It does that with me, but it doesn't work. And then Riley fixes it, and I do the same exact thing, and Riley would do it, and then it works.
Here, let's
So
do
maybe
the
it's my
test.
ghost. I don't know.
Just got that magic touch.
Riley, come do this. And I want to see if it works. I'm doing it, and I'm opening Notion. Notion won't open to the episode page.
I was
I can't get to the
tapping on
episodes.
things and it wouldn't do anything, and I tried refreshing
Wasn't working
it.
for Angie either. Let me see. Please.
It's gonna work for him.
Him and Sam. Sam has also done this to me,
Yeah.
where I couldn't get a microphone to connect properly, and he did the identical thing I had done for
Linda,
10
we
minutes,
do have trivia.
and it worked.
We'll do trivia when Sophia's back here. Because
This-
when he does trivia, it's not fair.
It's
It
okay.
is
I'm-
not fair.
when
We'll
I
be
do
okay with
trivia.
Trivia?
How did you do that? What did you do? Brother, you think I didn't do that twice?
Keon, didn't
This is
Riley
like-
says he loves spiders? Riley, do you like spiders?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't like spiders.
See, but this furthers my point, is he did do the thing
Thank you
I
for the
had
$10
done
for
3
perpetrator.
times, and it worked for him for some reason. Well, yeah, the app was still open. I
Riley
didn't
just
close
said
the
it didn't
app
look
the
like
third
it.
time. I closed it twice and it still wasn't working. You just have magic hands, Riley. You just have magic hands.
Yeah, magic fingers.
All
All right,
right.
let's get this going.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Do trivia about math?
That's just a
Just
test.
do math.
test.
That's
Or
just
geology?
A test.
What is a science class? 3, 2, 1.
My fiance thinks I tricked her to live with my friend. She wants to leave.
Get out of there. No tricks allowed.
Your tricks and your traps. We've been together. Who are we? Okay. We've been together for 6 months, and I know that even though it seems fast, I know she's the one. She loves me just as much, but lately we've been having a problem. Yeah, well, you're at that time. By the way, this comes from user throwaway unsuregf83. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, we're living in my car for the last 4 months because she was taking care of her grandfather with dementia and couldn't do it anymore. Okay. Homeless for 4 months in the car, that's pretty intense. Especially for having only been dating for 6 months. He was becoming increasingly combative and has been placed in a memory care facility. I offered to let her stay with me. My lease ended 4 months ago. We've been living in my car while finding a new place. I'm from a city in the southern area of the state, and we were making regular trips down to visit my friends. I had a job but was unhappy and about to quit because I knew I could easily get back into my old job. A couple of weeks ago, she suggested that we move to my city because she had nothing holding her there, and she said she noticed I was unhappy in her city and seemed happier in mine. She is on... Dang it. First of all, can we just pause here really quick and take a temperature check?
Okay.
This seems like a very unstable foundation to build a long-term relationship on.
Yeah. 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 What did you say about homeless in a car?
They've been living together for 4 months, but
Okay.
they've been living in his car
Mm.
after she stopped taking care of her grandfather with dementia. And
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I don't think,
And they've only been together for like a year, right?
yeah, I just think it's pretty wild.
It is pretty wild.
It's just a wild, very wild situation. Okay. She is on disability and I work. So, we got to my city and I told her that there's a female friend of mine who will let us stay with her for a few days. My fiance and her don't know each other except for a couple of brief meetings. It's been 2 weeks that we've been staying with my friend now, and my fiance and I got into a very heated argument this morning because she blew up at me and said that she didn't sign up for this. She said that she feels like she's watching me have a life with another woman and wants to end the relationship and go back to her city. I've asked her to just hold on. I'm trying to get a few paychecks because I just started back at my new job as soon as we got here. She said no, that she's tired of watching me build a life with another woman. To be fair, I guess I can see why she feels like this. My friend is a single mom and she has asked for my help a lot. So far, I moved a chair for her, taken out the trash, cut her grass, opened jars, and watched her son. My fiance and I were both raised in a traditional value family, and she feels like my friend is asking too much of me. I feel like neither of y'all should get married.
I have very little words in my brain.
Yeah, because this is where they cooked this scenario up in a laboratory.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
What's going on?
You know, are in no way, shape, or form in a place to even have a life to be built with another person.
Yeah.
And this woman asking you to do favors for her while you literally live in her place for
Yeah.
what I assume the price of $0.
Yeah, like this does not seem like a problem at all. At all.
Literally not. It would be different if it was like, yeah, and he would just go over all the time. She's preventing you from being homeless.
Yeah.
You're gonna do some favors.
Much better than living in a car and much better than paying rent.
Just makes me think she just wants out and doesn't want to say it. She's like,
Mm.
actually, I don't. Maybe I was just really attached to the car life.
Maybe I
car
just
life.
really love sleeping in a car.
'Cause, that's a whirlwind thing. That can be really, what's it called? You can get all wrapped up in that. It's like me and this other person against the world. We're living in the car.
Especially
but
after-
we've got it.
Chad was saying 6 months of dating, not a year, even less.
Oh yeah, did I say a year? I didn't. I hope
I asked if it was a year. Yeah.
Oops. Okay. So, I feel like I'm just helping her out in exchange for a place to stay for a while. I've been paying her though. I think my fiance is being ridiculous, but she said she's suspicious of my friend's intentions because of her asking me for help all the time. She said she's heard that if another woman is constantly needing a man's help, she's doing it with the intent to steal him. Where'd you hear that from?
Girl, why? Why are we thinking this? It's not. Don't worry about someone stealing your man. Worry about your man leaving you. If that's what you're really worried about.
Yeah, I don't know. I've tried telling her that I'm not going anywhere, but she's mad because she said she feels like I'm putting myself in a situation where my feelings for my friend could become romantic. Brother, just run. She said she feels like I don't care about her point of view. She's made it clear she doesn't exactly like my friend because she knows what she's up to and doesn't appreciate me just brushing it off. Okay, go sleep outside. I did this so we'd have a roof over our heads, and honestly, because I feel like because I work, I deserve to have a place to rest. My fiance said that it's been a couple of weeks and that it seems like I'm becoming complacent and don't want to leave, or will decide that I don't. She said if I decide to become roommates with my friend, she's definitely leaving. She acknowledged that it's her issue to deal with, but that she's been feeling jealous because she's been watching me do things for another woman and eating another woman's cooking.
Where I'm from, that is pretty big.
Really?
If it's just you eating another woman's cooking and not like a, family get together.
Really?
Counterpoint.
Come on, okay. Let's say your friend, the one we're both thinking of right now.
Whoa, this just got.
No. Just like I know she has a friend, and like let's just say the friend that hopefully I'm reading your mind.
Just
cooks
keep
me a
going,
meal?
Maybe I'll think of it. Oh, okay. Cooks you
Just
a meal.
cooks me a meal.
Okay.
Not you, just me and
Okay.
her. That's pretty intimate.
I guess.
Here's my point. There's nothing preventing OP's fiance from, I don't know, cooking for everyone in the apartment, seeing as they're being put up there. If she's like, you're eating another woman's cooking, I don't see you cooking.
Yeah, I just feel like the context is very important here because I feel like if it's like, like I'm gonna invite you specifically to my house, I'm gonna cook a meal for you, like I just want to be so nice to you right now, you
Right.
know?
This
But
is not
if
a dinner
it's-
date.
But yeah, like I don't know, I don't know. I am a microwave girl. I don't cook for a lot of people. If I'm cooking for someone, it's probably special. Or- But there are some people that do cook regularly, and so if they're cooked, like I don't know, I feel like if you invited someone over, well, maybe
Yeah.
I'm contradicting myself. I guess
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's normal for
If
people
I
to
invite
have
over-
friends over for food to like, let's just like cook, and this is how we're gonna hang out. Is
But
we're
if
just gonna
I
make
brought-
food.
But if I invited over another woman and cooked for them
Yeah.
after they did some, like if they like help clean like the house or whatever, and I'm like, oh, let me cook you a meal.
But then I feel like the anger would be at the person cooking rather than the person eating the meal. Because the person eating the meal could have some deniability there and be like, hey, I just wanted free food. I don't know. It just feels
That's just how
like
it functions down
it just
there.
feels like it's not the deal breaker. I feel like I need more info, you know?
Okay. We're
Maybe
gonna
I'm
get some.
just trusting. I don't
Would
know.
it be rude in the South to offer to cook in someone else's house? Is that rude?
Or to deny someone's
Because
cooking?
or like be like, I don't want you to cook. Is that like it's also? I feel like that would
Usually
be
in
rude.
the South, if someone's cooking, they'll cook at their house and then bring it over, or they'll just be like, oh, just come on over.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't. It would be kind of weird if she was like, I'll cook. Well, I don't know. We don't know if they're in the South though.
The traditional family values.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
No one says traditional in a good
Hey.
way unless they're from the South.
Nobody cooked this man a meal, huh? Well, well, I guess
Keep
she
going,
could. Okay. She hasn't had the chance to do any of that for me because of our situation, and she said that she's afraid that I'll choose my friend over her because of this. She said she feels like my friend is too close and she doesn't like it, and that she knows because she's a woman what other women get up to, and that I'm just ignoring her concerns. I just don't know what to do anymore because I want her here with me, but she seems very unhappy. I don't want her to going back to her city because there's no one there for her. She has a lot of friends who've asked her over, and I just want her here with me, and I want us to have a life, but she seems very unhappy. Red flag. Red flag that all of her friends have effed her over. All her friends? There's a unifying factor there.
Yeah.
It's her.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something to look into a bit more.
When it comes to dividing or multiplying, always look for the common denominator.
Thank you. Math teacher Riley.
I'm gonna call you Xavier.
Is that his name?
When you do that voice,
It's like
that's
character's name.
Xavier Wilson over there.
Xavier. Oh boy. I need to find some glasses when I do that.
You need the professor. Yeah, you should be Professor Xavier from X-Men.
I love that.
You get the
There you
helmet.
go.
You get the
Yes.
helmet on. You do it like that. Yes. Sorry, and I'm daydreaming about scientist Riley. I'm not really sure what to do to resolve this. There's an edit to add. My fiance said that she feels like I tricked her into this because I didn't discuss this with her. She said that she knew that we would be staying for a few days, but not this long. She said that she now thinks that I discussed this with my female friend before moving down here and did not tell her how long we would be staying and therefore took away her choices. She said that if she had ever known it was going to be this long, she would never have agreed to come back with me. I didn't plan this behind her back. It just sort of happened, but that's what she thinks, and I can't change her mind. Another edit to add, I should have clarified that my friend has made no attempt to get to know my girlfriend at all. We usually go into her room to talk about our day, and my girlfriend is never invited. I haven't said... Which, I have a theory.
Is your room big? Is it the biggest room in the whole apartment? Why are we in your room? What's in your room?
Why are we having private time in her room, though?
Sometimes
Without
I'll go
our
into
wife.
Sam's room and talk to him because it's very big and spacious. But I don't invite people to my room to have conversations because it's very small.
Yeah. Yep.
Unless it's a group more than 3.
Well, could maybe something have happened that OP doesn't know about? That's my theory, is that at some point early in the meeting, like his fiance did some crazy cringe stuff, being like,
I know what you're doing. Don't try to be my friend. I know you're just trying to take my man.
and yeah, and if someone said that to me, I'd be like, okay, well, we're not going to talk about our days anymore.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just leave you alone and I'll talk to your fiance, who I have known much longer than you. And by the way, don't know if you guys remember this, I am the one preventing you from being homeless right now.
Right. I'm doing you a gigantic favor.
Yeah.
Gigantic favor.
Oops, sorry, I wanted to have a conversation.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's all weird. All of this is weird. All right. Sorry, I have to reset my brain. I haven't said anything to her about this because I don't want us getting punted out. Also, I'm aware that they don't know each other and I just don't want to ruffle any feathers right now, so to speak. Also, I should have clarified that I have met a few of her friends and they don't seem to be good people. Some of them cannot help her because they are in subsidized housing. She is saying that she has a few friends that are willing to help her, and her sister and brother-in-law who live in another city are willing to help her. I don't want her to leave because I'm worried that I won't be able to help her if she needs me. I can admit that I have been neglecting her. I usually go right into my friend's room when I get back from work. And I gotta say, buddy, I even lost track of who you were talking about right there, which I think is in and of itself a bad sign. It's like I literally lost track of like, okay, is he talking about his fiance right now or this friend?
Yeah. If they're a little too close like that, then.
If you can talk about two women and one of them's your fiance and I can't, and you're talking about them the exact same way,
yeah,
something's wrong.
Thumbs up.
Okay. I usually go right into my friend's room when I get back from work. Then I spend about an hour doing work stuff on the computer and go to sleep. My girlfriend said she understands that I'm working a lot, but that it's no excuse to neglect our relationship. Excuse me. She has said that maybe she's not ready for a relationship, but I'm reluctant to let her go. She has also said that she's thought maybe I'm not at a point where I should be having a relationship right now. She wants out, dude.
Yeah. Well, because they're engaged. They're engaged to be married. And they have been together for 6 months?
6 months. Which is not always like an impossibility, but it's like...
There's always a chance you can do that.
And 4 of the months, they were living in a car?
There's also
romantic.
There's a slim chance I could win the lottery today. There's also a slim chance I could be struck by a meteor. But it's like, that doesn't mean it'll happen.
Yeah.
There's a small chance you could be unalived by a cow.
Apparently, there's a really not insignificant chance I might be pregnant and not know it.
Yeah, you specifically.
Because of cryptic pregnancy.
Yep. Yeah, I think just knowing what we know about these people, it doesn't make me feel good about them being engaged 6 months in. Because at what point did they get engaged?
Yeah, that's crazy.
They got engaged like 4 months ago. Like when they started, it was like a whirlwind thing. I'm sure she's right. Neither of you are ready for this.
No,
and
you can't get engaged and then I don't know.
Yeah, and
sleep
she's
in
in
a
a hard
car.
spot because she feels dependent on you, and if she breaks up with you, now how's she going to go back to her city and all blah 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 blah. It is a mess and a half, and I'll fully say if you know, love is beautiful, but like if you're without housing, probably not a good time to get married.
Maybe it's not a good time.
She said, she thought maybe I'm not at a point where I should be having a relationship right now. She said that she doesn't feel like I have time for one. She said that it would be better for us to just split now, since it's only been 6 months, rather than months or years down the road. She has tried explaining to me that sometimes things just don't work out, but as I said, I'm reluctant to let her go. Brother, you can't. She's not a Pokemon. You like, if she wants to leave, she's going to. I hope. Comments. Comment 1, you should let her go if she wants to go. She's unhappy. She's sitting in an apartment with your friend who ignores her. You work the whole day and the little free time goes to your friend. You say yourself that you want to stay there for several paychecks, so it's a few months. You rushed into this relationship as if you are a teenager. You didn't even know this woman. And live with her. Was this a savior thing? But you just hurt her right now. Even if it is her issue, the situation makes her crazy, and you can't change the situation. You don't want to let her go for selfish reasons, but actually, you also don't spend time with her. Just let her go. You can still stay in contact if you have a steady life again. You can ask her and try again, but just no. But this no.
Let her go.
But
and if she comes back to you like a bird, you
Hey,
can keep it forever. Let her go.
What song is that?
Just made it up.
You just made that up?
Yep.
Nuh-uh.
Yo.
Dude.
And you were messing up my flow. Because I wanted to sing.
Sorry, I thought you were singing the
And you only know the light when it's burned low.
That's a good one.
Honey, hello.
That one brings back memories. 8th grade Riley.
8th grade. How many Wiley? I'm in 8th grade. Also that if you also don't see how it feels that your friend totally ignores her, never ask her for the favor, just you, even such small things, and as soon as you come home, You go to your friend and you say that you pay for staying there, so why pay with favors for you to stay and lose the little time you have? You also wrote your daily plan and there was no time for your girlfriend? OP says, I'm planning on getting a place for the both of us, but as I said, I want to save up a few paychecks. I was planning on staying in the car with her after these couple of weeks, but I'm honestly thinking about asking my friend to stay a little longer.
Yeah.
Did it just not compute? Like, nah.
Hi, Mom.
Angie's mom says, fun show tonight. Hey, thanks for the $25. What?
Thanks, my mom. Everyone say hi, Angie's mom. Thanks, Angie's mom.
Hi, Angie's mom.
Hi.
Thanks, Angie's mom.
How much sewing did you get done today? She's been sewing like crazy. Everyone, you can buy her bags soon enough. Keep an ear open. Anyway.
Sorry, I just read more of the story. That's why my face looked pained.
Oh, no.
You can't read a story and
I've
react
been-
to it before
I've
actually
just
reading the story,
in
letting us
pain
all
this
react
whole
together.
time.
I didn't mean
I felt
to.
left out.
I didn't mean to.
I feel left out.
Oh, God.
Okay,
you're
can
gonna,
you-
you're
can you
gonna wish
reverse?
I left this out.
Do it.
Okay, I'm honestly thinking about asking my friend to stay a little longer. I understand how
Oh
it
my
may
God.
seem messed up that my friend ignores her, but I want us to have a place to stay right now. She doesn't want to stay in that place right now, though.
What just happened? Riley banged on the table and it
You didn't hear her?
scared me.
That was
No,
wild.
because I was so distracted from
Riley,
the bang on the
You're
table.
outing yourself right now.
That was wild.
You're outing yourself.
Wait, what
I just
The
wouldn't.
thing you slammed the table about, we already talked about.
Yeah.
That was the line. We already said that line.
Sorry. I just want to have a big reaction like you did. I just wanted to be there with you.
It's just the fact that this guy's like, yeah, my girlfriend's saying she's completely miserable here and we can't stay any longer. So I'm considering asking to stay longer. I know she'll be miserable, but we haven't got anywhere else to go. Brother, you lived in the car for 4 months. What's another 2 weeks?
Yeah, dude. I don't get OP. I don't get all of the people in this story, I think.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Help.
I need more ADHD medication.
Ugh.
I don't understand.
Stare at the sun for 25 seconds. Okay. Okay. I just don't want to not be able to help her if something goes wrong because she is disabled. She has suggested savior complex. She has suggested maybe living apart for a while and then seeing if things are more stable in a few months, but I need her here. Without her, this whole thing collapses because I will not be able to afford an apartment without her. So you're literally just... She's not even your girlfriend. She's just a financial tool. She's just a convenient object. Oh my God. Don't date, brother. If anyone out here is dating like this, don't do it.
Yeah.
Bad. Angie, I'm going to read this again for you.
Okay.
No,
She needs to hear this.
Let's hear it.
So, she suggested maybe living apart for a while and then seeing if things are more stable in a few months, but I need her here. Without her, this whole thing collapses because I will not be able to afford an apartment without her.
Is this the friend or the fiance?
This is the fiance.
And the fiance's not staying with the friend in OP, right?
Yes. They're all staying together.
Oh.
My point is, he's just saying that she's half the rent. You just married her because she's half the rent.
Wow.
Insane.
The true intentions exposed.
Oh my God. She has said that maybe I should just stay here with my friend and be roommates with her, but according to my friend, that can't happen. My girlfriend said she doesn't even understand what I brought her here for and that she feels like she sticks out like a sore thumb. She said that she wonders, she has even said that she wonders if her being gone would change my friend being okay with me being roommates with her. I just worry about what would happen to her if I let her go. Brother, you gotta let her go, dude. Let her fly free.
Let her fly.
She's
Fly.
disabled.
Hi.
She's not entirely helpless, I would assume.
Yeah.
There's a reply here because I just realized these are comments. Reply, you are just digging a deeper hole for yourself with your edits. In what world is it okay for you to go into your friend's bedroom to talk about your day and ignore your fiance? If you're talking, you should be in the living area. Totally understand where your fiance is coming from. OP said, my friend just always hangs out in her room. I didn't think anything of it because we leave the door open. Comment 2, your ex-girlfriend just responded. It's funny how she... What? Your ex-girlfriend just responded?
I think it might be the next story.
It's funny how she has a different point of view. I'm glad she left you. You and your girlfriend suck. Have fun with your other girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and we have the update from the girlfriend.
Oh my gosh. I love it when this happens. We get both sides in one story.
Oh boy.
What's she laughing at, Riley?
You're just the best.
Being laughed at over here for no apparent reason.
You was just adorable the way you did that.
I want to get into this next update.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What does the girlfriend have to say? I am kind of interested in seeing.
Ex-girlfriend.
The ex-girlfriend.
Thank the Lord.
Ex-fiance.
I can't wait for her to... I hope she lets it...
I hope ex-girlfriend replies and then other girlfriend replies.
I hope I never have to read this story again. Update from user throwaway 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Woo! The ex-girlfriend. Hi. I'm providing this update because I'm almost sure this is about me and my ex. The details are too fitting. Anyway, yeah, I suggested we move down to his city. I said we could start looking for a place immediately. It's true that I agreed that we would live in the car and get a gym membership. He waited until we got down there to tell me we would be staying with a female friend of his for a few days. I was fine with that. A few days turned into 3 weeks. He completely neglected me and our relationship suffered. I get that he's adjusting to a new job, but that's no excuse. Every time his friend needed something, he would jump right up. He was so busy kissing her butt that he didn't have time for me. He expected me to clean her house. I refused to be a maid, especially when I wasn't given even given a choice in being there. I presented the idea of us living apart for a while until he got more established, and he would not hear it. He would follow me outside and prevent me from calling anyone, and he even snatched my phone out my hands every time I tried. Throw him in jail.
Oh, boy.
Throw him in jail. This guy is going to stinky jail.
Oh, my gosh. That's terrible.
So, like, any of that behavior at any point should be an immediate, it's done. Like,
yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even sleep unless I was with him because he was afraid of me sneaking off, as he put it. Oh my God. This guy was keeping you in prison.
Literally. That is not a safe situation to be in. Oh my goodness.
Wow. He kept saying he needed me there because he loves me and needed me to get a new place. Just the second part. It was obvious after a while that he just wanted me there because he wouldn't be able to get a place without me.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's probably just going to stay with her, but I don't care anymore. It's not my concern. It became clear to me that he didn't care what I wanted. He wanted to do whatever he wanted and just expected me to deal with it. He would accuse me of being rude to him and his friend, then despite the fact that she completely ignored me, even when I was standing right next to him, she would act like I wasn't there and only talk to him. He made no attempt to fix this. It also became clear to me that she expected him to act like a dad to her son and act like a partner to her. He couldn't understand why I seemed jealous, even though the minute we arrived, he stopped touching me and started ignoring me. This is just silver lining. You didn't marry this absolute doofus.
Yeah.
Good job.
I think it didn't get that far.
The universe really helped you out here.
Mm-hmm.
He started doing her favors and spending all his free time with her. Then when I brought it up, he said I was making baseless accusations. He tried to excuse them closing her bedroom door by saying her son closed it. Be that as it may, he should have immediately opened it. Maybe just don't have conversations with another woman in her bedroom while you're with your fiance.
Yeah, there's a communal space for a reason. There's a living room. There's a kitchen.
Like
there's
I
a
said, this is
hallway.
the biggest place in the whole apartment because that only justifies it. Because if the living room is smaller than the bedroom, I would be hanging out in the living room.
Yeah. What else was he doing in her room?
Oh man, the phone. I locked the phone again. Oh man.
How dare you?
Just don't look at me like that, Riley, please.
It's okay. I'm still gonna look at you like that.
No.
Yeah, I gotta be nicer to my coworkers when it comes to technology because I'm like really hands on with technology, and then sometimes they're like the front lines of entertainment, and then when it comes to like technology, I need to like be like, it's okay. Your front lines of it, you're making people smile.
I swear on the blood of my ancestors, Riley, I did exactly what you did to the Notion before you fixed it. I did.
It's so
I
weird.
closed the app twice.
Then why did I like
my
do
dad
it?
would
I
fix
don't-
things.
No, why? That's why I asked you. I was like, Riley, you come do it and it will work.
Literally, Keon was having trouble like doing something with the video, and then I was like, boop boop boop, and I did it, and he's just like, how did you do that? And I was like, I don't know. Why? I don't know.
She's
It's
got
tough
that
out here.
It's
magic
something in this
touch.
house, dude. Because it's not just you. Sam has done this to me.
Ugh.
And that was around when I first started working here, and it really embarrassed me. Because I was like, oh, man, now he thinks I'm a complete idiot.
It's okay.
And
I don't
now
think
everyone knows I'm a complete idiot, so it's fine.
He said it. Just
Um,
joking. I love you, Dakota, and you're really sweet and cute.
yeah, I love everyone
You too.
here.
All right.
I love everyone here. Okay. So this happened twice, yet he couldn't understand why I did not trust him. I waited until he calmed down by pretending everything was cool. Then when everyone went to sleep, I took his fob, got my stuff out of the car, and ordered an Uber. Yes, queen. I went to a hotel and then got a bus ticket the next day. Yes, queen.
Period.
I'm staying with a friend in my hometown until I find a new place.
Good.
And by the way, we have a hometown where you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. It's a hometown on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio. And all you need to do to get there is you type OK Storytime.
Yup.
And then you're home.
That's our home. That's the name of our hometown.
Welcome to OK Storytime USA.
Okay, story time.
On
On street
Easy Street.
podcast.
Podcast Street.
On podcast.
Podcast Street, but it's the north side of the street. Not the
There's
south
also
side
a
of the street.
YouTube and a Facebook street and Instagram.
There's a lot of roads on the digital
Oh,
highway.
good.
And TikTok and LinkedIn and Video Elephant.
Don't forget about
Wow. All of it.
And
Don't
used to
forget
be on
about-
Kick, but we don't talk about Kick anymore.
remember Jib Jab?
Nope.
What? You don't remember Jib Jab?
I'm not old, bro.
You're old enough to know Jib Jab.
I don't know.
I didn't have a
Jib-Jab.
phone until I was 16. No, 18. I didn't have a phone until I was 18. I had a flip phone when I was 16.
Shout out to my Jib Jabbers who know the early internet. That was like pre-YouTube. Wow.
Wow. We're learning so much.
Wow. So, of course, he blew up my phone, so I just blocked him, but not before telling him it was over. He seems like a player anyway. Most of his friends are women, and he was also friends with his ex, who he talked about constantly. Red flag, red flag, red flag.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He never shut up about his female friends, a few that he told me that he considered dating in the past. I just wasn't happy, and he refused to let me break up with him. He was showing a lot of red flags, and I was done. Refusing to let you break up with him is like the sun in terms of how intense the red flag is. He was showing a lot of red flags, and I was done. I've learned my lesson about moving in with someone I hardly know. I'm just glad to be away from him and his drama that he is always accusing me of creating. Thank you for reading. Comments here. Comment number 1, it's always nice to hear the opposite side to the stories that are posted here. OP says, I know I already replied to you, but I wanted to add that I'm glad I saw it because I see how he spun it in his favor to make me look entitled. I honestly think he only brought me there to be a live-in housekeeper and babysitter. He deceived me. He told me that we were going to have a house ready, and then the minute we got into town, he was like, we're going to be staying with my friend for a few days, and it became 3 weeks. He stopped being as affectionate, and we stopped having spicy sleep. It happened once in 3 weeks when normally it was a few days a week and even twice a day sometimes. In the car? Living in the car? Can we not also forget this couple has been without home for 4 months, living in the first OP's car.
I thought that was he was just talking about an ex of his, like someone that he like kind of knew before, and he's like, yeah, like I'm gonna go see my friend. Yeah, we like stopped sleeping together. Is that right? Did I hear that right?
No, this is from OP's So the
ex-girlfriend.
original OP.
Yeah.
So this is from her perspective. The original OP was
Okay.
the
I thought
was
she
the
was talking
fiance's
about
man.
what he
This is
was
the woman.
talking about. Okay, never mind.
Dude, in a car, crazy.
Living in a car for 4 months is nuts.
Well, doing
Yeah.
that in a car is wild.
Well, yeah. And then that consistently for 4 months is untenable.
Yeah.
And did you think that there was going to be a place ready when you moved to this new city after living in a car for 4 months?
Of course.
Why? Like, did
yeah,
tell the
I
why-
want more info about that, about why they were moving in a car.
he he didn't have a job and she's on disability, and it's like, how are you guys going to move into a place in the new city?
Yeah.
I'm just glad you had this learning experience, OP.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you did learn a lot.
Yeah, honestly.
It's a good lesson to learn.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. Also, twice they were in her room with the door shut. I see he lied about that. He claims her son shut it, but even if he did, he should have immediately opened it. He blamed me, saying I should have opened it if I had a problem with it. I don't know her, so I wasn't going to do that. He took advantage of that and spun it in his favor. He knew exactly what he was doing. It doesn't matter, though, because I'm done. Reply says, no need to worry about that. Even in his own version of the story, he came off terribly and lots of people called him out for it. The truth makes him sound even worse. Glad you got out of there. OP says, oh, thank you. I am too. He was throwing up so many red flags. Girl, he was made out of red flags. I don't know how he thought any of that was okay. I think he just wanted to do what he wanted and expected me to go along with it. He must have thought if I had zero self-respect to put up with that. He must have thought I had zero self-respect to put up with that. I'm sorry, but I don't care what they were doing. How was it okay for them to have the door closed? I don't care that her son supposedly closed it. He should have opened it immediately. He can try to justify it all he wants. He shouldn't have been in there. Why are we so focused on him being in this room, bro? We're focused on the wrong things. Sorry.
I agree. Just leave. Just get out of there.
Don't move to a new town with a man living out of his car.
Yeah, I just that part really like threw me for a loop. This whole story, like this that was like one of the first things said, and this whole story I've just been like, what's going on? Like from that,
Right.
from that fact.
There should have been nothing telling you that was a good idea other than like pure love in your heart, which I don't even know if you felt that. Because this guy sounds unlovable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway. That felt a little harsh. Hold on, I gotta reset that. That felt bad. Everybody's got a little bit of love that they can get. Right?
No.
Somewhere deep inside them. He can try to justify it all he wants. He shouldn't have been in her room to begin with. I love how he lied and said that they left the door open. And that's the end of that story. I'm upset that that's the end of that story. Because why are we caring so much about the freaking room, dude?
I'm happy that that's the end of the story because I'm happy that it's over. I'm so glad. I'm glad that she's gone. You know, some people, they're just crazy. And you just happen to run into them. And then you leave and then you learn. And it looks like she did. So I'm glad about that. That's for sure. Sorry I had to go through that, OP. Well, second OP.
Get engaged to homeless men living in their car. Even if you love them a lot. Just wait. Wait until you're not homeless living in his car.
I'm just confused why they were both homeless. Like, what was that happens sometimes. That's a thing. I don't want to be judgmental.
So she's on disability. She was taking care of her elderly grandfather who had dementia.
Yeah.
And then he got moved. It got to a point where she couldn't handle it anymore. And they moved him into a memory care facility. So I assume she was living in his home.
The grandpa's.
And that ended up getting sold or something.
Yeah.
Just bottom line.
Yeah.
Horrific foundation to try to build a marriage off of. Clearly it wasn't going to happen.
After 2
And
months.
this man literally came out and admitted, I need her to get an apartment. Which is called a roommate, not a fiance. So, oh my God.
But traditional family values, if you want to live together, you got to get married. I'm just saying.
Oh, dude,
That's
I
how it
need to get
works.
I need to
Is
get
that
like
right?
the Southern political cookbook, like or like the cookbook
It's called
on
the
like
Bible, friend.
the politics surrounding dinner and meals and like.
You can come with me sometime.
I mean, sure, yeah. I'd love to get some home cooking.
Oh, dude, Mimi cooks. Ain't that right?
Yeah, it is.
But
Don't you like her sloppy Joe
I loved that.
and the kielbasa?
wait, is it?
I didn't have that.
She does
I don't
I thought you had
homemade
some.
sloppy Joe.
Yeah, homemade sloppy Joe. She
Homemade
makes it for my
sloppy
papo Richard every morning before he goes to work. Sometimes.
I was telling Dakota earlier about your mom's pumpkin cake too. The best ever.
Pumpkin pound cake.
Yeah.
Apparently, I have a cousin that was on American Moonshiners that won an award.
What
Didn't
is
know.
that?
American Moonshiners?
Yeah.
It's like a TV show where they like illegally make moonshine.
Interesting.
Yep, and it was really great. But I didn't know he was on it. He's like actually really good. But anyways, guys, it's the time for the guard of the change. Everyone say bye.
Change in the
I've been showing off my blanket, whatever this is even called, a robe. What would you call it as a robe? My blobe. Or my ranket? My
Yeah.
blanket.
Alright,
She's
let's-
going to get her
let's-
blanket.
let's-
Sophia's getting her blanket so that she'll have enough blanket.
All right, see you, Dakota. We love you.
I'll be gone.
Bye, Dakota.
I'm gone. She's getting her blanket. She's
gotta-
getting her blanket. She's getting her blanket.
Do we have donations to read? It
We
looks
do.
like we've got
Yeah, let's read
quite
some donos.
a few.
That's not a blanket, Sophia. That's a pillow.
All right. Just changing it up. Thank you. Here you go. Always leaving that around. Oh, you have to give it back to me. Goodbye. Hello, everybody. Sophia has returned. I've returned from my supper, and we've got donations to read. So Meg Mac has donated another $5. There we go. Okay, story time, part 1 of 7. I'm a realtor, and I showed a house in rural Maine. Only property for miles. Built in the 1800s. Basement was a hatch in the floor with a latch lock on the outside that when it closed behind you, the latch would come down into locking position effectively. Wow. So you enter into this like basement thing and you just get like locked in. That's some horror movie stuff. That's horror movie stuff for surezies. Angie's mom has donated $25. Thanks, Angie's mom. Thanks, my mom. Fun show tonight. Well, if you're still watching, hey, love you, mom. Here, would you like some donos? I'd love. You've got your throne over there. Let's see. That's all good. I will, but no, don't take it. No, so it's
You
okay.
thief!
Sophia's got her water with the orange peel in
That's
it.
not mine.
That's not yours?
I accidentally tried to throw that orange peel back,
Yeah.
but I was using my left hand, so it
Sure.
hit the Celsius and then went into the water.
That is what I call claiming the water. If you threw your orange peel into it,
It becomes your water.
I
By
think
it's kind of like
yours.
Sword of the Stone situation.
Okay.
If you get the orange peel into the water, you become the king of England.
There you go. Then it's your
I don't
sword.
make the rules.
Yeah. Who's,
Um,
was it your water, right?
Yes.
but it's also your orange.
Well,
so,
now
you
you
know.
have orange flavored water.
Yeah. Not a Pokemon. Thank you for being a member for 13 months.
Woo!
Woo! Another Mainer here. A lobsterman / my tires in a town called Friendship. Does that count? I have no
yes.
idea what we were talking about,
We were
but
talking about Maine.
sounds like it probably counts. A lobsterman?
yeah, that was crazy.
This sounds like a freaking Mad Lib.
Who is that from? Is that from
Not
Meg
a
Mac?
Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought there was another one you were reading. Meg Mac is donating another $5. Part 2.
Yeah, let's keep all the parts for her together, and then let's read all the other donos because she has
okay.
like
Oh,
7
yeah, there's
parts.
a couple.
Oh, I'm seeing more come in.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we read part 1 already. It's part 1 of 7. So,
Oh boy. Jenny
Yeah.
Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate it. And all those little babies that are getting memberships tonight, say thank you. Say thank you. It's just polite. It's just so kind.
oh, sorry. Do you need
I'm
more?
talking about, we gotta be kind to each other.
If there's the parts, then we can separate them.
Meg Mac, thank you for the 5. Oh wait.
Yeah, let's
Just
keep
one
all
of the
those
parts.
together.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
Queen M sent a
Canadian 279. Riley, did you do the Photoshop job?
The Photoshop job.
What was your Photoshop
We have
job?
part 2 and 1.
Maybe.
Soapy, thank you for the $5. Hi all, been a while. Please send good vibes my way. My place of employment got rid of my leadership position. Oh my god. And sadly, I will be starting as a regular colleague again this weekend after 3 years of being a leader. It'll be hard, but I will be fine. Your videos helped me get through. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
That sucks.
Here, I have part 2.
Do we have part 1?
I already read.
Ah,
That was the one about the latch closing behind
the latch
you.
closing. Okay. We'll TLDR that.
Yeah. Ellie Payne sent $5. I'm behind now, but Ellich's is short for Ellich Gardens and is in Denver, Colorado. That was the amusement park we were talking about earlier. Learning about so many amusement parks. Awkward Turtle sent $20. Keon, spirits will follow and feed off your energy. You seriously need to be cleansed and have it detached from you. Take it from a medium. Whoa, update. Awkward Turtle is a medium?
Whoa.
What? Character
crazy.
development.
We're getting so much lore.
Yeah.
Riley,
We'll tailor that to
do you
Keon.
mind giving me part 1 again, just so I can?
Should be in here somewhere.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought maybe easier just to. Yeah, it's right there. You're good.
We have all the
Um,
rest of the 7 parts?
We do indeed.
Oh, wow.
So Meg Mac says, okay, story time, part 1. I'm a realtor and I showed a house in rural Maine, only property for miles, but built in 1800s. Basement opening was a hatch in the floor with a latch lock on the outside that when it closed behind you, the latch would come down into locking position effectively. Effectively locking you in the basement. Brick and mortar, dirt floor, terrifying basement that I let my clients go in, whilst I held the door hatch open so no one got locked in. Yeah, I feel like you
Wow.
should fix that before you show it to anyone. Wife comes back up and says, this place is definitely haunted. There are random chains hanging. What?
Like in what's it called? A Christmas Story?
What?
You know what I'm talking about? The ghosts of Christmas past.
Oh, yeah.
That are in
a
the
Christmas
chains?
Carol.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a
Scrooge.
Christmas Story.
I was like,
Christmas Story is the one with the little kid who like
And the-
shoots someone
and the
in the
BB
shoots
gun.
him
Yeah,
by the
the
BB
outfit.
gun. We all
Well,
remember
the
that one.
Christmas Story is a Christmas Carol is a Christmas story. So what do you
You're
do
right.
then?
I'm sorry, Angie. There are random chains hanging from the ceiling and just thrown about, so no thank you. But the husband said, it wasn't that bad. It's not like there were creepy dolls or anything. Let's keep looking. I kind of like it. This man has 0 survival instincts. Next, we go outside where there's not 1, not 2, but 3 sheds. Large, barn-like shed
How many
that
bodies?
definitely had animals living in it. Small could maybe fit a few gardening tools, shovels and such in decent shape. And then comes the medium shed, in which it looked like someone had a little workshop going in there with a tool bench table across the back with 2 long shelves above it. We walk in, the only items in this particular shed were a rusty axe and a rusty scythe hanging on the right.
A scythe?
Sorry?
A scythe? Is that what it said?
Is that pronounced? I've always pronounced it scythe, but it's a.
You know,
yeah,
the,
yeah.
like,
No, I'm
Oh.
just clarifying that that's what you said.
Yes, a rusty scythe. Okay,
Oh, wow.
okay. I thought I was like, did I pronounce it wrong?
No, you're right.
Hanging on the right side of the wall, kind of creepy. And then dead ahead, staring directly towards the door, were 2 very creepy old porcelain dolls still in their box. Husband got his dolls.
Yep.
To this day, what did he say about the dolls?
Wait,
Was
the
he like,
husband then looked at his wife.
Oh.
Part 6. Are you on part 6?
Oh yeah.
They're swapped, sorry.
Yeah.
The husband then looked at his wife and said, okay, that's a note for me, dog. You're right. Let's pass on this one. Maybe sage ourselves when we get home.
Yeah.
And now his survival instincts have come back.
Yeah.
Smart.
only when there's dolls.
Yeah. To this day, I firmly believe those 2 dolls are possessed. Maine is beautiful. The people are so kind. And my favorite part has 0 traffic. 20 miles is at most an 18-minute drive anywhere in Maine. But the moral of the story is if you get a bad vibe, trust your gut and walk away.
Yeah.
Trust your gut, folks.
Yeah.
Trust your gut. When you feel a bad vibe, it's probably because you're unsafe.
Yep. Yep. Also, if you you're going into an elevator and there's a man already in there and you don't feel safe, don't go in the elevator. Just wait your turn.
That's just good safety advice, man.
That's great safety advice.
Don't,
Because
know.
animals wouldn't even do that. So don't
Yeah.
worry about it. Always
Don't
take the
really.
next stop.
Was
And
that
check the bathrooms whenever you go.
Oh,
check
really?
the
And
Getting
also, if you ever go to a public restroom and there's toilet paper, and the toilet paper has holes in the side of it.
Oh, dude, you sent
Make
me
sure
that.
What is that? What does
it's
that
like
do?
it's like pew pew people
Yeah. you
cleaning
did
their
send-
needles, so
you
they're
sent
like,
me that.
Oh shoot.
yeah. So
Yeah.
be careful. My 3 fun tips. Also, there's something on your windshield. Stay away. But you guys already know this.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Just for
it, man.
anyone else
We
that
know car
doesn't.
safeties. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Put your favorite safety measurement in the chat.
Safety.
Yeah.
Safety
Your
measure.
Safety hacks.
But guys, I'm about to do one of Sophia's most favorite things ever.
Yes.
And go to this next story.
Oh.
Nope, it's trivia.
Oh, what?
Okay. Okay. Because everyone was saying in the chat, I will wait for the question to be finished. And also, we have to say what is.
That's right. We do forget to do that.
We do forget to do that.
don't we?
So we'll do our buzz, and then
Okay.
we'll do our what is, and we'll wait for the question to be done.
I'm gonna close my eyes so
So
I
you
don't,
don't
read
do
ahead
it?
because I'm
Okay.
definitely going
All
to do
right,
that.
all right. Everyone, close your eyes.
Okay. We have to close. Okay.
Yes. All right.
All right.
Are you smarter? Angie, go first.
We don't know what the categories are.
All right. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6?
That's
Do you want
only
me to? Can I
category?
choose the other categories?
Are you smarter than a 5th grader? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6?
No, just give me
Just-
like
can
all
we
the categories.
I feel like you
on
can
the
look
ball.
at
That's the categories.
Oh,
Oh.
my eyes were closed. Okay, well let's do number 3 for 300.
Okay.
All right,
Okay. My
close
eyes are
your eyes.
closed again, folks.
Which is the correct spelling? Okay, you guys gotta look at it.
Oh man.
Are you to read it? Because buzz. But if you're not gonna read
delinquent, or delinquent.
it, I know the answer.
Do it. Buzz
Okay.
it.
Buzz A.
It's A.
Wow.
All
I
right.
was not gonna.
Shockingly,
guess
I'm actually like spelling was my worst thing.
that.
in
I'm
go,
so bad
my
at
friend.
spelling.
Oh,
That's on
I don't know. The 4th one
4.
for 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
How many continents are there?
buzz. 7. What is 7?
All right.
Well, I feel like these aren't even set up in the,
Okay,
in the
let's
way
do
where
it.
we
Let's
have
do
to
it.
say
We'll
what
do
is.
hard. Do this
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Sure.
What is the element that has the symbol Li?
Buzz. Lithium.
That's what I would say that. That makes sense.
Is that right?
It's lithium.
Yeah. All right.
I was also gonna say lithium, but I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was.
What's the
that,
next
man.
one?
Let's do 6 for 400.
Close your eyes. What is the Prime Minister of Australia? Who is the Prime
I
Minister
should
of
know
Australia?
this.
question.
I should know this.
Is it like a woman?
No.
That's a
no, but
total
it's they
guess.
just had an
Just a
election.
vibe.
They just had an election.
I don't
know who the current prime minister is.
Hugh Jackman.
No,
they just had an
no.
election.
Hugh
It's like
Jackman.
it's a more it's Labor Party, but it's the Labor Party one. I don't know who it is though. I don't know
Whoever's
his name.
in those AMC
I
commercials.
all
her.
Nope, it's not
no.
Kangaroo McGee.
It's
Kangaroo
not,
McGee.
Nicole Kidman. It's
Nicole
not
Kidman.
I don't know his name, but I know he's the Labor Party, which is the Liberal Party in Australia.
Oh, word.
I don't know his name though. So
All right, I'm gonna.
Does
see-
chat know? Maybe chat knows
Okay.
because then they would get the
Yep.
Kiara says
Anthony
Anthony
Kiara
Albanese.
is correct.
Yeah.
That goes to chat.
Wow.
All right.
Dang,
You know what?
so
I knew
close.
I knew a little bit. I just didn't know his name.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll take that.
I believe you.
He was new. He was new.
Let's do 1 for 100.
If a train was supposed to arrive at 3:15 p.m. and has arrived 35 minutes late, when did it arrive?
Buzz. 350.
What is?
What is
Or
350?
when is?
When is 350?
Yeah.
I was
You
just
beat me by the buzz.
math.
All right.
That was just
What's
addition.
next?
I was doing math
I-
as I was answering.
Yeah. Same.
Oh. Let's do 2 for 200. Getting all on the matching.
What
ones.
months have 30 days
Oh,
only?
Buzz. 30 days has September, April,
Do you have an answer
June,
quicker?
Buzz.
and
Yes.
November.
Sophia.
All but one.
Okay. So how many is that?
11.
11?
What?
September and October. Yeah, that's Angie.
Actually, the one
it says
that have,
only. It said only. It says only 30 days.
you know
only
what? You
30
got
days.
me there. You got me there.
Okay,
I
what's
didn't see
next?
the only. I was going based off of the 30. I thought it was
No,
a trick question.
That would be good.
I thought it was a trick question.
You
would have
got me. Okay, let's do 5 for 500.
I thought it was a riddle.
Someone who makes a living out of cooking in expensive restaurants is called what?
Buzz, a chef.
Go ahead.
That was
I thought it was like a
upsettingly-
Michelin
Who fights
chauffeur.
fires?
No.
What is their
upsetting.
career called?
What is a male person who fights fires called?
A
All right, let's
firefighter?
do 3 more and then we'll get to a story.
Okay, that's 2 for 400.
Name the 4 major oceans.
Buzz, what is the Atlantic, Pacific, ooh,
Angie, if you got a quicker one, you can.
Indian, Adriatic,
Huh?
Adriatic?
Okay.
That's not right.
I don't know.
What?
You think I know that?
What?
That's why I was letting her go. She buzzed. She's the
Uh,
one
You
to
don't,
answer.
so you have no
I
idea.
don't know.
Okay,
man.
we've got Pacific, we've got Atlantic, we've got Indian, sure, and then we've got the Arctic Ocean.
Oh, you know what? I forgot
We'll
about
say
that,
that
one.
one.
Let's go, Angie!
Oh,
Yeah.
I just want to point out that I gave you 3 of those.
Okay, I knew. I the only one I didn't know was Indian.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Listen, it's been
She
a
got
while
it right,
since I've
though.
been in
She
3rd
answered
grade.
it.
Yeah,
Okay, next
I
one.
was saying. I actually was less far off than I thought I
Okay,
would be.
tiebreaker.
Okay.
Oh wait, we are tried. Oh, nice.
Let's do 4 for 5.
Yeah.
What say you?
All right. What is the person who writes books for a living called?
Buzz.
Ty.
No, that was totally her. That was
All right,
totally
what?
her.
What is an author?
All right, good job.
What is
What
that?
are these
Here,
questions?
here's another one. What is the period in history that started in Britain and spread to the U.S. in the 1860s, where there were many innovations and a shift in society?
Buzz.
Ah, you're so fast.
In the Industrial Revolution?
That's what I was gonna say. Boo.
What is the capital of Australia?
Why do I always forget?
Buzz. Melbourne?
No.
Sydney?
But wait, I was about to. I literally was about to say that.
Okay, we're gonna get into
I
the
didn't
next
even get-
one.
Melbourne is
Okay.
and also
Is Melbourne in Australia?
yes. Yeah.
Okay, good.
No.
She's about to
But
prove you
you
wrong.
have to. If you're going to pronounce it in the American way, you say Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yes.
How
Just
do you
for-
how would you say that in an Australian accent?
Melbourne.
Melbourne?
Yeah.
All right, let's roll it.
Where
You guys
is
ready
the
for the next one?
you've
But Melbourne is in Victoria, which is that's the state.
There's states in
Yeah.
Australia?
So in
Dude. Crazy stuff.
We
Crazy stuff we're learning. We do not have the story yet, but
yeah.
we're gonna get there.
Those were weird questions.
They were all over the place.
They were
man.
all over the place, and
Didn't
it's
have time to make one.
kind of
okay?
embarrassing that I
That's
didn't know some
okay.
of this. I'm not smarter than. But you know what? 5th graders are actively learning
Yeah.
the stuff like right then and there.
Exactly.
So I think it's a little bit unfair to be like, "Are you smarter than a 5th grader?"
Yeah.
Does a 5th grader know how to do taxes? No. Do I know how to do taxes? A little bit. Yeah.
yeah. Exactly.
So jokes on you, 5th grader.
Yeah. When it comes to geography,
I'm
I do
pretty,
not know
pretty
much.
crap
My
at
5th grade
geography.
teacher failed me
Yeah.
in that case. Oh yeah, we're good.
Cool. Ready? In 5, 4, 3.
My girlfriend's best friend accused me of being creepy for ogling my own girlfriend.
Well, were you?
Guilty. I, male 34, have been with my girlfriend, female 30, for 9 months now. We have just introduced our friends to each other, and everything is going smoothly. I think she's the one, to be honest. By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/okstorytime subreddit. So, my girlfriend has a very pretty face. It's just perfect. I love watching her. Excuse me? She's also very shy and blushes and gets flustered when I look at her for more than a few seconds.
Sounds like someone I know.
Keon.
Yeah.
She would try to evade my eyes or laugh nervously and kiss me to break the awkwardness.
Stop. That's so cute.
This is really cute. But she never made me feel like I was being out of line or creepy. And I always thought that it's just her shyness that's causing the awkwardness rather than my gaze and creepiness. But I will be honest here, her shyness adds to her charm, and I find it very hot that she's still so shy around me.
It's cute.
It's cute, for surezies. Last night, I was at a restaurant with her closest friends, and my girlfriend was telling a story. She was telling the story and blushing, and I didn't notice it, but I was probably gazing at her when all of a sudden her best friend shouted, "Would you stop being so creepy and stop ogling her? Can't you say that she's uncomfortable?"
Dude. Keep your comments yourself. They're in
Yeah.
a relationship.
Literally in a relationship. He just in love, man.
He in love and
in
she
love.
in love
Yeah.
and she's shy.
Exactly.
Let them be in love.
The loudest silence followed this, and then my girlfriend said that she wasn't uncomfortable at all.
Yeah.
Good thing she spoke
Yeah,
up.
because she's in love.
She's in love.
She likes him.
Ew. But her best friend continued, saying that she had noticed me staring at my girlfriend all evening. She noticed me staring at my girlfriend all evening and thought it was very
Why
creepy.
were you staring at him?
The scandal.
I
The
mean, it happens.
scandal of staring at the one you love. You were not allowed. How modern of you.
Yeah,
Modern in a bad way.
To gaze upon the figure of your girlfriend.
Before
Lock me up.
marriage.
Back in my day, I averted my eyes. I never looked at my girlfriend's face. I was freaking psyche because I wasn't looking at the face of my beloved Cupid. Little Greek mythology for you.
Check that out.
I told her that she was my girlfriend. Oh wait. Kieran Robbins. Oh, come back. She's scared about losing her friend. Tale as old as time. Oh, just let your friend be in love.
Yeah, let her be in love.
Let her be in
You're just
love.
lonely and bitter.
Yeah, God, let a boyfriend stare at his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Come on. I told her that she was my girlfriend and that I wasn't staring at a stranger, but then all the girls said that I was wrong.
What?
It is wrong to stare like this at a woman, even if she's your girlfriend,
Wrong.
and that I should have at least noticed how my girlfriend was uncomfortable. Another girl's boyfriend told them that was ridiculous, and they rounded on him.
Dude, what's going on?
It turned into a spicy related pesterment. We really can't say pesterment.
Yeah.
I don't like the internet sometimes. It turned into a spicy related pesterment discussion, and I felt so embarrassed to be accused of being a creepy dude. I told them that my impression was that my girlfriend was nervous because she was telling a story and everyone was listening, rather than being uncomfortable because of me ogling her. My girlfriend answered in the affirmative and said that she wasn't offended by me. Her best friend didn't want to drop it, however, so I just yelled at her to shut up.
Ooh, you gotta be the bigger man here.
Ooh, yeah.
Also, why are we all speaking over freaking girlfriend?
Yeah.
Like, let her. She's literally saying, I'm not comfortable with this. Drop it.
That's it. I feel like I'm trying to figure out why this could be happening, and my only thought is like maybe the girlfriend like said in private that like, hey, yeah, that does make me uncomfortable, like to the friends, but then has some sort of weird thing about not saying it to the boyfriend.
Well, then I
But
feel
that-
like they would be like, she said in private that she's
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That feels so unlikely.
Yeah.
But that feels like the only reason to have this reaction.
I
So
don't know. I wouldn't want to go out on a Saturday night with these friends.
yeah.
Debbie Downers.
The mood was ruined afterwards, and we went our separate ways. I texted my girlfriend that I was sorry for making her uncomfortable and that I wasn't being creepy on purpose. I just love her face. She told me not to worry about it. But the thing is, she must have told her friends something or they wouldn't react so strongly. She probably thinks and has discussed that I'm being a creep.
What?
We don't know that. We do not know that.
Well, yeah, let's not assume. Let's have a conversation with her and say, hey, like, were you uncomfortable?
Like, you can tell me.
And then also, if she says, yeah, I told them that, like I told them something along those lines, what is her problem?
Yeah.
Because who goes to their friends and said, yeah, my boyfriend's such a creep. What? Why are you dating him?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like if this was a problem, this feels like much bigger than just the fact that he's staring at her.
Yeah.
Like if Riley had a problem with me staring at him, I'd be like, why do you not want me to look at you? You're my boyfriend.
I get the old one too if that was the case.
And the 1-2 is my feet stepping outside and walking out the door. That's what that is.
Just joking. No. Yeah, but I would never tell you that.
Yeah, that's like weird. That's like, why would you not want me looking at you? Especially when you are telling a story, everyone else is probably looking at her too.
Yeah.
Like what? What?
Yeah. You have to face the wall and wear a dunce cap every time your girlfriend talks.
That scene in Mean Girls where Damien like goes up on the stage and he like looks at the pianist and he's like, "Don't look at me."
Don't look at
My
me.
family quotes that all the time.
Don't look at me.
And then he starts singing a song. Yeah.
Anyway.
It's so weird. Or she hasn't told them anything and they made the assessment all on their own. And that's even more worrying. What am I doing wrong here? Comment number 1 says, who am I supposed to look at when she's talking? You? Raises eyebrows skeptically.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, what?
Comebacks.
Comment number 2 says, buddy, the best way to approach it is to not contextualize the question as much and ask her point blank, is there anything that I'm doing or have done to make you uncomfortable? If so, can we talk about it? This doesn't allow room for the misinterpretation or lies by omission, which she might do if she's incredibly shy. If she says that there's nothing making her uncomfortable, then her best friend doesn't sound like a friend and more like a hierarchical superior. If they are a close-knit group and have little to no fluidity in the friend group, it honestly sounds more like they are insular and the top dog of the friend group is trying to assert dominance by contextualizing your actions as creepy when it's entirely not her place. Sometimes these friend groups cannot be very healthy.
No, yeah. There's a lot of jealousy and like wanting to create problems where there are none.
Exactly. She likely thinks that it's her place because she's best friends with your girlfriend, but it's not. Your girlfriend is an entirely independent person from her, and while standing up for your friends is good, she's not doing it for your girlfriend's benefit, but rather for her own ego. Someone responds, I agree. It honestly sounds like the best friend is trying to control your girlfriend and convince her that you are bad. It could be just that she's jealous of your relationship or that she doesn't like men, past trauma or otherwise, or she doesn't like you specifically. Unfortunately, that's most likely. Just be aware around the best friend, and if any other friends are shy like girlfriend, then ask them if similar things happen, because if so, it could become a major problem. Always look out for your girlfriend's friends too. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes dating in those friend groups is like not great because then you have to basically like date the friend group.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, hang on.
You have to.
What?
Yeah.
Not what I signed up for.
Yeah. Angie didn't realize that she had to date the household.
I have to. Yeah. I'm dating everyone who lives here. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I've been in the friend group situation and it was not healthy
Yeah.
at all.
No, it's when people in the friend group think that they have a right to say whatever they want and make decisions for your relationship. And that is not the case.
Not at all. Commenter number 3 says, you did nothing wrong, and I'm sure the best friend just feels uncomfortable from random men staring. Either that or she feels that your staring is a distraction. That's a her problem, not a you problem. Of course, I'm assuming that you're only staring at her face, not eyeballing her up and down, checking her front airbags, or wolf whistling at her, all of which are really ogling. Even then.
Honestly,
Even then, you're in love. Like,
yeah, if she's into it,
yeah.
like honestly, they have no right to say.
Yeah. Like,
as long as you're not like, I don't know, as long as you're like, there's not an like insane amount of PDA going on.
Sure.
If you're like, hey, hot mama,
your eyes.
and she's into it, everyone else needs to mind their own business.
Honestly, especially it's literally just your eyes.
Yeah, it's your
you're just
eyes.
looking around.
Looking
around. Exactly. I've been married for over 20 years now, and I love when my husband does this. It reminds me of being young and how far our lives and love have come in that time. But if she feels uncomfortable, it's up to her to let you know, or to ask you not to share in front of her friends. OP says, nah, ma'am, I wasn't looking at any parts. Not a fan of PDA either, and nor is she since she is so shy. I wasn't even aware that I was staring. She was nervous and blushing, and I found it adorable. I remember I was smiling watching her face. That's all.
I really would love to be in that room just to get an idea, because it could be the friends being jealous.
Yeah.
I just need to feel the vibe.
Yeah. I think this is the friends being jealous. Again, unless your girlfriend says, I tell my friends and myself this all the time, you cannot assume people's thoughts or feelings unless you ask them and they say to you their thoughts and feelings.
But what if
You're
like
not a
we already
mind reader.
know what you're going to think next? Like
Because you're
if
a
I
mind
say
reader?
something and I know what you're going to say after that, can I assume
Do it.
that?
Try it. Write it down.
Write it down.
Well, I feel,
Write down what you think I'm
like the
gonna say.
context is like if you are gonna predict that I'm gonna say that's so interesting after you tell me an interesting story, which has happened with Riley before.
Yep.
Riley's like one of those moms who like. Have you seen on the TikTok? On
TikTok?
TikTok, there's this mom who predicts what her little toddlers are gonna say. After,
really?
You know.
Does she like say it like while they're gonna say it?
She'll like be like, we gotta eat dinner, and then the kids will be like, oh my goodness, dinner, but she'll go
Oh,
before they say it.
I've seen
That's
people do
Riley.
that like
Yeah.
with their boyfriends and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. Like I feel like that's fine. I don't
I'm
remember.
trying to think of something I could share that if I do
Will
one
make me
thing,
say that's
Angie
so
will
interesting.
do.
Just like listen, lots of things are interesting, and that's
A whole lot of things
all
are
I have to
interesting.
say about it sometimes.
Exactly.
Don't know what else to add because I didn't know. I just think that's
I
interesting.
just think that's a little bit interesting.
my
Sue
default.
me. Sue me.
But guess what, everyone? You know what I really think is interesting? The
This
fact
update?
that we have a freaking update. You guessed it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Shall we just roll right into
Let's
it?
roll right into it, brother.
Sorry, everyone, for the late update. Don't worry about
Don't
it.
you
OP.
even worry about us, sweetheart.
I stated in the comments that I wouldn't make any updates before I'd seen my girlfriend, and we work conflicting schedules, so today was the first that I could see her since dinner. After pizza and chatting about our days and what we've been up to, and after I ogled her for a while, she opened the conversation about the dinner. I played it cool, and I was relieved that she was the one to initiate the conversation. She started by apologizing for how her friends treated me. I asked her if there's any truth to what was said and if she felt uncomfortable with me because that's all I've been thinking of. And because I would never forgive myself if I put her in any situation where I felt where she felt violated or unsafe.
Yeah, because you're a good partner.
Exactly. Her eyes were wide with shock, and she assured me that she never felt uncomfortable with me. So I asked her why her closest friends would think that, to the degree that they turned the subject into a spicy-related pesterment argument. She said that she was appalled by what her best friend had said. When we started dating and it got serious between us, she told her friends that I always looked at her in a way that made her feel like she's the prettiest in the world, and that she felt so insecure because she's not used to that. That's so sweet.
Wait, what's the girl? Georgiana Richards. What's the girl in Mean Girls?
Oh, Georgina?
Regina George?
Georgina. Why did I say Georgina? Regina?
But Regina George is the most prettiest ever.
Oh, yeah?
This is a Mean Girls scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
This is all
Regina.
mirror,
Yeah,
mirror on the
Regina,
wall.
no,
Who's
Regina.
prettiest of them all? Type. This is mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's prettiest of them all? Modern
Yeah.
story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is like, I feel like another explanation of it, which is stupid because literally the girlfriend is telling her best friends, like, no, I feel great.
This makes me feel great.
Yeah, like it's insecure, but it's like a good kind of insecure because I haven't
Yeah.
felt like the prettiest woman in the
Yeah,
world
you have
before.
that kind of doubt in your head. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, like no one's ever said this. Is he's telling the truth?
Yeah. So the only other thing I could think of is like if this best friend is just, first of all, obviously completely ignoring that, and then also had some sort of spicy related pesterment like thing in her life happen, and she's just kind of mad at like everyone, like, no, all eyes need to stay away, which, you know, is something that you have to work through
I
sometimes.
need to see what these friends say.
Yeah. She also loved how I even embraced her shyness instead of being weirded out by her awkwardness. So I asked if anything she told them could have given them the idea that I was making her uncomfortable. She said absolutely not. She didn't know where that came from. And even when she confronted her best friend, she didn't get a real reason why her best friend freaked out on us. Her best friend just thought I was being creepy, and then later told my girlfriend that she thought I was a bully who ridiculed her and yelled at her.
Dude.
Huh?
Mm-mm.
What? Okay, this next line is funny. Here's my theory. The best friend is a see you next Tuesday. well,
Sacré bleu. Really got caught in my throat.
yeah. She works hard to be in the spotlight. She used me to start an argument and steal the show, and probably it was because she couldn't take that my girlfriend was the star of the dinner. The dinner was about my girlfriend introducing her boyfriend to the group.
Wait, that was the first time you were introduced to the group and they were like, you creep. That's wild. I hope she freaking put them in their place.
Yeah.
I would not let that slide.
Well, why didn't my boyfriend look at me like that?
I don't have a boyfriend to look at me like that, so you shouldn't be looked at like that either. It's not fair.
That's what you sound like. Like a little mosquito buzzing around my ears.
Exactly. Swat that mosquito away.
Bloodsucker.
And she was prepared to do anything and go to any length, including treating me like a predator.
Yikes.
I know that I made it worse by making fun of her and her ridiculous accusations because it made me look like I was making fun of spicy-related pesterment and made the other friends pissed. But I still don't regret putting her in her place when I told her to shut up. that one can be debated. I think.
Wasn't great.
Leanne Rattlesnake says the BFF is manipulative and narcissistic.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, I feel like, I mean, it can happen sometimes in friend groups like this where that like top dog is, manipulating everyone else and is you trying to control everyone else.
Yep.
So I don't know why she would want control over this, but I mean, I guess jealousy, but whatever. I didn't discuss this with my girlfriend. I asked her why she's friends with someone who's so unlike her. She thought for a while and said that she loved her. They have been friends for so long, and while she's aware of her bad traits, but also she's a kind and loyal friend who would be there when you need her. By the way, we will always be there when you need us on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts. Just search OK Storytime because you're going to find full episodes with more stories just like this one.
See, I told you I knew what she
Dude,
was gonna
Riley
say.
knew exactly
Oh my
what you were going to
gosh.
say. How did you do that?
Literally do. Wow.
How did he do
never
that?
said those words in that order before,
That's
ever.
crazy. Oh my
That's
gosh.
so insane. There is a little bit more to the story, but
I think you need to talk to your girlfriend and say, hey, if you don't believe that, then, have you already talked to your friends? Because it seems like they really weren't listening to what you
Yeah.
were saying.
But
not
sometimes
at all.
sometimes it's hard to talk to your girlfriend about her friends because there's they have history, they go way back, so it's really hard to have that conversation because they may see it in a different light than you do because you're new.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's also good because you have the outside perspective and can say that wasn't really nice of them.
Yeah,
that's true.
I think maybe, you can talk to the girlfriend about maybe
Don't tell her that she has to cut them off.
right,
but,
just ask her is that someone that you want to be around? And
Yeah.
let her figure that out on her own. It
Mhm.
sucks that you have to be wrapped up in that and
Mm-hmm.
immediately disliked for no reason at all.
I think you can also express that you didn't feel comfortable in that situation. And so,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be hey, you wanted, that was so rude of them. You should cut them off, blah, blah, blah. You can say hey, that made me feel
Yeah.
really bad and uncomfortable.
Because especially that, it's that is something when we're talking about spicy related pesterment, it is something very touchy. And
yeah,
so it's
a heavy subject.
yeah, and it's also it's the kind of thing that's so disappointing because it's there's so many situations where people do not lie about these things and people accuse them of lying about these things, and so when people actually do lie about these things and make these false accusations, it's come on, man, you're just making it worse for everyone else. And that's and especially when you are lying about it, that's such a big thing to accuse someone of.
Yeah.
So
But let's see what OP's got to say.
Also, real quick, guess who cross-posted this for us?
ooh,
Jello.
Hey, Jello, thank
What?
you. Great story.
This is a solid story.
Yeah.
Lot to
Yeah.
talk about.
it's a
And
great
yep.
story. Thank you, Jelly
Yeah.
Bar. So I guess I'm going to have to live with this woman in my life. I will try to avoid her as much as I can and take everything she says or does with a bit of salt or sugar if that's what it takes. By the way, for the few that got offended by my love for my girlfriend's face and called me shallow, relax. Although I love her face, it's not the only thing. It's not the thing I love most about her. It's not even the body part I love most about her. But maybe top 5.
Heck yeah.
Comments. Commenter number 1 says, OP, it's important that your girlfriend sets the record straight with her friend. Her friend should apologize to you. Your girlfriend should have your back on this. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to hang with her or it will be awkward. Your girl's got to step up on this. And OP says she did, but I don't think her friend cares, TBH. She just wanted to pick a fight and use the ogling thing. Commenter number 2 says, I believe you will encounter more trouble from the friend. The whisper on how she can do better. The whisper on how she could do better. The I don't know what you see in the guy. The oh, look how cute those guys are. Just a hunch, but I believe subtle whispers of sabotage are unfortunately in your future. Especially because this isn't even just the best friend. All of the other friends at the table were also blowing up about this.
Yeah.
So OP says, what do you suggest? I can't ask her to dump her friend of 10 plus years for me. Someone responds, be a good boyfriend. Never talk badly about the friend. Don't fall for antagonistic comments and actions, and don't be surprised when it happens.
Lovely
Yeah,
story.
I think
I think
that's a good way to
you
go.
and your girlfriend are good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
folks, that's the end of that story. And we got a couple donations.
Woohoo!
Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. Make sure Dakota reads that he asked earlier. We'll check in. Crystal Wells, thank you for the $2. Getting ready to head to bed. And Purple Trader, thank you for the 99 cents. And Hannah, thank you for the $2.
Woohoo!
That's all the donos, folks.
Oh my goodness.
And that's, I think, the end of the stream.
what?
So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And
See you tomorrow.